Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we have finally arrived. It is the finals of our Kellogg's 25K Halo 5 1v1 tournament. 4 free-for-all qualifiers have led down to this. Our final 8 players have made it, and we're ready to get into the action. I am your host, Yeso. I'm joined by Luke Shimoni Hebrew here in the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Luke, how are we doing today?
We're doing great. It's a hype day. Like you said, it's our finale. We've been really working on this for, a full month of qualifiers, essentially. And we're just super excited about this event, right? We're running a full double elimination bracket with 8 of the best Halo 5 players that we gathered from across all of North America, I guess the US. And I'm just excited to see, what they got. We haven't got to see this type of format, this style really in Halo 5 much outside of, a show match here or a show match there. So getting this caliber of a roster, these 8 players together and having them all just go at it through the course of a double elimination bracket is going to be quite the spectacle. So I'm definitely excited about it.
It's going to be a fun one. I want to break down who we have here today. We've got Frosty, Saiyan, Vemzy, Envor, Renegade, Stellar, Gold Star BR, and Manny. So it is a star-studded lineup of pros. We are really excited to get into the fun. It's going to be a great day. So don't miss any of the action. Also do want to let you guys know we're going to be doing some giveaways throughout the day. We've got 5 giveaways for you all, so make sure to hit exclamation point giveaway to get in on it. We've got 5 of these Kellogg's care packages, as well as a Series E jersey of your choice from these Kellogg's brands. Yes. Snazzy, looking good.
You get a drawstring bag. That's pretty good.
I love those. I take those
water bottle
everywhere.
Classic. You can't go wrong with a classic. 1 jersey.
Oh.
And a t-shirt. Boom and bam. You can't go wrong. Look at
gaming and snacking.
And I think there's one more thing this comes with, right?
Oh, I believe it's one of these guys behind me. We got Cheez-Its, Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies Treats, Apple Jacks, Pringles. One of those gonna go home with you. So you'll see me rocking those jerseys every week during Series E. Very comfortable, look really sleek. So you're gonna get that whole care package plus a jersey if you win the giveaway. 5 of those today, so don't go anywhere. Stick around throughout this stream. Luke, I'm really excited to get into the fun. We got Why Not and Shyway on the cast today. It promises to be a banger.
I mean, it's got to be, right? Like, again, like we said, we're going to be watching almost every single match. Okay, there might be a loser's match or two that kind of goes unseen, but for the most part, we're going to be watching this entire bracket of gameplay. And at the same time, too, we're giving away tons of money, guys. This whole tournament series was a $25,000 circuit. Now, $10,000 of that cash was already distributed through the qualifiers, right? So that was $2,500 per week that we ran for each of those 4 qualifiers, which leaves us with $15,000 for the finale. And I just really want to hone in on this piece because there's 2 main elements of this prize pool that I want to talk about. It's first place and it's last place. Now, first place, I'm talking is walking home with $10,000 themselves. That
10
is
big
a
ones.
Individual Halo 5 player winning $10,000 thanks to this Kellogg's event. Now, I think that's pretty extraordinary for the scene. I think that whoever does end up walking away with that $10,000 is going to be quite the payday. Now, 7th and 8th place, however, if you do end up going 0-2 in the bracket, you're walking home with nothing. $0. This is a big deal. These are some big ticket, huge clout 1v1s that we're about to have coming home. So I'd be scared. I'd be practicing. That's all I'm saying. I'd be warming up in Halo 5, not League of Legends. Manny, I'm looking at you. I saw you. I saw you playing League. Come on, man.
Hopefully all the boys were prepping for this week and want to remind you of a few other things. Obviously, exclamation point giveaway is an important one to enter in the giveaway for all these sweet Kellogg's products. Also do want to let you know if you want to keep tabs on the tournament, check on how everything is going. Exclamation point mogul in chat is going to get you the link you need. And remind me of the last one, Luke, that we need to keep...
exclamation point Kellogg's.
Oh,
dude,
okay,
it's the most important of all of them. Hit that exclamation point in chat. Head on over to walmart.com/esports arena. You guys can shop and get not only all of these gorgeous products that you see on the table here, but also watch the live stream at the same time, guys. Rice Krispies Treats, Apple Jacks, Jumbo Snacks, Cheez-Its, Pringles, Pop-Tarts, some of the greatest snacks you could possibly imagine. As you guys already know, feel free to slide in there. But I'd say overall, you're going to see a lot of myself and JC throughout the day. Like we mentioned, we're going to be giving away a lot of stuff. We got all these different swag bags that we're going to be sending your guys' way. And probably, maybe breaking down a little action. Who knows? Well, maybe we'll leave it to the experts. But I know that Shyway and Why Not have the itch to get that first game of the day going, and I'm sure the chat does as well. So I say we give it to them, JC.
Yeah, why not? It is our final day. It is a double elimination 1v1 bracket with the 8 best Halo players we could find in the country. Let's get into it right now. The Covenant. Forerunners, the Flood. Humanity has been pushed to the brink many times, and now a new enemy looms on the horizon. With old heroes missing in action and new foes gathering their strength, we are looking for a new champion to lead us into the unknown. Frosty.
Timing that he has here. Shots into Swish as well, and does he ice up? Oh, neither of them take it just yet, but Frosty with
Saiyan.
the red challenge. Saiyan still getting kills here, 32. Flying up on the Eco, big 5 on the Eco for the
Envoy.
Here with Lily, aka Envoy, who's in 3rd place at 17 kills, gets a big one on Smoke.
Vemzy.
It's a rough spot there. New OS about to come up here. Vemzy, he's preoccupied. He'll get a 5 on the Envoy. We'll see if he has time to dip his toes over to OS, but likely not. Instead,
Renegade.
It is. I mean, the people want to know. I want to know. There's no reason to hide your identity because Renegade's going to find you anyways.
Stellar.
And here we go. Stellar going to challenge Bound right there, hitting the hot 5. Beautiful 5 coming out of Stellar. Currently in 2nd place with 8 kills, 3 behind Envoy in 1st. And there we go. He put 2 now, bringing back within striking distance.
Gold Star.
5 kills. Gold Star trying to pull up the rear here, taking out Bound. That's the melee kill that he needs. Then gets the double kill on Renegade.
Manny.
Still with the 1 kill while he's looking to push this player in the attic. He's no shield, no problem for Manny. Making an easy double on the Renegade.
Today, we will decide the greatest Spartan of a new generation and set a new course for the UNSC and humanity. It all begins right now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, our Kellogg's 25K FFA. We've been building it up for 4 weeks now. Tony, we had 4 separate qualifiers, hundreds of players participating, signing up, and we slimmed it down, or trimmed it down, I guess, to 8 final competitors, all competing for a total prize pool of $15,000. And my God, Luke, the savagery in that intro there, the 7th and 8th place, they get nothing today. This is mano a mano at the most extreme, Tony, and I can't wait to see it happen. I can't wait to get into these matchups. Of course, I'm Shyway. I'm honored to be hosting the action today. I've got my man Tony joining me on the desk. Tony, it's a big day today. I'm going to need some hype. Are you ready? Unmute yourself, my man. Unmute your microphone, Tony. Tony. My man's leaving me hanging. Are you there? He's testing. It's not coming through. It's funny how I said I need Tony to bring the hype today, and he comes in. It's nothing. Just oh no. Are we not getting him? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to continue solo until Tony, just keep screaming until you come through. All right. On screen, as you guys can see, we've got our format today. We will make sure. We have, wait. Okay, he's going to refresh his link. He's going to come right back in. So our format today, of course, 1v1 tournament. We got 8 total players in our tournament. Total prize pool of everything has been 25K, but 15K we've got for today. And first place gets $10,000, which is unreal. That last 1v1 is going to be insane, and we're going to watch every single match. We're not missing a second here. Second place, of course, 2,500. We got 1,000 for third, and then 700, 500, 500, fifth, and sixth. Is that Tony I hear in the background?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, I guess I had to refresh. I'm so sorry about that. My gosh.
Okay, give me, how you feeling, man? Are you ready today?
Well, clearly not. Now I'm ready. It took a little bit. You know, I wasn't ready to begin with. I had to lock it in for a second. Now I'm locked in. Now I'm here. I'm ready to bring the hype.
That's what I wanted to hear, Tony. That's what I was waiting for. I'm glad to have you. We got a big day ahead of us. Of course, we're just jumping into format here. We've talked about the prizing. We've got 5 maps in the rotation. By the way, we're looking at Plaza, Kali, Truth, Regret, and Crossfire. Some of you might not recognize Crossfire. That's going to be an exciting one. Forge map, actually. So we got a lot of flavor on our matchups today. Let's take a look at our bracket as well. Of course, we've got 8. We got a star-studded cast today. We've got 8 incredibly talented players, some of the best in the world, and some of them who I'd say are still on the come-up, still trying to earn their placement. Here's our bracket here. We've got Frosty versus Manny, Vemzy versus Renegade, Saiyan versus Gold Star BR, and Envor versus Stellar. Tony, any exciting? I mean, it's all exciting, but what are you most excited about these matchups? What do you want to see?
Well, I'm really excited about that Saiyan Gold Star matchup. I hope we get that on screen, to be honest with you. I'm not sure which one, but Envor and Stellar as well, because Envor is very confident in his ones gameplay, and I've been hearing that Stellar is a god at 1v1. So those 2 matchups I'm really excited about as well. And obviously Renegade and Vemzy, like you have Renegade, the ultimate hunter, and Vemzy, just like that sneakily evasive player. That's going to be a good one as well.
I wouldn't say he's sneaky. Vemzy, he's quick. He calls himself the fastest POV. I'm curious to see the clash of play styles. We got a lot of different types of play styles, players who are proficient in different areas. And Tony, you cheeky bugger, you brought it up. You said Saiyan Gold Star you want to see first. Well, conveniently, that is the first matchup we're going to watch today. We're going to be watching Saiyan versus Gold Star BR. Like we said, everyone in this tournament, they are all star-studded competitors. They put in work to get here. And I want to know what kind of work they put in. So we're going to start with Saiyan and see his route to success here.
Off well.
Of course, the objective here to move on is to land in the top 3. But like you said, these players are all highly competitive. They're going to want to one-up each other. Frosty, Saiyan, they're going to want to take that first place. And Saiyan, so far, he's doing pretty damn nice. He's going to get himself an 8th kill right there. He got a hot 5 earlier to bring him to 7. Down to Rammy as well.
He's probably rooting for Frosty and Saiyan to knock out the others as well. That makes his job a little bit easier. So we'll see what everyone's capable
of right now, but Saiyan looking to pull away as much as he can here. Shots into the back of bullet. Big pickup. He'll dive in, try to get the kill onto Eco. They trade with each other, but for Eco, no trades are good enough. He's pretty much out of the running here. You got 1 minute left. Not too much he can do to come back. In the meantime, Saiyan still getting kills here. 32. Flying up onto Eco. Big 5 onto Eco for the double. That's 33. Peak shots. A little jiggle peek action. He gets a third kill onto Pepsi. He's way too nasty right now. Between Frosty and Saiyan, they're holding this one down, Wes. Oh, we got the stick. Man, one thing I love about Saiyan is how deadly accurate this guy is. He has to hit nearly every single 5 shot. If the opportunity presents itself, you better duck and get behind cover, because Saiyan, he's a laser beam, he's intelligent, he's a star in every single game type he plays, but we have yet to see him play some competitive 1v1s, Tony. I've never seen Saiyan play a 1v1, so that'll be exciting. And his competitor is Gold Star BR. Gold Star BR is one of the best FFA players, and he's proven that by making it in today as well. Let's see his route to get here. Both one shot. Who has the better shot here? Tries to get the nade in, and he does clean up Serial. So big kill out of him, and he stays up too. Maybe gets to fight a new spawner here. We got a car bubble spawner. It's going to be very hard to chip into this fight. You can see that player's going to try to get out, but here comes the second player to clean him up. But Gold Star, this is the top tier FFA knowledge right here. He's solely the player with the most assists is the player in last place. It means they've tried to get many kills, but haven't been able to pull away with those fortunate opportunities.
25 kills. Gold Star trying to pull up the rear here, taking out Bound. That's the melee kill that he needs. Then gets the double kill on Renegade.
Both sides here, Tony. This is wild. Gold Star, he's got less than 10 seconds. He's in 3rd place right now. Is it even enough, though? Gets another. That's a double. Looking for a triple here as well. Ice up. Hit this. Man, he's getting destroyed off the spawn. That'll keep him back on the screen for 8 seconds. Gold Star picking up more, and look at this. That double now tied him up in his position on top here. Man, he has a threat for the top spot. He's lost it too. That's a huge 5 on the throne, and he's got more coming. Gold Star's about to pick up a huge spree here.
Yeah, we called him the veteran for a reason. He's been here, he's done that, he's had plenty of experience early in free-for-all tournaments. He has plenty of experiences late. I feel like he hasn't reached his potential in this Kellogg's qualifiers, though, so it'd be nice to see him really pick up towards the end, show us what he's made of, because when he's on, he can play some free-for-all.
That was a money double right there, by the way. Both players weak, cleans them both up, and then right behind Chaos Knight and couldn't do anything. Man, last weekend, Gold Star, he popped off. He dominated in the FFA, and I can't wait to see if he can carry some of that momentum over to 1v1. A bit of a different ballpark. I want pre-match predictions, Tony. What do you think? Saiyan versus Gold Star. Where are you leaning?
I know that Saiyan has that pure shot, that amazing strafe, just that pure firepower. But I'm gonna go. I love me an underdog story, and the ultimate underdog is Gold Star BR, the young man out of Tennessee. Give me Gold Star. I'm dropping a stack on him. Where's the bets?
All right. I like it, Tony. Vote for the underdog. That's fair, because I'm definitely voting Saiyan. I'm going to go for the tried and true. I'm going to go for somebody who has earned his place at the top, and he's just holding on to it. It's just another day at the shop for him. So I'm going to say Saiyan's going to take this one. But like you said, it could go either way. It's 1v1 for both of these players. I'd say this is a bit of a new landscape. I don't see either of these players typically go up against each other in 1v1. I don't typically cast 1v1. I've never casted it before, so this should be a fun challenge. Tony, have you ever casted ones yourself, and what are you going to be looking forward to in this matchup?
I've casted a bit of ones, nothing on this level. With this kind of prize pool, $10,000 for first place, no split, absolutely insane. But I want to see these players obviously having spawn awareness. It's all about getting the kills and then punishing your opponent for pretty much dying and hopping on those spawns and putting that pressure on them. If you can kill a player, force some blue, drop a nade on there, get that hit marker, and then keep the aggression on there, they're going to be uncomfortable. You're always going to be ready for power-ups and power weapons. One's is just Halo at its purest form.
Right. Definitely want to abuse your advantages, abuse that high ground, your spawn knowledge as well. With only one player on the map, it is easier than ever to understand where that player is going to spawn and to manipulate it. And then it comes down to your individual skill to outplay that player. As far as the rules for this 1v1 coming up, of course, it's 1st to 15. So just Slayer, matchup, 8-second respawns. First one to get 15 kills takes it. It's going to be a best of 3. All matchups are best of 3 until grand finals, which is a best of 5. That one's going to be heated for sure. If we have our format, our maps, it'd be nice to put them up on screen as well, and we can give the viewers a taste of what to expect here. I think the first map that we saw was Plaza, Tony, and here we have it. We got Plaza, and in Plaza, they are keeping the OS on the map. There's also a snipe on the map. There's a light rifle. There's a combo. Out of all the maps in 1v1, Plaza is the most intricately designed, and it's got the most utility. There's so many items to use at your disposal. So this should be pretty exciting. What do you expect to see on Plaza, Tony?
Well, obviously, like you said, you talked about the overshoot, you talked about the sniper rifle. That's what you're going to be utilizing the most. The plasma pistols there neutralizes the actual overshield and is a power weapon by itself. What I don't think the people realize at home is how strong the light rifle is. The light rifle is damn near a power weapon, and the frequency that it comes up in, and you can even time it. The 2-shot melee, the 3-shot zoomed in, the 4-shot just a normal. You sacrifice a little bit of mobility. However, in 1v1s, as long as your awareness is on point, I'm telling you that light rifle is a power weapon.
I got to say, one of the ultimate combos in 1v1 is the light rifle plus the sniper. If you can get both, that's one of the deadliest combos. It's not even fair, right? You got a 2-shot beatdown with the light rifle. You can 1-shot beatdown with the snipe. Of course, you could just no-scope and blame somebody with the snipe, but that combo, I mean, if you get an OS on top of that, we're looking at, kill after kill. That player on spawn is going to have to work very hard to get away, to get the combo in the yard, to get any kind of resource they can to fight back, to melt that OS. We talked about LR, of course. There's also bolt shot, which is a bit of an underrepresented weapon. It sits on the bottom of the lift in Plaza, but that's a 2-shot beatdown as well. So, you pick that up. You've got if your opponent has an OS, you could maybe melt the OS, delete some of that. We'll see what kind of moves come into play, especially with Plaza. When it comes to movement, Tony, I'm going to be calling out all the jumps, the spring jumps, any kind of outplays these players put together.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about the bolt shot. I mean, I'm picking the bolt shot just to YY. I mean, as far as that's pretty much it. I just want to YY a bit, but yes, it's all about that movement. If you can get in and out of situations, that's what I said. 1v1s is like literally Halo at its purest form. It's your shields versus theirs. As soon as you get weak, you got to be able to get out of that bad situation. If you can't, you'll be hunted down, you'll be put down, and a good ones player will punish your spawn. It's just a giant snowball that turns into an avalanche.
It definitely can. Tony, you talked about YYing. Of course, you bring that up, not just because it looks cool. We're going to see a lot of YYing for the looks out of Vemzy, for sure. When Vemzy comes on, he's spamming Y button all the time. But YY is an animation cancel, right? So one of the big moments for that is anytime a player throws a grenade, if they hit the Y button, they cancel the animation, they can sprint immediately. So if you're playing at a high speed, like somebody like Vemzy, or maybe Saiyan or Gold Star in this matchup, they can toss a nade in, they can sprint in for the aggressive challenge right away. No lag time in between. You can cancel melees with it as well and sprint after, though we'll see if any of that comes into play, or cancel into stabilize. We got a lot of nerdy stuff, Tony, that I can't wait to point out as we see it. But I think a lot of your traditional Halo kind of rule set is going to come into play here in a big way. High ground is so paramount in Plaza, in any of these maps. Sitting up on top mid, sitting up on S4, and top yellow is going to be the strat.
And definitely. And when you're top gold and you can manipulate spawns, but you have to like hide behind the wall because you can't be looking down. But if you get the timing right, you can kill them off of, say, like maybe flower door, get behind the wall, and they can spawn over towards hotel or even bottom nest. And I promise you, like you said, being top gold, you're elevated on top of the map and spawning all the way at the bottom, just so punishing. And obviously you should be able to see that because Saiyan, high firepower, amazing shot. You talked about it before. And Gold Star as well. The Gold Star does not miss. One of the reasons why he's such a good free-for-all player and twos player is because how good he is at his shot. This is just a perfect matchup to watch in round 1.
I can't wait to get into it. So I believe the lobby should be getting set up. We'll be jumping in very shortly. If we go back to that format, though, what we could do is run through a couple of the maps and talk about the strategies there. You talked to, you know what? We don't need to. That's what I want to see. I want to see the matchup. Let's jump in. Plaza 1v1, of course, 1st to 15. 12 minutes on the clock. We got an OS up in the center, and we got a snipe. We got the light rifle. So much to fight over. And Gold Star is burning all the snipe ammo. You know what? We might have a quick reset on this. There's no way this is a strat, Tony.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sure. Okay, yes, both players are actually not moving at the moment.
Both have snipes. Somehow they spawn with snipers. Yo, imagine
I like it.
Magnum and sniper. That's like Octagon rules right there for 1v1.
I'm down.
I'm
so down.
It'd be exciting as casters if everybody spawned with a snipe, because they're just hitting blaners left and right. But I think for the sake of balance, for the sake of good competition, spawn with just a Magnum and keep the sniper where it should be on the. No, you don't want that. What do you want, Tony?
You start with a sniper, 2 bullets in the sniper, full clip in the Magnum. Let's go. So only 2 bullets in the sniper.
I want unlimited ammo, bottomless clip, and you just spam, you know? Or dude, I'm just gonna get ridiculous with it. But remember swords, like sword battles and sword parrying? I hope they bring that back in Infinite, when you have 2, or if you parry the sword with a melee. I want that kind of combat in my 1v1s.
I'm so happy the sword is not a competitive anymore. I mean, the sword, I will say the sword running and just the extra mobility that the sword gives you is insane, but it is the worst to deal with. So thank goodness they took the sword out of competitive. Infinite, leave it for Team Slayer or Social. I don't know if it belongs in competitive.
Infinite's a whole new ballpark. We don't know how things will be balanced. I'm open to surprises for sure, and I'm open to surprises today. So hopefully we'll get that match going right quick, and we can see it, the true authentic form here. One thing I'm curious about as well, we talked about OS being up in the center, but we didn't say whether or not players decide to GA it, right? I think if both players decide they want to not pick it up, you know what? That's not happening. They're going for it. This is it. We're finally in the match here. Goldstar has gone to yard to pick up combo. Saiyan has rushed out to OS, and look at this, Tony. He's got OS. He's got snipe.
That he doesn't. Goldstar immediately deciding to slow things down a bit. He wants to listen to some sound cues. That's going to be big. If you're not stutter stepping, you're just going to be calling out yourself pretty much with those sound cues. Saiyan checking that bottom goal, and there's Goldstar able to get him with the green gun. That's going to be the EMP. Takes him out with the headshot, and now he has a sniper rifle and is working on the spawn trap.
All of the advantages Saiyan just had, all for naught in just a split second because of that combo out of Goldstar. Perfect counter. An interesting spawn here. Goldstar, maybe he was holding the... You know what? It might not matter. He's going to land that body shot. Saiyan going to try to back off here. Nade goes in, Saiyan with the re-challenge, but shut down by Goldstar, who's starting things out hot here. He's still got 6 bullets, and he's going to try to lock down this spawn yet again. This time it happened for real. And you got him stuck behind Garbage Truck. Saiyan, he is mounting the challenge here. He'll back down Saiyan for now.
And we talked about it before. Saiyan has one of the best shots in the game, but Goldstar's right up there with the best. I'm lining up the no-scope. Not able to hit. Goes one shot, but he's smart enough to back down and going to catch a new angle. They're both going to be up here on top gold, Alex.
Listening is everything in ones. You've got no radar. You need to be able to hear your opponent here. So Goldstar, patient plays with the no-scopes here. Saiyan with bated breath here. He doesn't want to challenge too greedily, because that happens, right? You make a challenge, you expose yourself, and Goldstar will take your face off. He's still got 1 bullet, Tony. He can still get 1 kill.
That he can with a 3-0 lead. You know he's sitting comfortably, and Goldstar is one of those players that even if he's up by, say, 17, he's going to make as little mistakes as possible. He's definitely one of the players that just played good fundamental Halo at all time. When Goldstar is the lead, it's not looking good, even for the likes of Saiyan, who does have a light rifle, and we talked about that before. That thing can melt.
Yeah, this gun melts for sure. It's a 4-shot kill or a 3-shot if you're scoped. And Saiyan trying to use it to his advantage, but Goldstar and the timing, Tony, the timing he got the kill is everything. This snowball effect will continue as he picks up the OS. He can now dive into the cafe spawn. Saiyan is in a rough spot to start this game, Tony.
Notice how he walked over the overshield, but he didn't pick it up. That was not by accident. Saiyan saw him on his dead screen walk over the overshield and probably assumed he picked it up at that point. No, he did not. He walked over it, didn't give him any kind of cue. So now Goldstar BR knows the exact timing of that overshield. Saiyan thinks he has an idea of it, but he really doesn't.
Goldstar thinking Saiyan went over to Nest, but Saiyan going up through dip, right? Tony, you brought it up earlier. You can spawn either hotel or bottom lift or like behind garbage truck. Saiyan spawned hotel. Goldstar did not predict it. He wasn't ready for it. And Saiyan finally with a kill on the board here. He's finally got a chance to get something going. He knows the player could be over in cafe. And he's just going to hold high ground for now. Try to play it patient here. Gold Star likely going to keep his presence low. He's in a rough spot, though. Saiyan should be able to take advantage here. Clean him up. How does he not clean him up? Tony, plays like this, if Gold Star exposes you, you don't get any more chances in situations like this.
And I'm surprised that Saiyan didn't like to burn a clip of that sniper rifle, even if there was no threat there, as Gold Star quickscope Saiyan deletes him off the map. That's a wonderful headshot in a 7-1 lead in favor of Gold Star. A lot of players who are down in the lead, they tend to burn a clip of a power weapon just to make sure in case they lose it, they don't give it to their opponents.
He's not missing, Tony. He doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. This is a 15 grand tournament here, and Gold Star is playing like there's nothing on the line. Full confidence out of him. He's not missing a single bullet. You spawn. We said he's not missing. I mean, I don't expect it to continue, but the man's just too cracked, Tony. He's gonna get an OS once again here. We got a cafe spawn, head level placement. This is clockwork, man. He's putting on a clinic on Saiyan of all people.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, take out the notepad and pens, because Gold Star is teaching you something here on how to play ones. Beautiful shots. Saiyan puts down damage, gets out of dodge, but I mean, he starts to overshoot. Gold Star just playing patient, now going to advance forward. Saiyan gets out of blue, goes back in, drops a beautiful blueberry. 5 of those keeps the doctor away, but Gold Star still gets the kill.
Right, so Saiyan relying on the stickies there, a great way to get rid of that OS, but he had just enough health to live with red bar there, so it kind of all for naught, right? Gold Star running out of snipe ammo, going to try to get out of dodge here. He's still 1 bullet. Saiyan going to try to keep the aggression up. Saiyan diving out through top mid. Going to get up to top yellow. High ground going to be so key in these 1v1s. He's just got to find Gold Star sitting over in yard, and Gold Star with the shots, winning the fight once again over Saiyan. He's running out of opportunities here. 12-1. It's looking oppressive here.
12-1 lead in favor of Gold Star BR, and this is what we talked about before. You asked me, what did I want to see? I wanted to see, obviously a good player who doesn't miss shots, obviously winning your pivotal battles, but then spawn awareness. Punish your opponent for going down, and that's what Gold Star did, especially with the sniper rifle. Now, mind you, that's not going to happen throughout the series. There's snipers on here and on Coliseum. I believe that's it. The other 3 maps, Those are actually going to be on maybe pistols only, maybe some power ups, but no power weapons such as the sniper.
Sniper will definitely swing games, but it doesn't seem like Gold Star even needs that snipe. When it comes to Magnum versus Magnum, he's still holding his own, winning majority of these fights here. Saiyan looking a little rattled. He's got to get his footing back here. Needs to win one, and he finally does. This is another opportunity for Saiyan here. He's going to pick up the snipe. We'll have a spawn likely over to cafe or yard. And Saiyan just waiting for it. He's ready. UOS going to pop soon as well. So Saiyan, all the advantages, if he plays this carefully, he could have an OS. He could have a new kill on the board. He needs to clean it up, and he does. This is what we're looking for, right? It is 12-3, but in 1v1s, you can't count him out. He could go on the same kind of train that Gold Star once did.
I mean, I love the optimism, but come on now. I'm looking at the scoreboard. I don't know. Gold Star clearly has the lead and all the momentum, but luckily Saiyan does grab the overshield. He does get the melee kill, and he does put his 4th kill on the board. So you know what? Let me mind my tongue, Alex.
Yeah, rethink the statement for a second there, Tony. 1v1's different ballpark. Momentum is massive in this, and Saiyan with these advantages, he could definitely capitalize. But Gold Star, you can see how patiently he's trying to play it. He knows Saiyan has OS. He can burn it out with the timing. Like, the longer Gold Star avoids him, at least the OS is no longer a threat. But Saiyan with that snipe still in hand, looking to land a shot here. He's still got 5 shots. Did he stick him? How did he stick him? Saiyan, I mean, he's... Like, I know there's a wizard in Halo already. We got Ola, but with sticks like that, Saiyan, he's kind of, looking like he's stealing the name here, Tony.
Well, I watch Saiyan stream often, and sometimes Ola will actually be in there coaching him. Sometimes sometimes roasting him a little bit, but maybe Ola's coaching him right now and teaching him the wizardry.
Saiyan with a little rotation over to light rifle here. Still has the 5 shots. He could still keep this momentum. Gold Star not budging. He is completely still in the bottom of the ramp there, listening for Saiyan. Saiyan stutter stepping to try to stay off of the... that will be heard, though. The lift for sure. Gold Star gonna pounce. Nate coming in here. Saiyan just gonna try to keep himself alive, but somehow getting tagged up by a frag there. They have a risky challenge to go right back up the lift there for the challenge.
And that's what I was talking about before. Gold Star just plays good fundamental Halo. You notice how patient he was playing. He's waiting for his spots, even lining up the headshot right there with the no-scope, not connecting, but it almost looked good. He's only 2 kills away from taking this 1v1. And I promise, Gold Star is one of those players. I don't think they're going to make too many mistakes.
Well, he did die. As you said that, that's 1 bullet left in snipe, and the OS is about to come up here. So Saiyan, not out of the woods yet. He does have to play perfect, just about, right? We got 2 kills on Gold Star to close this game. If Saiyan can sink this last snipe and then maybe get a little train here, you can see 10 seconds for the snipe to come up here. So he's just holding down Nest, making sure nobody's hiding in any corners. He doesn't want the same thing to happen to him that just did. You can see Gold Star just sitting in Cafe. Gold Star likely has plasmas in the back pocket. If Saiyan gets close, he'll stick him. But Saiyan right now, 9 bullets to work with, which is a lot of resources in Halo, that's for sure.
And he still has most of that overshield. What about at least 50% of that overshield right now? So Saiyan looking comfortable. If there's a comeback that's gonna come in, it's gonna be on the backs of the sniper rifle and the overshield. The nade connects, so he has the Q. He knows exactly where Gold Star is. Throwing the nades to see if he maybe push left side. No, but Gold Star is actually on the right towards Flowers. He just saw him by his peripheral, and Gold Star gets out of dodge, rotates through yard, is gonna get a different angle.
This might be the one playlist where I'm kind of okay with the idea of nade hit markers, because Gold Star, with this play style, he's hiding. It's very difficult to find them in. Getting that hit marker is a great indication on where he is, and he'll shut him down with the cliffhanger as well. Nice headshot. He's still got plenty to work with here, but the timer is the issue as well, Tony. 12 minutes is the total for this game. There's only 2 minutes left on the clock, so he has to move quick. He needs to capitalize on these spawns, or else he won't catch up in time.
And I wish I caught the exact timing of that overshield, because Saiyan has been on point with it. And so he knows exactly when it is. Gold Star has an idea, but he doesn't know the exact timing on it. That's going to be an advantage to Saiyan, who still has about 8 shots of the sniper rifle. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, this is brutal. Look at the clock, though. 1 minute, 30 seconds. He might not have enough time to do this. 6 kills is a lot, and Gold Star really just milking it. This is something I expect to see in a 1v1 tournament with this much money on the line. You do not give up free kills. You do not give up free advantages. Saiyan going to continue to rotate around this map, see if he can do anything to spot Gold Star. If he does get a kill, Saiyan needs to lock down the spawn with 100% guarantee. Like, he needs to do the top yellow strat and just get spawn kills. But it just seems like too little, too late, Tony. He's not finding
8-second spawn time. 8-second spawn timer. He has to do it about 6 times. It's literally impossible. It's mathematically impossible for Saiyan to come back into this game unless he's playing Octagon or something. But you know what? Hey, let's be honest, guys. There's $10,000 on the line for first place, no split. You know you're playing the same exact way. If you have a giant lead, you're gonna make sure that time is a factor. Gold Star gonna put the 15th kill on the board. Saiyan goes down. Gold Star, he knows what he's doing. Alex, he knows what he's doing.
Game 1. Oh, he definitely does, Tony. I mean, the scoreboard shows it 15-7. Gold Star, he started out hot. He didn't let up. He wasn't missing shots. And Saiyan, he paid the price for it. And if you can create a lead that large for yourself, then you can start to play the game your way. You can milk the timer. You can out-rotate your opponent. Gold Star definitely showcasing that. And like we said, there's no real bad strategy in a tournament when this much money is on the line. You got to do what you got to do to ensure you take it. Now, the big thing is, though, Tony, we talked about this when we looked at the map pool, is there's only 2 maps in the pool that have a sniper rifle. There's Kali and there's Plaza. I don't think we have Kali next. What's likely going to happen is we're going to get a map that's just Magnum, and you might have a combo or a power-up, but really just Magnum and Magnum combat. And that could completely change things in our best of 3.
I know Truth is game 3, Crossfire is game 5, so either Kali or Regret are game 2. And I'll be honest with you, I don't remember which one it is, so we might just see 2 back-to-back sniper maps, or we might end up seeing Regret, which honestly, I talk about all the time. Regret, one of the most punishing maps when it comes to 2v2s, and I feel like it's the same thing with ones. If you go down, it's so easy to manipulate those spawns. You get right on top mid, get right on that arch, and punish your opponent. Keep the pressure on.
Definitely. And not that it's a bad thing to have a sniper in the map, especially not for somebody like Saiyan. He just has to get the sniper. He'll go off the moment he's got it in hand. So even with Kali, if we do jump there, there's no power-ups on Kali. It would just be the sniper. So that could definitely change things. You got a very different map, different scale as well. We'll have to find out what it is and how things shake up, Tony, but I'm excited to see it. Once again, it's a best of 3, and it's a double elimination tournament for this. So whoever does lose this goes into a loser's bracket. It's not the end for them, but it's not going to be an easy road.
Not gonna be easy road at all. And and Saiyin's decent. You know, he has a really good shot. He plays on a pretty high sensitivity. So
Saiyan, I hope you heard that.
Excuse my apologies. Saiyan is a true professional. He's absolutely amazing. Let me rephrase that. And he has a very good shot. He plays on a decently high sensitivity, so he can get in and out of bad situations. I would not be surprised if he comes out hotter than he did in game number 1, take game 2, and we're going right into game 3. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, if history says anything, a player like Saiyan having a game like that in game 1, he's now awake, right? He recognizes the threat that Gold Star has presented, and he's going to meet that head on. I do not expect game 2 to be the same as game 1 in that scoreline. If anything, things could completely flip around. I still believe that Saiyan could go off, but Gold Star, what a surprise to start, right? And that's the beauty of these 1v1s is they play very differently than 4v4, than 2v2. The strategies are different. The game plan's different, right? Anything can happen. I think anyone on this list could pop off and make huge plays. It's true, Tony.
We're going into truth. So the map layout that I saw was in a best of 5 series. As you said before, this is a best of 3, so a little bit different. Gold Star staying alive over towards top mid. I don't know what happened to Camouflage. It actually might still be up.
I don't think Camo's on this, Tony. So they have OS on Regret, but no Camo on Truth, mainly because Camo is so powerful in 1v1. So it really just is a battle of Magnum combat. You got the combo sitting up on top mid that I believe Gold Star has yet to pick up. Gold Star just holding down top mid for now. We're going to see a lot of this on Truth. The strategy on Truth tends to be very cookie cutter, straightforward. You hold down top mid. That is your power position on the map that you look to control. There is a Camo on the map, but unless they've GA'd it, looks like they're not picking it up, Tony.
And that might be the play, and we might see that across the board. Maybe players might agree to play, no overshield on Regret, and that's fine. I'm perfectly fine by it. It's there if they want to play it. If they don't, as long as they agree to it, I'm good. Shield ends up getting broken down. Gold Star nowhere to hide now. Gold Star still there, actually, and now challenging. He was actually sitting behind by the shield that was obliterated, and Saiyan gonna make him pay for that. 1-0 lead in favor of Tommy.
So risky by Saiyan because he used so much of his Magnum ammo to delete that shield, and he had not much left to actually get the kill. So amazing that he was able to capitalize, pick up the ammo from Gold Star's body, and then pick up the tac mag on bottom mid, which is an important resource when, ammo is limited, which it very well may be. You could see Saiyan actually holding down red base, by the way. Not typically what you would do when you get a kill. You would keep top mid in control. Saiyan going to lose the fight, though, to Gold Star, and Gold Star going to go for the tried and true. He's going over to top mid.
There he is. Yep. No, this is it's on top mid, but it's the way to force the spawn is to sit on that ramp right there. It's so the angles you can get from there is absolutely so nasty. And then if you need to, you can hop top mid. This is the new 2021 strat that we're seeing. Everyone's player is doing this now. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's one of 2 variations, right? You can spawn them car bubble, you can spawn them back base, and Gold Star is going for the back base spawn. The big thing about that, though, is he's waiting on the car side of bottom mid. We'll see it once again if Gold Star can take this fight, but Saiyan being extra difficult here. Saiyan gonna live up at red base. Gold Star gonna take the opportunity to pick up combo. He didn't see Saiyan go up top though. There we go. Saiyan peeking out. He's gonna have to be so careful with these challenges here. It's gonna be way harder for Gold Star to get quick kills unless of course he does connect with the combo, but in a map this large, it's gonna be very hard to cross map combo connect with the guy.
It really is. A plasma pistol is such a good weapon, but I've never really liked it for Truth. I feel like Truth just has those walls everywhere. You can just kind of duck behind and not take any damage from it. But there we go, Saiyan jumping out, taking the challenge, throwing an excellent nade. Ooh. And Gold Star, his patented jumping, he always jumps and thrusts backwards. He literally always does it.
Yeah. Notice how Gold Star was sitting on the car side of the peg. If you're on the car side, then you can force the back base spawn. If you're sitting on the pink side, what happens is the car bubble spawn opens up instead, because the back base and car bubble are very high priority spawns. So this strategy is a very purposeful strategy out of Gold Star. And what he does is either holds on the back button on the scoreboard to, and I want to see the results of this fight. He's either holding the scoreboard to see when Saiyan spawns, or he's waiting for the kill feed to disappear, right? Because it's an 8-second spawn. The moment that the kill feed indicator disappears from the last kill, there's 3 seconds until the next spawn happens, and you can time that 3 seconds in your head as you walk up for the challenge.
You notice he always he does this a lot too, always gets close to those shields where he can actually see out like the top left or top right hand corner, and he'll use that for cover and to gain information. On top of that, the whole thrusting backwards thing, I'm telling you, you're gonna see that a lot from Goldstar. I've watched a lot of his gameplay, and he's one of the only players that instead of thrusting left or right, he chooses to thrust backwards for whatever reason.
I mean, thrusting backwards is a great way to escape and potentially get a kill at the same time. So Goldstar actually not getting the spawn he wanted that time, though. The timing on his strat didn't work out. He looked into red base slightly too early, and Saiyan spawned up on blue side pink instead, got the shots in the back, and now Saiyan just clambering up on top mid right now. He's looking back and forth between both bubbles and trying to figure out which one Goldstar is in. You can see he's over on the left side. Saiyan with nice shots to get him down to one shot. Now Saiyan working this top mid here. We'll see what he does. He goes straight up for the challenge here, though. Goldstar hears him. He's throwing the pre-nades. In the back pocket, we can see he's got the combo. So Saiyan playing this extra slow. Does not want to give up an advantage here. Does not want to give up center map. Goldstar going to peek out 3 shots in. That gives Saiyan the chance to go back up to top mid. Just hold it down. He's going to keep playing this game until Goldstar chokes, essentially.
Another little pivotal battle right there, but both players electing to back down a bit. Brian actually gonna go over towards the window. It almost hits the stick on Saiyan. Saiyan drops down towards basement, has the green gun, gives little sound cues right there. He's over on top. And both on the attic. There we go. Here's a battle here. Goldstar has a little bit of elevation. Saiyan hits most of his shots, puts Goldstar one shot, who has to back down into courtyard.
Goldstar dropped out, though. He's going back to mid. Saiyan hit the combo. Wait, no, I thought he did. I thought I saw the hit marker. Either way, it looks like Goldstar does safely make it up to top mid here. They've switched positions. Goldstar in the money spot, but Saiyan, he burns out the rest of that combo to get rid of the shield here. Nice shots out of him, though. No shield to work with. Goldstar trying to use what's left of the cover to live. And Saiyan going to get back high ground, dive down on Goldstar. He can pick up the ammo, hopefully. It looks like he doesn't even have any. Or no, he got some out of Goldstar. He got the tac mag. So he's back in this.
And Saiyan's ability to adapt, absolutely incredible. He noticed that Goldstar likes to use those shields for cover and to use it to scout out where his opponent is going. And he says, you know what? I'm just going to start melting those shields, get out of the equation, because I know I come with more firepower. So when it comes into a 1v1 pivotal gunfight and all things are fair, he feels he's going to win every single one of those. 4-3 lead in favor of Goldstar. And Goldstar catches him off guard right there. And Saiyan was not able to back down. That's going to be now a 2-kill lead in favor of the young man out of Tennessee.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I think basic is best in these 1v1s. If you want to ensure consistency, ensure you maintain your advantages, you can see Goldstar going for the same strat over and over, and it's not, you know, it's not like entertaining, I guess, from our perspective, but it does the trick. It gets the kills. It gives him the advantages here. And right now he's holding on to it 6-3. He's going to do it again, rinse and repeat. I haven't seen this out of Saiyan. I've seen Saiyan sit in a different position every single time he gets a kill. And the result is he's not 100% sure where Goldstar is off of that spawn. You need to know where your opponent is off a spawn if you want to press the advantage. And Goldstar, I mean, it's textbook how he's doing this.
And that just leads me to... Saiyan tried to get some height advantage right there, but Goldstar gets right under his carriage, gets the melee kill, takes him out, and we have a 4-kill lead in favor of Goldstar. And I'm wondering how much practice has been for Saiyan, because I feel like he doesn't know these strats that Goldstar is utilizing. Luckily, Saiyan comes in for the melee kill, takes him down, and now is adopting the same strategy that Goldstar is doing and just adapting.
Nope. Not quite, Tony. He's on pink side, so he forced a car bubble spawn, side. Right? He's on the wrong side of the peg. If you want to ensure you get a back base spawn, you want to sit on the car side of the peg.
Yep.
And that'll really make it happen. So now he's got a car bubble spawn once again here. At least he's up on top mid. He's aware of this, and he cleans him up. These are the shots that Saiyan can pull away from this game with. If he keeps hitting shots like this, Tony, he's good. He just has to know that he's consistently going to get a car bubble spawn with this. And it looks like he's fine with that, man. I mean, Saiyan is talented enough that he can make this work without knowing the typical 1v1, you know, go-to strats.
Yeah, you know what? It's working for him, and as long as it works, as long as he's putting kills on the board, I'm not mad at it. Say car side, P side, say bottom mid on the tag pistol. I don't care as long as it works for you, Tommy. Sitting top mid, utilizing that shield for the information. Goldstar wants to burn some time on the clock, so he's not moving. He's not moving much at all.
Yeah, Goldstar sitting over on car side here, Saiyan getting a little impatient. He's going to start rotating over to pink. trying to feel it out. Remember, those nades are basically like a blinking radar detector. If you do get a hit marker, you know where your opponent is. And Saiyan, he's got sights on Goldstar, pressure coming in. Goldstar tossing both of his nades out there. But Saiyan doesn't want to give up high ground, though. He does fall. And he's getting tagged up because of it. This is unfortunate. He can try to live here. Goldstar coming in for the challenge, combo coming out, but he can't connect. And Goldstar will take advantage right now, 8-5. And Tony, you talked about that timer. It is starting to become a reality here. Saiyan's got to really bounce back into this one quick, or the time will be what kills him.
Yeah, you know, you got about, I think it's about an 8-second spawn timer, so you can get it to the point where, just like in game 1, Goldstar, he made it mathematically impossible for Saiyan to come back, so he's well aware of that. He's one shot though, trying to stay alive, and Saiyan gonna make him pay. And now we're gonna see if Saiyan can manipulate those spawns and do exactly what Brian's been doing to him all series long.
I gotta say, my favorite thing about Truth Ones is that fight between bottom mid and top mid. If you get a fight that's that one player's on top, one player's on the bottom, there's so many different ways you can jump up to top and kind of just circle around and make incredible plays. But so far, so patient out of both of these boys here. 2 minutes, of course, left on the clock. 2 kills for Saiyan. He could definitely still do this. And he spotted Goldstar, and of course, he will clean him up. If you are in a gunfight with Saiyan and Saiyan gets first shot, good luck to you, Tony.
Yeah, I talked about how Goldstar doesn't miss, but let me tell you, Saiyan he don't miss either, but he does catch a nade right there. Goldstar, beautiful awareness. Those another excellent denial nade over towards red window because he knows Saiyan likes to get aggressive. Saiyan still jumps on the window, gets a couple of shots. Shields are about even at this point.
Yeah, a lot of different ways Saiyan can approach that window. He can back up, he can wall climb over from car side up to the window as well to try to be tricky, or he could just play it safe like he is. Sitting up on top mid once again. He's got 1 minute 20 to make this happen. If he does get a slight advantage, he could go on the aggressive. But of course, it's risky against somebody like Goldstar who will take advantage. We'll get a shot in. They're just going to poke and prod. Somebody's going to start to run out of ammo, right, Tony? It's a battle of attrition, and Goldstar, he's the one in the rough spot here because the ammo's on bottom mid. The tac bag is the best chance they have at staying in this returning fire.
Both players currently one shot, but Goldstar recovered the shields.
Oh!
Goldstar recovered the shields, put Saiyan one shot, but is Saiyan utilized that noob combo to EMP him and finish him off. 45 seconds on the clock, and we are tied up here, ladies and gentlemen.
Gotta love the use of the clamber out of Saiyan. They're dropping from one window, clambering the one below, and then the re-clambers to stay up, be a tricky target, finish off Goldstar there, taking full advantage. And like you said, we got 30 seconds to work with here. 1 kill is the game. All they need to do is get 1 kill in this last 25. No Saiyan wants to. If he holds out here, we will go to overtime. So they could play around overtime with Saiyan. He could just get this one advantage here. Goldstar now weak. Doesn't want to press it, though. It's scary, Tony. I don't want to be in this position, in a situation where one minor mistake leads to game over.
And it looks like they're just going to run out the clock. We are going into over. No, it goes into time. I didn't know what the ruling was. I didn't know if we we're going to go into an overtime or not. But tied up at 8 apiece. So I guess now we can do one of two things. We can replay it, or we can just move on to game 3, and then if necessary, go back to truth. I'm not sure exactly what the ruling is. I'm going to wait for the guys on the back end.
Yeah, I think we're going to figure this one out as we go. Tony, we're flying a little blind on this. I didn't know we didn't have overtime, so I guess if we get down to 0, the kills are tied, you go tie game, we'll find out whether or not we want to replay that map. I would say leave it up to the players. I think we have an update. What was that? They're going to play another map. Okay, so they're just going to keep the series going. Understandably, I'd say give us variants, give us something new and exciting. We'll find out what that new map is. But what do you think so far, Tony? Pretty damn close in game 2.
I think so. Obviously, Goldstar came in I called him the underdog, but when it comes to once, it seemed like he was the expert. And what really impressed me was Saiyans' ability to adapt. So he didn't start off Truth too well at all, to be honest with you. But that firepower that he came in to adapt to what Goldstar was trying to do, because Goldstar was keeping it nice and clean and simple, came at him and just hit his shots. Winning your pivs is one of the best ways to win in a 1v1.
Yes. Getting kills is the best way to win, Tony. I completely agree. But like we saw, is just milking that advantage. But you know what? We're wrong, actually. They're going to play it again. So they're not moving on to a new map. They're running it right back. And Saiyan this time has top mid, and he's going to start with the advantage from the get-go. This is the biggest thing, is just holding on to it and making sure you maintain it throughout the game.
And we're on board here now with Zayn controlling B Tower right now. Fundamental play in 4s, 2s, and pretty much any type of halo as he flies and slides into Goldstar's DMs, puts him down, and now we have a 1-0 lead in favor of young Tommy.
Saiyin's got the hang of this now, Tony. He's starting to cook, and it's a matter of whether or not Goldstar can answer back, whether or not Goldstar can continue to adapt, just as Saiyan seems to have in the start of this game. That's for sure. He's going to keep him back with several nades too. He's got almost unlimited nades coming out of this guy. That's the beauty of being on top mid as well, as the plasmas continue to spawn up there. He's still got those frags. He's still got the combo. Goldstar does not have the high ground as well. Going to try to stay up. Saiyan might climb the walls here. This is something we're going to see a lot of, is clambering outside on the walls to try to maintain high ground. But if you mess it up, you mess up your positioning, and you might die for it. Goldstar will take advantage, get the kill.
Great play by Goldstar, but also, I mean, Tommy, utilizing that green gun, he had a chance in that gunfight. I would not have been surprised if he ended up finishing him off, but Goldstar clutching up, tied up in one apiece. Goldstar well aware of where Tommy's spawning, trying to put the pressure on him. Doesn't want to just dive out all loosey-goosey. Gonna wait for his time because he's a very, very patient player.
Yeah, I mean, the only opportunity I would expect Goldstar to fly forward would be if he has at least like a 3-shot advantage, but both shields deleted at the same time. Saiyan getting even more efficient with his attack on the top mid here. Goldstar forced to back down to the bottom. And oh, look at this. He's going to go right out the bottom base. He's not even going to try to take the fight. I love it when they try to take the fight from bottom mid and get the outplay going here. But Goldstar instead, he's going to bring the battle to a new area of the map. Saiyan trying to mount the challenge. I think that combo might have connected. Oh, no, not quite. He'll live up a little longer.
Just like in any sport, basketball, football, and even gaming, muscle memory and repetition is key. And obviously, Goldstar has been put into these situations numerous times. He knows exactly what he wants to do. If he drops down bottom mid, he wants to get out through one of the bases. If he has that early kill, he wants to lock it in with that spawn trap over on Car's side on the ramp to top mid. Repetition is seriously key.
Absolutely. And at this point, as Saiyan continues to control top mid, he holds on to the power, not really power weapons, but just any weapons, right? There's not too much to work with here. You can see Goldstar has 17 bullets after he burns this clip out. So really not a lot to work with in this Magnum here. He can't afford to, poke and prod at Saiyan for too much longer without just diving straight in and going for the aggressive play. And I think he might want to do that. You can see he's making a new rotation here over to pink side. Does back down. He's one shot now. 10 bullets left in that chamber there, Tony. It's getting a little dicey, and Saiyan has the attack mag to keep applying pressure here.
Goldstar was one shot, but he's going to actually elect to go over here on P side. Saiyan runs up from car all the way to top mid, knows exactly where he is. Good shots played by both of these players. Saiyan does go one shot first, then pokes out, put Goldstar one shot, and both players going to elect to catch a little bit of a different angle.
Man, Tony, this is wild to see. If you put enough money on the line in a 1v1, then, sometimes you just don't want to move. You can't take a fight that you don't have an advantage in. So you're gonna hold it down from red base, play it out as I don't know if slowly is the right word, but it's really just a battle of patience, mental fortitude. And right now, Saiyan coming in, the timing of that challenge so perfect. Goldstar, he looked away and taking advantage of as a result here. Saiyan going to continue to hold it down. Got to be aware of that tac bag. You can see he does have it, but he's running out of ammo in that as well. So he's going to be going up and down between bottom mid, top mid as he continues to maintain the advantage here.
And you'll notice that Saiyan kind of walked over Goldstar's body right there and whatnot. I almost thought it was going to be some body disrespect for a second. I was like, this is Saiyan. He would never do something like that. But instead, he actually was picking up that ammo. In 1v1 play, ammo is so important. You can run out so quickly. So Goldstar does get the kill right here. Knows the spawns are coming in on bubble and is looking to make him pay.
Yep, same with the nades into top mid here. He's trying to get something creative. There are some pretty creative nades you can bounce into top mid to get rid of Goldstar, even while he's behind the shield, but they're not easy to pull off. And we'll see if Saiyan can get something going here. He's just rotating, just trying to apply pressure from different angles here, but Goldstar coming in with the combo, getting rid of the shields, and getting rid of Saiyan. And it's plays like this that's going to keep Saiyan back on spawn. Goldstar now going for the tried and true spawn strat. You can see him in the back of the base. Doesn't get the opening shots, but at least he has the knowledge.
That he does. Tommy going right up to Car Addict, so we get a little bit of elevation himself. It's a nadeable position, but he's comfortable there. Puts the shots in towards top mid. Gold Star is weak early. He's gonna back down.
Nice.
The excellent nade by Tommy, but he's gonna shoot the shields. He's not able to capitalize on it, but the shields are going down. Both shields are about to go down. Tommy.
Oh, we got him. He won.
Wow.
He took out the shields, and he took advantage the moment Gold Star tried to reposition. You got to love the consistency out of Saiyan to be able to work that strat and have it actually pay off. Gold Star, though, spawning bottom map here. He's going to come up to top mid. You can see Saiyan is aware of the potential of that happening. There you go. Jumping up right now. Saiyan 3-shot beatdown. We got a trade. It's going to be a race to the advantage position off of spawn here, I think. We'll see. They'll spawn up at the same time, likely opposite sides of the map here. You got one, over Car, the other pink side. And Saiyan, he's already up on top Car. Going to try to get the info on Gold Star.
Excellent nade throw by Saiyan right there. He's a one-shot Gold Star, but Gold Star very comfortable and patient. And another trade goes down, tied up at 5 apiece. And what I want to know, the real question is, Alex, what is Saiyan's accuracy going to look like? Because I don't think it counts when you're hitting the shield over towards top mid. I'm wondering if his accuracy is going to be terrible.
Come on, Tony. We're not playing for accuracy stats, all right? There's no shame in shooting the shield. You can have 20% accuracy. I don't care. A dub is a dub. Any strat it takes is what matters. And I love that play at a Gold Star, the bank nade on the floor. And when you have an advantage like that, that is the moment you dive into the base. You do not waste any time. So those bank nades, so huge both ways, right? We saw it out of Saiyan in the car window, the car attic, and we see it at a Gold Star. He banks it off the floor. It blows up in the window. A great way to do damage, catch your opponent by surprise, or you can just sneak up on them like this. That's a huge advantage. I mean, based off of what we've seen, a 2-kill advantage is massive so far in this 1v1.
And he almost played almost like a reverse psychology right there. Tommy's been so used to Gold Star playing that exact Car side top mid ramp over and over again. Instead, he actually flanks bottom Car. Tommy had no idea where he was there. Little reverse psychology. Gold Star has a lot of tricks in his book that he hasn't unleashed just yet.
Yeah, it's conditioning, Tony, right? If you continue the same strat over and over, you condition your opponent to believe that you're going to replay the strat once again. And oh no, this is rough. Did he stick him? He did stick him. So Saiyan, the best that he could have done with that situation, he got tagged up by the combo. There was no hope for him living there, but he managed to get the stick, and that's beautiful because that resets the situation for him. He just needs to win this cross-map fight. He's got the opening 3 shots, both players. 1 bullet away from no shields here. Saiyan whiffing just a little bit, though. And he's got a nice vantage point here, but Gold Star with the repeat. Saiyan, so scary, right? Any moment that you look away and your opponent re-challenges, you got to be ready to get out.
And I think what's also important about that stick by Saiyan is he kept the lead within 2. If Gold Star goes up 3 kills and he has a little bit less than 4 minutes on the clock, you better know he's turning to Milk Star. He milking that time.
Yeah, he will turn into Milk Star. I mean, if 10K is what you get for winning first place, I would be Milk Way, Tony. I don't know about you.
Why not be milking?
Why not be milking? Exactly. You'd be why not be milking all game line for sure. And right now, Saiyan, he's gonna get some of that milk. He's got a 1 kill deficit here, but he's got some damage in. He's got to rotate out, maybe challenge Gold Star here. He does miss the jump to ghost clamber the wall, right? You can climb that wall, and because he missed it, he's gonna rotate back out to mid. So keep it safe here. Still holding on to combo. He's got plenty of ammo in that combo. I think 86%. He's got ammo to work with in mag, so no need to give up positioning and resources here.
And Saiyan grabbing that plasma pistol, he's very comfortable with this weapon, and arguably it might be the reason why he actually is keeping the game so close. Gold Star almost hitting that sticky, and he hits that one, and now there's a 2-kill lead in favor of Gold Star. I promise you, this is where Gold Star is most dangerous, when the time is not on his opponent's side. And look at that, he forced to spawn, and now gonna back down. Tommy was ready for him, but Gold Star just backs down, and now it's Milk Star time. The Gold Star has left the building. It's all about Milk Star.
Milk Star BR. This is it right here. 2-kill advantage, 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the board here. He's got the combo in the back pocket. He's tagging up Saiyan, but can he switch in time? Of course he can. That's the Top Gun medal. That's 10 kills, a 3-kill advantage. And Tony, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting very nervous for Saiyan here. He's going to get knocked down to losers if this keeps up.
For those of you who love basketball, that was that Allen Iverson crossover. Gold Star faked right, just crossed mean left with that thrust, and hits the wonderful headshot. That was the Allen Iverson right there. He's breaking ankles.
He's pulling out the moves, Tony. He's got the moves. He's got them when he needs them, too, in the last minutes of the game here. Saiyan with the challenge, the clambers. Saiyan doing everything he can to be tricky, and at this point, he's running out of patience. It's hard to keep the mental when you got a 4-kill advantage. You got time not on your side here. This might be it if Goldstar plays his life carefully, Tony. I think this might be it.
It's not running out of patience. Saiyan knows it. Saiyan knew about 2 lives ago that he has to up the tempo. There's no time to work with here. It's an 8-second respawn.
Oh, he killed him.
And now it's about 90 seconds on the board. Great kill by Saiyan, but I'm just saying,
okay,
time is not on his side.
Yeah, well, he's just saying, shut up, Tony. This is still not over. It's not over, but this is brutal.
I'm just doing math.
Because Goldstar, I mean, if I'm Goldstar at this point, I am just gonna hide. Right? Like you could see, he hasn't even moved. He spawned in car bubble, and he's just sitting there still. And this is the moment where you want to start stream sniping. Like, where is he? And he does tag up Saiyan here too. Oh, he stuck him! What a stick out of Saiyan. These are the plays we need to see. Tony, time not on his side, but if he can get 2 kills, and if he gets 2 kills, are we gonna get another replay though? That's the question.
Well, it's a 16-second respawn. Saiyan is aware. Now he does have time. That stick grenade was actually huge. Nades are coming in. Saiyan knows that he's over there, but Goldstar dodges. So Saiyan doesn't know yet. If the hit marker came in, he would have had the actual cues.
Oh man, the irritation that you got. It's done. It's done. There's no way. It's not going to happen. Because even if he does get 1 kill, Goldstar is going to do this to him once again. Like, I could just imagine the pure frustration out of a player who knows that just it's all for nothing. Like, there's nothing you could do to. Oh, I mean, beautiful Saiyan. At least put him down one more time.
Spawn sticky. Spawn sticky. His only chance to actually tie it up would have been to throw a random spawn sticky, hit it, and then Goldstar had to die before the 2-second mark right there. Goldstar gonna come out with it, and hey, again, with $10,000 on the line for first place, it may not be the most exciting to watch, but Goldstar knows what he's doing. He has a plan. I said it before. Repetition, and it is key.
I don't know, but it's exciting for me, Tony. I'm having a good time. I can't imagine it's exciting for the players, right? To be in that position where you have a deficit and you know that your opponent wants that money. He wants that dub. Like, I see the chat. The chat's, Milkstar BR. They don't like the fact that Goldstar is hiding. I get it. But also, if you're Goldstar in that position and 10 grand is on the line, I guarantee you're going to do the same thing. There's no way. So Goldstar, he will take game number 1, but Saiyan is not out yet. Saiyan's going to drop down to losers. And if anybody knows Saiyan, they know that he's capable of a comeback. He can bounce back. He can make it work. But something Saiyan's going to need to understand, which wasn't apparent in this game, is he's got to start working the spawn strats, Tony. I think some of these 1v1 strategies are going to be so crucial. And you could see that Saiyan was not aware of that walk up to from bottom mid to get the opening, shots in the player back base. Saiyan was not aware of that strat. Goldstar took full advantage of it. Little things like that are ways that you can pull away, that you could take advantage of 1v1s. And I think that some of these top pros, they might not think they need them, but you're starting to realize they might to win this.
Yeah, some of the strats we were seeing from Saiyan, like playing the Plaza Pistol top mid, that platform right there was it was kind of outdated almost. It was really like those 2017 strats, and ones has evolved immensely since back then. Now we never used to see that bottom mid to top mid car slide be a factor in ones when forcing the spawns. Now we are. This is a new strategy that I'm starting to see again in 2020, 2021. Not in 2017, 2018.
I don't know if I'd say new strategy, Tony, but yeah, it is one strategy that players are employing. But even up on top mid, somebody like Bound, for example, if you watch him play 1v1s on top mid, he'll sit on the back of that disc on top mid, but he is so aware of where that spawn's going to be that he throws a pre-nade that blows up on the spawner. So he'll hit you with a nade the moment you spawn. So things like that are things that players need to start taking advantage of to ensure that they get away with 1 extra kill. That 1 extra kill is everything in a situation like this. So, Tony, that is game 1. We got plenty more matches coming up. We're going to watch all the matches today with all 8 players. So if you want to watch more, stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break. All right, welcome back once again to our Kellogg's 1v1 finals. We got 15K total today, 10 grand to the winner, and we've already seen game one. That was Gold Star and Saiyan. Gold Star took it. He stays in winner's side. Saiyan going to drop down to losers. Tony, it's time for our next matchup. It's going to be Stellar and Envor. And in similar fashion to last series, we got some intro videos. Let's show Stellar first.
Done buying time. He's done wasting time. He's already lost the lead by 2 kills since he's been there, and he's just going to opt to push guard. Takes down Throne right there, but still a 2-kill lead right now because all that wasted time in a sense.
We're on board with Stellar right now towards top card. Puts a couple of shots on Boo Boo, but that's not the play he wants to challenge. He wants to get the easy kill on Trish right there, and now Ego just... And here we go, Stellar gonna challenge Bound right there, hitting the hot 5, beautiful 5 coming out of Stellar, currently in second place with 8 kills, 3 behind Envor in first, and there we go, he put 2, now bringing back within striking distance, 2 kills coming out of Stellar.
A nice little finish there. Stellar, where's he been all game? He's just got himself 13. Jumped up from 11 with that nice double kill. Only down by 4, plenty of time for Stellar to come back. We know he's more than capable of that performance. It's a nice back whack onto the first place player in Renegade.
Doing everything they can to steal these kills and make plays. Stellar, that's one hell of a play. Talk about making plays. Look at that reversal.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Stellar right there. Just absolute perfect shots to outshoot somebody. Beautiful job by him. And that's why he's in the lead right now. He is a dominant, true free-for-all player. We've seen him take over these games so far today. Turns around. Don't do it to him, Stellar.
Stellar, easily one of the best players in Halo 5 right now, and the man's been putting in work. I heard he's looking nasty in 1v1s. I can't wait to see this, Tony, but we've got a competitor. Let's introduce Envor as well.
Go to switch on board here with Lily, aka Envor, who's in third place at 17 kills. Gets a big one on Smokey Dick. That's one of the competitors who were contesting for top 3. That scoreboard must look crazy. He gets another kill on Serial, and now he's only 2 kills behind Avenue. I wish I took a screenshot of the first game because I don't know what's gonna happen here, Alex.
Yeah, I have no idea how this one's going to land, but it's going to be exciting to watch, that's for sure. Envor going to get right into the fray here as well. Big fight with Gold Star. He's going for it all. He has to figure out how to shut this man down slow. Look at this. Even the moment we jump onto his POV, he's just slap shotting somebody in the side of the head. He'll look for another. Oh, another 5 on the Sam.
Yes.
If they don't, if Renegade can't shut spawn screen, back on board with Envor. I can't get enough of this man's POV. Another kill. That's 29 for him. Renegade going to take a challenge. Oh, Boo Boo Doo gets the kill instead. Envor
second place in game 1. If he finishes in first place, there'll be no dispute. He will be making it into your finals.
It's just the extension of your hand. You are Master Chief. Sometimes that's what it takes. And Envor looking like Master Chief right here. Beautiful shots. We'll drop down to car 1. Laser focus. Got to keep the heart rate in check as well. When you're in the lead in a high stakes scenario like this, you need to keep that heart rate at bay. You can stay focused, but Envor right now going to slow it down. Right up in front of Trippy. Oh, okay. He's still doing it, Tony. A couple weeks ago, Envor put on a show in those FFAs. He dominated everyone, Tony. And I heard he's been practicing for 1v1s. I heard he's a force. He's kind of one of our wild cards today. So let's do some pre-match predictions once again. So far, you're 1-0 on me, Tony. You're leading. You got it right with Gold Star. Who are you thinking this time?
Well, I talked to Envor literally the day after he won that free-for-all. I said, hey, how comfortable are you in free-for-all? He said, I'm a free-for-all legend. And I said, okay, how are you in ones? He said, I'm very comfortable in ones. He loves to play ones. So because of that intel that I got, I'm going to go Envor.
Okay, Tony, that's fair. I'm going to challenge you. We're going to challenge each other every time. So whatever you pick, I'm just going to pick the other side. And I'm glad because I think I got the right side this time. We got Stellar. I'm on board for this. I think Stellar is not only is he a top player, he's been putting in work. I've been watching this guy play ones. I've seen it from the POV of other top players or his. He's looking disgusting. So I can't wait to see how these players go up against each other. I expect this one to be close. And we're going to work with the same format, same layout, right? So best of 3, Plaza to start. We got a lot to play with on Plaza, Tony.
Yeah, as you like to say, they have all the goodies, all the resources available to them. You have that sniper rifle. you have the overshield. I always talk about that light rifle. I'm a big fan of the light rifle and the plasma pistol over in yard to maybe neutralize that overshield if you're unlucky not to get it. So a lot of resources to use. Let's see who uses them better.
All starts with the opening strat, so we'll see who plays for OS or if they play for a counter. It looks like Stellar's going right out front. And you know what? Envor, he took it slow as well. So Envor with the opening shots. Because of it, Stellar gets melted. You could see Stellar was trying to predict an aggressive challenge with that nade. But because Envor took his time, he's benefited.
On board here with Envor with the overshield and the sniper rifle, but he catches a sticky grenade, and Stellar gonna win that gunfight. Big plays. You know what? Maybe you did pick the right winner, Alex. That was incredible by Stellar.
The best way you can counter that OS is to get that stick in, and I mean, Stellar's looking mean, Tony. He hits a beautiful no-scope, hunting down Envor right now, who does not have a chance to survive. What a nade out of Stellar, managing to catch the man around the podium.
Wonderful blaze by the young man. Stellar still has a bright future ahead of him, only 23 years old. Sniper rifle in hands. Envor going top mid, catching a little bit different angle. Actually, he's going to go S4. Stellar is well aware of it, but looks away at the wrong time.
Very curious to see the play styles of these players versus Saiyan and Gold Star. Some players are going to be undeniably more aggressive, faster on the map. Envor was up on S4, but look at that. He's backed up quite a bit. And Stellar right now not giving up positioning. Envor going all the way over to yard here, so I'd actually like to see Stellar get a little more, adventurous with these angles here. He's starting to poke his way out through bottom map. Even low ground can be advantageous as long as you have that snipe, as long as you've got that angle first.
And Stellar stutter stepping all the way towards top blue. Envor stutter stepping as well. They're going to stutter right into each other, but Stellar gets the easy shot to the body, cleans him up with the headshot, and that's going to be a 3-1 lead in favor of Stellar.
Do we get a spawn kill, though? Either hotel or lift. He hit it! Stellar connects with the body. He's going to rotate over to light rifle side. Knows he can't immediately get that re-challenge. And man, he is snapping with that reticle. Landing some quick shots here. He's got to connect with one more bullet here if he wants to kill, though. He'll save it. Make sure he hits it. He gets this. He wins the OS, but he missed. And Envor, you got to love that timing. Envor managing to make Stellar miss a shot. He's going to dive in with the kill, and that's how you play your advantage. That was beautiful at Envor.
It was, but also good job by Stellar to sneak in a melee before taking out. He was clearly one shot. Envor could have played his advantages and maybe got the headshot without taking any damage, but instead he got close, finished with the melee, and now his overshield's gone largely because of it. Utilizing that LR towards top glass, knows where Stellar is, but playing patient is Envor.
Either way, I mean, it was the best he could have hoped for to just ensure that Stellar wastes out that snipe ammo so that he could take that OS immediately after. Right now, though, he's going to try to work with this LR, trying to listen to Stellar, and he's caught him. Caught him in his sights, got him down to one bullet, cleans him up. And this is where the LR is so powerful. You got the snipe now spawned up once again, so Envor could really press the advantage here. And likely the spawn, we'll see it over Yard or Cafe. It's Cafe, and Envor wasn't ready! And that's the brutal reality, is you got to be thinking about that spawn as you pick up that snipe. Stellar got the best case spawn right there and melted him instantly.
Stellar able to get the sniper rifle, elects not to get the LR, but doesn't need it as he plants the quick scope on Envor's head. 2-kill lead in favor of young Stellar.
Stellar not having any of this. Not going to give Envor any advantages whatsoever. Holding it down. You can see Envor does try to rotate over to Yard here. Going to go up to yellow. Stellar so aware of the potential angles that Envor could challenge here. You could just see the brain working on this man as he continues to cycle that reticle. Just sweeping, looking for targets, but he connected! Envor, my God, dude, the plays we're already seeing to counter each other. Envor, with the prediction nade, it's just, like, I don't think he expected Stellar to be in exactly that spot. He just threw it just in case. And man, was it perfect. Oh, I mean, it's money now. He's just adding points.
Stellar snipes coming, not from Stellar, but from Envor right there to put that player down. Well aware the overshield's coming up and is going to take full advantage of it. I want to see him use this to get at least 2, maybe 3-kill lead at this point. Use that overshield and sniper rifle combination.
I mean, even though he has OS, he still wants to make sure he forces the spawn down to bottom map here, so he's got a good position. You can see Stellar down under the lift. Envor, not exactly sure where he spawned him, though, so he's checking Cafe just in case, but Stellar is over on lift right now. Envor still with 5 shots to work with in that snipe. He can move around quickly here, try to get a little aggressive. He's taking quite a while to make sure he's checked Cafe, though, and Stellar making a big rotation over to Yard in the meantime. Or to Glass, at least. We'll see, they're about to meet up in just a second. And we'll see if Stellar can make his way out of this. It's a rough spot to get caught. Can he hear him, though? He's got to hear him. Oh, my. Envor,
and there we go. Envor knows where he's at. Gonna climb over here to Yard BR. Whiffs the no-scope, but instead gonna whip out the pistol, challenge him, puts a one shot, and finally gets the headshot. 7-5. I like that.
Yeah, Envor does take it. And you'd expect with these advantages that he would get the kills here, but Stellar still getting put down off a spawn. 2 more shots Envor has to work with here. He's got a spree as well. We'll likely see a spawn in the same spot here. He's just trying to predict new angles of approach, take his time, and play the advantage here, but Envor looking good so far.
And this is what I've been talking about. When you get those kills and you have that spawn awareness to put that player down, you literally make them pay for dying. It is your punishment. 6 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock, so that means Overshield should be coming up soon. Sniper going to be before it, and Envor, well aware of it, gets over towards Snipe's side and hopping right over to S4. He's not going to blow up that barrel, because then Stellar's going to know exactly where he's at.
Right, but at the same time, he's got to be careful, right? If he's too close to that barrel, like Stellar's sitting right underneath it. He's creep walking over to Snipe as well. I think he thrusted when he grabbed. I'm not actually sure if they're aware of the fact that he's up there. He's got to know because he picked up Snipe, but Envor picking up OS. And that's a beautiful counter. Even if he lands the snipes, there's nothing Stellar can do to delete the entirety of that OS. That's a great way to play that, right? He knew where Stellar was when Stellar picked up that sniper, so he rotated over, made sure he took advantage of that OS instead, and now he's got the extra ammo and the extra advantage to work with.
And notice that he actually elects to waste most of that ammo. He says, hey, just in case he dies, he's not giving Stellar any chance to grab that sniper and have, 6-7 shots. He's going to grab it instead and have, there we go. He's only going to have 2 shots in that sniper rifle. Very smart play by Envor.
I mean, I can understand wasting ammo in some situations. I think he maybe didn't need to waste it as early as he did. He could have continued to kind of play it slow and really work the advantages, but either way, Stellar left with only 2 bullets here, and Stellar's got to listen to that clamber coming up to S4. Envor going to go right back down. It's going to be a bit of... it looks like they aren't going to challenge. We got a rotation from Envor to get out of there. So it's always interesting to see whether or not these players decide to go for these difficult fights, the scrappy fights. But Envor knows he's got an advantage. He's going to play it safe instead. And very scary to jump out top yellow when Stellar's looking at it.
And Stellar going to let him make his way over towards top mid, really trying to hunt Envor down, just barely missing that no-scope, no more snipe ammo left. It's pistols only for the time being. Envor gets the first few shots, Stellar's 1 shot, and going to have to back down over towards Yard and reset.
See Stellar, he's coming out with the challenge, though. He wasn't ready, caught in sprint there, so Envor taking first shot. Stellar going to rightfully back down, reset the situation, rotate over to light rifle. He gets first shot once again, though. Both players, I think, no shields here. Envor losing high ground, though, dropping down below. Stellar, I'd like to see him grab that LR. You can see he left it alone instead. He's trusting his Magnum. And, I mean, it's Stellar, so I trust the man. I trust he can hit these shots, but looks like he wants that OS, and he'll get it for free here. Envor, good luck. He's going to try to hightail it out here. This is one of the most... Oh, you know what? Envor doesn't even play it. I gotta say, if you can circle bottom mid, you can really milk. But Envor, he just wanted out, and he died right quick.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Envor did have an exact timing on that overshield, to my knowledge, but he didn't play it, his positioning well enough. Envor does make his way over towards S4. 2-kill lead in favor of Stellar, right? In favor of Envor, but Stellar does have overshield and momentum, gets right behind enemy lines, and ends up taking Envor. Envor showing off the sneaky jumps, but Stellar was well aware of it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in 2021, it's very difficult to be sneaky with those types of jumps on Plaza because these players are so hyper aware of them. You can grab the signs, you can use the signs to traverse all the way around Nest and S4 and make a big circle with it. And some wild stuff can happen as a result, but if Stellar sniffs you out, then good luck to you. Right now, Stellar's got a full snipe to work with here. Just sitting up in the window, going to try to get some info on Envor. Envor right now rotating over to Nest side, still sitting over in the staircase, just playing it slow.
8 shots in this sniper rifle, so just enough to, if he really wanted to, could possibly end the game right here. Goes half shields, elects to drop down into yard, gonna go out flower door here, nobody home. Envoy's over towards LR side of things. I think he just saw him by the nick of his like toe right there, maybe his like heel, and now he has an idea of where Envoy is.
Yep, he's going to be checking LR door and top yellow as well. Maybe even driveway, just all the potential areas this player could come out. But Envoy, because he has that 1 kill advantage, he doesn't really have a need to move, to challenge, right? And Stellar's, I think, starting to realize that. At some point, Stellar's going to have to really chase the man, because time is starting to become a factor here. You can see 1 minute 40 on the clock. Stellar just still playing it patiently. Well, he knows he has time and resources. Oh, he's caught him. Envoy now tagged up. 1 shot. He's got to get out here. He climbs up the window. Great play to live out of Envoy, but what did he sacrifice? He sacrificed the OS, and that's so great out of Stellar to just continue to hold down top map and stay nearby with that OS, knowing that eventually he'd grab it. Eventually he'd have the advantage.
Yeah, to have the awareness, to not chase over into blue right there, to grab the overshield first, perfectly played by Stellar. He's going to get the snipe punch as well, and Stellar has taken the lead, what possibly might be the first time in this game, what feels like the first time, and this is the time to do it. Only a minute on the clock.
Yeah, it might be the last time. We got no time for Envoy to really, well, not much time for Envoy to step up here. He just needs 1 kill, but it's going to be very hard to challenge Stellar with 6 snipe shots to work with here. Stellar, he's also actively searching for Envoy, scanning the map. He's caught him, does whiff the shot. Best case scenario for Envoy is if he can just force Stellar to whiff as many shots as possible here and get an opening. Envoy is closing the distance, 30 seconds. He's got to get up into this, but he's got a bad spot. Low ground is not ideal. Stellar will take advantage here. He's got 3 shots still, Tony, but 30 seconds.
There's enough time for him to put at least 1 kill, and that's really all that he needs at the moment. Stellar, stutter stepping all around, doesn't want to give any sound cues. Envoy going over towards blue. He might have wasted too much time there, because now with only 10 seconds left, that just might be game. Envoy, you gotta fly.
No amount of flying will save him. Yeah, because Stellar, he's hiding. There's a lot of great hide spots to take advantage of. Most pro players are aware of where all these hide spots are, but in a situation like that with 10 seconds left, it doesn't really matter. There's no way that Envoy is going to get there in time. He's going to be able to seal it out. So Stellar, very narrow victory for him, just a 1 kill advantage and taking full advantage of the resources on the map to ensure that happened. He got a killing spree, if you remember, Tony, in the end. So he must have been, I mean, logically, he would have been at 5 kills and just went on a spree to come back, take the lead, take the win, bringing us over to, I believe, Truth, which will be our map 2.
Stellar absolutely stepping up when it matters most, stealing that game from Envoy right there. But if there's anything that I learned about that game, is that Envoy looked good. Like, he knows his one strategy. He looked good for the most part. Stellar playing good, I mean, fundamental Halo, grabbing the overshield and the sniper rifle. But if overshield and sniper weren't a factor, maybe we would have seen things a little bit differently. Now on a map like Truth, you don't have that overshield. You don't have that sniper. You don't even have an LR. We might just see a different result.
1 sec. One more update. Okay. I like that. So we have, we're going to take a quick break. What we're going to do is we're going to add a 1 minute stream delay. And I think we do need to have something like this in a 1v1 tournament. Last thing we need is for players to check this stream, get any kind of advantages, especially considering the pace of play, where players like to hide. So we're going to do a 1 minute delay. We're going to come back, make sure that we get the best, most competitive experience. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back once again. Our Kellogg's 1v1 finals. We're going to continue with round 1, game 2, and now we have a 1-minute stream delay. This is to ensure there's no stream sniping. We get a nice, true, authentic, competitive experience. It's going to be jumping into game 2 on Truth. Of course, it's Envor up against Stellar. Right now, Stellar leads 1-0. What do you think of the update, Tony? Also, we added an overtime. We got a 3-minute overtime now. So if we do get down to 0 and we're tied, we get that little overtime stretch, keep things exciting.
Competitive integrity is so important. Esports Arena is well aware of that, and we also respect that. So that's why we put that delay on there. And also, that 3-minute overtime, I'm excited about it. So it's going down to a tie. You can't just play the timeout. Now you have to really end the game. I guess technically, I don't think it's double overtime. Technically, you can play the overtime timeout if you really want to. But this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, I mean, really, the game is, 15 minutes now, except for in that one moment that if you do have a 1-kill advantage, the game's going to end right there. So it definitely adds that little extra, factor, and the nerves come into play as well. I personally love overtime, and I'm surprised we didn't see it to start. So it's good that we have it now. You know what? We're actually changing things up. We don't have Truth for game 2. I like to see this. We got something new. We've got Crossfire. To those who are not aware, Crossfire is actually a breakout map in Halo 5. They introduced it right when this game first came out. Breakout, of course, didn't stick around for too long, but this map did stick around. Players love to play 1v1s on it, and we'll see why here.
And I know a lot of you at home that might be new to ones. You're probably looking at a breakout, Crossfire. This is not a one. Let me tell you something. Just watch. 1v1 Crossfires are the absolute best. There is no, I forget Truth, forget Plaza, forget Coliseum, all of it. It's all about 1v1s on Crossfire. Envor hits the nade kill, takes out Stellar. 1-0 lead in favor of Envor.
Yeah, Tony loves this one because the way the spawns work on this map, the player spawns in the back of the map, assuming you force them to spawn there, and they have no cover. So the gunfight starts immediately off of spawn just about every single time, meaning this game is likely to be faster than any of our 1v1 games. There are no real good hiding spots here. It's just gunfight after gunfight and a pure test of Magnum skill.
That it is. No power-ups, no power weapons. There is a battle rifle that Envor's likely not to pick up. It's been a little nerfed there. It's not as good as the pistol. Shots are coming in. Stellar gets some good damage off and somehow hits the hot 5. Get them while they're hot.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say pick up that BR, though, too, Tony, just to have the secondary there. But, I mean, Envor dying, he's going to get his, you never know. He's going to get the ammo, though, off of his death here. But Stellar mount the challenge immediately. That's a big win for him. And he's got the nades as well to keep it up here. So Stellar going to force spawn opposite side of map and mount the challenge immediately once again. And there's strategies I've seen on here where you could just stand on top mid and they'll spawn almost in your reticle. So I see Stellar's not employing that at the moment, but I'm sure somebody will start to. We'll see it a little later. Either way, Stellar doesn't need it, Tony. He's taking full advantage right now.
It's kind of tricky. You have to stand top mid, facing towards one base. You have to be looking. You got to be geared more towards blue, looking down there, and then turning after your opponent spawns. It's really tricky to do because you can't be looking at the spawn. Stellar taking heavy damage, currently one shot, trying to stay alive, has the height advantage, and is trying to utilize it. Envor comes up for some elevation and ends up getting put down.
But yeah, Tony, it is very interesting because the spawn system in this game, its priority is to spawn players as far away as possible from the player on the outer perimeters of a map, out of the line of sight of the player as well, right? So the spawn system will put a lot of work into ensuring that you don't spawn right in that player's line of sight. you're far away as possible. But in some situations, if you're standing on top of the map and you can see just about everything in your position, and the spawn system doesn't know where to spawn you because they don't think anywhere is safe, right? Everything is technically in your line of sight. So up on top mid, sometimes you can get spawns that are just about in your reticle if you know how to really set the situation perfectly. And right now, Envoy did bounce back a little, but Stellar, these nades out of Stellar have been the game changer here, and so far he's taking advantage because of it.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. When I picked Envoy to win this, I thought Game 2 was actually gonna be on Truth. I really did. I like Envoy on Truth. When it comes to Crossfire, it's really about pure firepower. Who comes out? Who really has that better shot? And come on, now, not many people have a better shot than Stellar. But if anybody is gonna take him out on Crossfire, it just might be the young man out of Mississippi, Envoy.
I mean, look at this. Oh, it comes down to pure accuracy right here. Both players get it down to one shot, and Envoy doesn't want to peek it. Very risky to go for a clamber in a situation where you're one shot, of course. I mean, in that situation, you couldn't even clamber because Stellar looking way too perfect here. And a really true test of accuracy, of player skill here. When you just don't have many resources to work with, you're getting tagged up off a spawn immediately. Envoy trying to back down, trying to reset the situation here. But Stellar, he's so keen, he's so aware.
Stellar trying to stay alive over in house right now, peeking out the window, jumping way out, dropping the nade to force Envoy forward, and Envoy is going to be taken down. Just great fundamental Halo, utilizing that nade to force your opponent to go one way. It's any first person, not even Halo. Good fundamental first person shooter.
Yeah. And you can see Stellar very aware of that potential spawn point for Envoy. Once again, he knows that he might be over on that right corner. So he's sneaking his way through the right side of the map here. And look at this. He's caught him. He's got his shields off. Envoy, not too much he can do to live here. Hopefully he has a stick or something. But Envoy, the tricky plays. Look at the movement. He manages to get out, live just a little longer. But Stellar, the pressure's still on. 3-shot beatdown is all Stellar needs. He just needs to be patient and find that opportunity to connect with the beatdown to win the fight.
8-2 lead in favor of Stellar at the moment. He is not wasting any time getting right into Envoy's face right there and puts him down. That's going to be the killing spree earned by young Stellar.
It's not looking good, Tony. Envoy needs to really make a play to bounce back here and start to control things, but every single time Stellar, you see him get these first shot advantages. Stellar's so good at repositioning and taking a new angle for the fight just to keep Envoy guessing. Envoy does thankfully get a melee trade there, but trades are not good enough here. It's a 7-kill advantage for Stellar. He's going to push this all the way down to 15, and might be one of the first games. I think we got a 15-kill in the first game that we had, but this one's definitely going the distance.
Yeah, at very little times does Crossfire end up ending in time. And I don't think there's going to be any different. Stellar throwing some excellent nades, and man, just looking quite stellar right now. Stellar has been playing a lot of 1v1s, obviously, in the past. And you said you even saw him practicing a lot recently. So Stellar, well prepared for this 1v1 tournament.
Yeah, he was ready for that spawn as well. He jumped up, had perfect placement. Very, very difficult to hit Magnum shots all the way across the map in that situation. This is a very, very long range kind of, battle to fight with the Magnum. You've got no red reticle, very, very limited, if any aim assist. I don't believe you have any. So Stellar to land shots across the map immediately off a spawn here, not easy to do, but I mean, he's putting on a clinic. It's Stellar. I mean, he's one of the top players, Tony, for a reason.
Absolutely, and he's making his way over towards house right now. I don't think he knows exactly where Envoy's spawn here, so if Envoy's gonna get the jump on him, it's gonna be because Stellar's not aware, but with that nade, he comes information, comes putting Stellar one shot, but now Stellar has an idea where Envoy is now.
Even though he's got that info, there's no need for Stellar to push up the challenge, just gets to reset it, take his time. A lot of the creep walking coming in, of course, if you're not aware of this creep walking, if you tap that left stick really quickly, and let it reset to neutral each time so your Spartan doesn't take a true step while he's moving, then you don't make any noise. You don't make any walking noise. So it's a great way to sneak around here. Look at the use of the cover as Stellar lives once again, coming back out here. Envoy challenging one shot, maybe thinking Stellar had a little bit less health to work with there, but Stellar took him by surprise.
And only 2 more kills needed for Stellar, and you picked this you picked Stellar to win this 1v1, and obviously you picked him for a reason. The firepower that he possesses is absolutely insane. 5 shots Envor with very little effort on Envor's end, and only needs 1 more kill. It looks like it's gonna be it.
Yeah, I mean, Envor can't make any mistakes here, and I've been taking the safe picks, Tony. You've been supporting the underdogs here, and finally it looks like my prediction's gonna come true for once, but we'll see. I mean, maybe you'll change up your strat. You can predict one of the players you expect to take it based off of history here. Stellar, he's gonna work for this last kill. We're gonna make him work for it, which I respect. But once again, it's gonna be very, very difficult, nigh impossible for Envor to truly make this comeback without a single kill answered back.
And there it is, a miss sticky. Envor might be able to take advantage of this one. He is 1 shot, and Envor does get the melee kill. That's going to be the 4th kill on the board for Lee. And hey, you know what? As you said before, 1v1s are all about momentum. Maybe he can, snowball, and we might see something happen here.
Hey, man, I'm all for believing. But I'll believe it when I see it, that's for sure. 4-14, he's got to get 10 kills in a row. Let's see Envor start cooking. Give us a show maybe before he goes down here. Give us a reason to believe. Stellar in kind of a rough spot. I like the nade attempt at Envor as well. Stellar going for the aggressive challenge here. Envor does get it with the last bullet. The ice out of him to clean that up, not go for the reload right there. So, I mean, Envor, he's putting it together. I just wish he put it together a little earlier, Tony.
I love the nade coming out of Envor right there. You pointed it out. He was putting the damage down right side, but he started off by set mining that nade over towards the left. So in case he didn't win that battle, if Stellar had to back down, he would have backed down right into that nade. Great plays by Envor. Currently down by 9.
The issue here as well is, let's say Envor continues to play perfect. He continues to win fights. The timer is becoming an issue now also. So worst case scenario, Stellar could really draw it out, though I don't expect that he will. But Envor, I mean, he's heating up. Envor is really showing that he can fight back here. He just doesn't, his back's against the wall. He does not have much to work with to make this happen, but you start to see the spawn strats coming out. He's aware of Stellar's position here, starting to get tagged up though, so going to play it safely.
And you know what? And this is all about gaining momentum for him. But, going into, if he ends up dropping into the elimination bracket, he can have some momentum. Say, hey, look, I dropped 7 kills. It was 14-3 at one point. He ended up, so far, he's at 7. So, I mean, hey, that's 4 back-to-back-to-back kills. Almost has a killing spree. Working on his strategy. Hey, his elimination bracket round matchup may not be as hard as Stellar. So if he can drop 10 kills back-to-back, I respect it.
Oh, so close. I mean, I respect it too, Tony. It's a marathon at the end of the day, pure mental game here. Anything you could do to ensure you're in the best situation going on to that next game, do it, And Envor, he fought valiantly to make a comeback there. Just such a difficult position to fight from. Of course, that does close out that series, 15-7, I believe. We had one more update in the earphone. What was that? Oh, we're going to throw to Shimona Yeso real quick, and they're going to give you guys a lowdown before we jump to break.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Yeso with Shimona here in the Esports Arena Orange County studio. We've got our 2 first matches in the books, and it was a fun start and breaking expectations a little bit with that first one. I know you and I, behind the scenes, we were on the Saiyan train, but Gold Star delivered to start the day.
Yeah, it's been a pretty intense start to the day, that's for sure. I know that I definitely didn't put Gold Star on the top of my bracket when I was doing my fantasy picks, and I'm starting to regret it a little bit, seeing him just come out completely cracked. It looks like he just had the flow of the maps down, he had the spawns, everything, and then, of course, turned into Milk Stars, as Why Not was saying, but that's just kind of the nature of these type of tournaments. Sometimes there are some components of camping that are just too beneficial to pass up as they kind of move through the bracket. But I thought it was super cool. I think my favorite part of the first 2 sets was just seeing Crossfire played. Like, we never get to see that map played. I personally have almost never even seen it before, so it was just like a blast to be able to see a map like that, which seemed pretty perfect for this game mode.
Yeah, looked really fun. Strong performance from Stellar there, taking down Envor. Obviously, Envor not done for the day. Will drop down to that losers bracket and join Saiyan over there as Stellar moves on, and they've now got to play with only 1 tournament life left, so things only get more intense as you want to stay in the money. You want to play for that $10,000, so their day is not done. The next match we're looking forward to, though, it's Frosty, it's Manny, and this one's certainly going to be hype. I know there's a ton of Frosty fans in the chat here today, and I'm certainly thinking he's going to have a strong performance to start his tournament.
I can only imagine so. I know we got all the fanboys in chat. Honestly, kind of on both sides. It's definitely probably two of the fan favorites of the event going at each other here in the first round. So it should be pretty exciting. And then to close out our entire first round, of course, we also have Vemzy and Renegade sitting on standby.
Definitely going to be a fun one. Two great matches to close the first round with. But what I want to talk about right now is a giveaway. If you guys have been hitting exclamation point giveaway in chat, you got a shot to win one of these awesome Kellogg's gaming and snacking care packages, as well as a Series E jersey of your choice. We got all those sweet Kellogg's ones behind me. I got to turn the other way. There we go. I got Cheez-Its over here, Rice Krispie Treats, Pop-Tarts, Apple Jacks, Pringles. So you're going to get a pack. You're going to get a jersey. So let's roll one of those giveaways now and make sure to stick around throughout the day. We've got 4 more after this one, okay? 5 giveaways in total, so make sure to stick around through the entire show today. We'll roll our first giveaway here. Let's see who we have.
I'm scared. Ooh, everybody enter exclamation point giveaway. Get in there. We'll roll it at some point. We'll see a name. We'll call it out. One other thing I wanted to bring up. Oh, there it is. Say it. King
Gumps?
King Gumps.
Or King Umps?
King Ups. King Ups?
There's an
or
M
King,
in there.
King Gups. Oh, I'm tapping out. Anyway, congratulations. We're going to send you this beautiful bag of goodies. Lots of swag inside. Hats, shirts, jerseys, water bottles, etc. But what I was going to say was I really wanted to bring up the portraits. We actually had an artist do individual portrait drawings for each of our 8 qualifiers that are competing today, which you guys are seeing kind of on the side as their player cams. So it's something fun that we love to do in the heart of the digital world that we're in now, instead of doing player cams with some people have a higher or lower quality imagery on that end. So, while we're hanging out, I guess I would say, running everything digitally outside of LANs, it's kind of a fun way we like to do for the players. But yeah, I think they're pretty cool. I'm glad the chat was having a good time with the taking a look at all the individual portraits. I can't wait for you guys to see the rest of them.
Yeah, I certainly enjoy them, and I think it is a cool substitute there, right? We don't have the face cams or whatever, but it's a good way to put these players out there even further. Obviously, we're excited to have them here in the tournament. They've got a chance to play for some big prizes, and we want everybody at home to get to see the players that do come and compete with us here. So we're enjoying the show so far. Plenty of Halo action, though, ahead of us. I'm not sure if we've got our next match ready to go, or if we're going to go to a break. Production is going to let me know, but you guys aren't going to want to go anywhere, okay? We are just in the first round. This is a double elimination bracket with 8 players, so there is a lot of games left to play.
Yeah, I know we got like another 7-8 stream matches coming out for you guys here over the next couple of hours, so it's going to just get better. Plus, more giveaways.
Yes.
You might not be King Umps, the winner of the first giveaway, but you might win the next one, which will take place as soon as we finish these next two first round matches. Like we mentioned, guys, Frosty is coming up next versus the one and only
Frosty versus Manny.
Manny. Nailed it. I did it on purpose. I was just testing you. Manny and Frosty coming up next. Guys, we're super excited to see who's going to be able to snag that. And yes, of course, like Shyway mentioned, we did also add a stream delay to make sure we didn't have any weird issues on that end as well for the upcoming rest of the tournament. But I'm excited about it. I'm having a great time so far. If you guys are hanging out at home, maybe getting a little hungry, I would recommend heading over to exclamation point Kellogg's. That'll give you the link to walmart.com/esports arena, and of course allow you to shop for all of our wonderful partner products, including but not limited to Rice Krispie Treats, Pringles, Apple Jacks, Jumbo Snacks, Pop-Tarts, and Cheez-Its. Some of the best snacks you can possibly imagine, all ready for your gaming needs.
Mint Blintz wants to know, what is Bound's portrait going to look like?
Bounds?
Yeah.
Bounds portrait is going to look like nothing.
Like a big black screen.
Because he did not qualify. Bound did play in 1 or 2 of the qualifiers.
Yes.
He didn't really go all the way through. He is not a fan of free-for-all, at least in a lot of different modes, right? Like, I think he has a specific mode set up that he was kind of interested in running, but I think we
but
should
he is
get
not
there.
the TO, so...
Yeah. Ooh. Someone tell me when they're rolling the Rice Krispies. Dude, I got you, Snakebite. Don't worry, man. We'll send you some Krispies, dog. Maybe Rice Krispies jersey. I don't know.
Why not said he wants to get his
portrait,
own
right?
portrait? Yeah.
I mean, maybe we'll have to do caster portraits next time too. Like they do. I really like this new artist that we had do the Halo ones. I think they look incredible. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying them.
You can get in line behind me, Tony. Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
Real quick, just so everybody knows, all the matchups are based on the seeding of which they qualified in. So, for example, Frosty qualified first in the first of 4 qualifiers in first place, and Manny qualified in the 4th qualifier and got 2nd place.
Yep.
So he technically was the last player to qualify, with Frosty being the first player to qualify, which is why they are competing in the first round against each other, just in case anyone's curious. But yeah, I think like we mentioned, I'd say let's get it going.
Yeah. Let's get into our next match. We got Tony, we got Shyway, as well as our players. Let's go.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Welcome back once again to our Kellogg's 1v1 final. So far, we've seen 2 matchups, and Stellar was the victor of the last one. We had Gold Star winning the first as well. They stay in the winner's side of the bracket, but we have 2 matchups left in this first round to witness. And I'd like to introduce our first player. It's Frosty. Nice little kill string, and he'll get right back in the running here. Made up into pink. That was so perfectly placed. You gotta love this. This is the Thor's skill in matchmaking that he can translate right over into F.
He's built himself a very comfortable, stable lead as of the halfway mark.
Pulling away, there's less worry of the nerves that come into being kind of at a deficit here. He can pull his way out. The timing that he has here. Shots into Swish as well, and does he ice up? Oh, neither of them take it just yet, but Frosty with the re-challenge. Of course, right? Of course he hits the headshot. No way he's going to get this as well.
Now Frosty comfortably in the lead by 5 kills with a minute left in the game. This is a clear advancement for Frosty as he's separated himself from the pack here on Truth during this free-for-all. Great shots onto the player bubble. It's Frosty impacting other people's futures at this point.
No worries for Frosty whatsoever.
Yeah, Frosty's all cool and he's chill and whatnot. We know about Frosty, but let's talk about KCP's very own Manny.
Where the opportunity that the 3rd and 4th players had in the first game, right? So Moosh having gotten 2nd, probably already going to qualify in Renegade's head. It's about shutting players like Manny down, which doesn't look like Manny has any intention of letting that happen. Manny top middle, down 6 kills, but I don't think he's too concerned with where he is right now, right? He wants to continue warming up, but he's already going to advance. Having gotten second, nice kill on the gold star there, shut him down. He can still get first, but to me, I don't think it really matters to him if he gets first in this round or not, right? He's just playing to try and get into a rhythm, get into a flow, and continue to advance through these things. And next time he's in the finals, he wants
Here, Wiley going to try to chip in. Manny getting his kills. He's secured for second place as he chips into a couple other targets here. Got one directly below Chaos Knight. Go back.
He's stepping up as of right now, and Manny shortly behind him with 22. Can he find 23?
Oh.
Yes. A huge kill. Still with the one kill. He's looking to push this player in the attic. He's no shield, no problem for Manny. Making an easy double on to Renegade. Puts Renegade back into the death cam. That's 8 seconds of Renegade not being able to get a kill. And Manny has just opened the door to take this first game.
He did it. Manny did it for sure. There's no way anybody can touch him. 10 seconds left. He passed the 40. Frosty versus Manny. Now, this is a matchup I want to see, Tony. We've got Frosty, the, I'd say, like, undisputed king of force. Turns out he was the king of FFA in our esports arena tournaments, being the first one to win. Pretty damn dominant fashion as well. But is he the king of 1v1s? This is a different ballpark. What do you think, Tony? Frosty, Manny.
Hey, we all know Frosty's the MVP, one of the best players to ever do it. I would never deny the man's shot, the man's movement, his aggression, and what he's done for the game. I'm glad to have you back, Frosty. But in this 1v1, I promise you, my boy Manny, the ultimate wild card. This is the ultimate underdog right here. When he's playing peak Manny, he's one of the best players in our league. Manny has a lot of ups and downs, and his downs can be quite low, but his ups are absolutely incredible, and I think he's ready. I got my boy Manny beating the MVP Frosty here in round 1.
All right, Tony, I respect that. Manny, like you said, he's got high highs. When he pops off, he is incredibly nasty, and hopefully he's on a high today. I'm going to side with Frosty. Right now, we're 1-1 in our predictions, and I'll take the safe pick with Frosty once again. But once again, Frosty hasn't been practicing 1v1s as much as I think Manny might have. I haven't been following Manny on his practice. Maybe you have, Tony. But this should be interesting to see regardless. Now, you had an update, by the way, on how they select the maps. It's not just a set format. How do they do it?
So there's actually no actual map rotation going on. So the way it works is each player has the option to do bans for their first map. So top seed gets to ban the first and third map. Bottom seed bans the second and fourth map, and the final map is round 1. Then the loser chooses the map moving forward, but they cannot return to a map they've already won. So for example, player 1 bans Plaza, player 2 bans Clausy, player 1 bans Truth, player 2 bans Regret. Crossfire is game number 1. The loser then picks between any one of those, including Crossfire again if he really wants to, and then if it goes to game 3, player 1 gets to pick the final map, but they can't pick Crossfire because they won game 1.
Right. That sounds fair. Makes sense to me. Like we said, best of 3. Let's see if it goes the distance. We haven't had a series go down to game 3 just yet. We did get a replay on Truth, which was exciting. But this one could be a bit of a different story. I find that Plaza tends to be the most popular of 1v1 maps, so I wouldn't be surprised if we kick things off with Plaza once again. But Tony, what map in the pool have we not seen yet, but you are most excited to see?
That we have. I'm not excited to see.
We haven't seen.
You know what?
I am.
I'm excited to see. I mean, the only map we haven't seen is Kali. I'm not excited to see it. I apologize.
There's
but
Regret.
My favorite ones map. My favorite ones
Regret.
map is definitely Crossfire. If I had to pick between Kali and Regret, I'd say Regret. Yeah, I definitely like Regret over Kali.
You're a fan of the close quarters, is what you're saying, right? Because Crossfire,
Absolutely.
for sure, close quarters. I like Crossfire. I think it's a really fair, quick 1v1 map. You don't get any of the slowdown. You can't hide. You can't run, right? It's just straight up right in your face. But I do want to see some Kali. I want to see some snipe plays and some strats on Kali. I'm sure that'll be exciting. Regret, though, remains to be seen, right? We've got you got OS on that one, but we're going back to Crossfire. I like it. This is straight down to accuracy, and I got to say, you're going up against Frosty in a battle of accuracy, Tony. Ain't going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy, but you know what? It's all about that firepower, and oh my gosh. Okay.
Distract.
Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing right there. Just really mad at that corner. That's an ugly corner. I agree. Frosty, I don't like that corner either.
Frosty 1v1s is going to be interesting. I know this is not his favorite game type in the the different options he's got for a display of skill in Halo. 1v1 is not one that he frequents, but we know how talented, how skillful Frosty is. He's going to find a way, even begrudgingly, to pop through and make plays here, I guarantee you. But Manny's got him on the back foot here. Manny keeping him one shot, going for the reach out, but Frosty jumps back up. They get a trade to start. That's what I like to see.
Both players going down, so it's almost like it's 0-0 at this point. We're gonna stay on board here with Man. No, we're gonna switch over to Frosty. The MVP goes up towards Tower 2, maybe get a little bit of a scouting done. He's trying to find out exactly where Manny is, and once Frosty has that little bit of information, that's when you'll see him pounce.
Oh, pounce he will. He's lost his nades, though. Gets back 2 plasmas instead. Gets the 4 shots in and clean up. Easy peasy for Frosty. He had a shield advantage as well. He's gonna press it. And now taking his time with the new spawn here, going to pop up. Interesting spawn prediction. Frosty, he knows something that some of us might not there. He was aware of that spawn behind him.
I did not know you can force the spawns by sitting bottom tower, I guess crouching over towards house. I guess the game thinks you're going to fly house and go the opposite way. He turns around, goes right into it. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh,
he's trying to do it again. He's trying to force the spawns again.
Well, no, now he's just BMing. But there is it's interesting. I don't fully understand it, but there is a way in Crossfire to be standing kind of close to mid, but have the player spawn behind you. And even in a, like if you're aware of that spawn behind you, you turn around, you catch them, then that's even worse than force spawning them across the map for that player, right? Because they're either closer to you, they have less options. So, I mean, if Frosty is capable of creating that over and over, I mean, good for him. But right now, Manny, he's putting pressure back on here. Manny could take this potentially, reload in. Frosty repositioning. Both players going to get their shields back. And he can't hit the headshot, though. He's got to clean these up. Any opportunity he has, he needs to capitalize.
I love the patience from Manny, but he needs to pounce, and another trade goes down. Every trade at this point going to go in favor of Frosty, currently up 4-3.
Looking like they're jousting. Right, little classic exchanges here. Both players going down at the same time. Like you said, Frosty with the slight advantage if this keeps up, and he'll maintain it. But 3 shots into Manny, that's an opportunity for Frosty to start to speed up here. Pressure's on. Manny caught bottom mid, nade in, but Manny hits him with a nade of his own. That was clean. I don't know how he got it to stop there on top mid, but those are the plays you need to shut down Frosty.
Great nade, and because of that, we are tied up at 4 apiece. He also has 2 plasmas in his back pocket as well. Frosty trying to back Manny down, catch a different angle. Now it's a little bit of a reset. Now Manny's not taking advantage of the spawn. Now the both players on even playing grounds.
And he does get 3 shots in, though, so you can see he's getting aggressive, and he wins the fight. Frosty on the back foot, first time in this series here, 5-4 out of Manny. He's going to force spawn opposite side, likely. Yep, good spawn out of him. You see how even though Manny was standing up on top mid, he still got what he wanted, but you still got to win the fight.
And that's the hard part when you're playing against the likes of Frosty, who ends up picking up the shotty over towards the right side of the map here. Now we're going to find out if he's going to put that shotty to the body.
Not going to lie, Tony, I forgot there was a shotgun at all in this. And that could be devastating if used effectively, those shots. Frosty does die immediately there to a nade, so good work out of Manny. Doesn't need the shotgun. Of course, in a map like this, there's just enough distance to ensure that it's very, very difficult to push up to get that kill you need, though. Manny, now 1 shot here. Frosty nades in. Frosty with a second nade as well. Manny, I love the tricky plays out of him to stay up, but he's 1 bullet, and look at this high ground. It's going to be very hard to take this fight, but it's somehow Manny with the reversal kill. This is getting a little scary here. Manny's heating up, Tony.
And I'm loving what I'm seeing. And obviously, a lot of these players actually enjoy Crossfire 1v1s because they're the ones who pick it. They get to pick and ban maps. Frosty obviously picked this for a reason. Beautiful headshot on Manny.
Yeah, Frosty gonna answer back. That's got to be a wake-up call. If you whiff a melee and you get reversal killed on, for somebody like Frosty, like you expect this man to come back with a vengeance. Gonna hold it down on BR here. Manny starting to move up. Frosty with the info. 2 shots in. Bounce nade. I love that aggression, right? You see where that nade blew up? So perfect. And he got a red bar, right? We might see a couple of these red bar exchanges. This is a little mechanic in the game. If you've got extra damage on your opponent, if you're 2 shots up on your opponent and you melee trade, even though you should have died in the exchange, because you had the shot advantage, you can end up with a red bar and still live.
Gotta love red bars. Said nobody ever. Frosty getting the kill on Manny right there. 8-7 lead in favor of Frosty, the MVP. And Esports Rita said it. They're looking for the best player in Halo, and they were hoping that maybe this tournament might be able to shed some light on the situation. Manny hitting the MVP with a hot 5. Can Manny become the #1 player in Halo?
Wow, Tony, big statement, big statement, and I'm sure some people might disagree with that one, but for the sake of entertainment value, let's say that the best player is going to come out here today in this online tournament. Either way, it's going to be exciting. It's close, is what I got to say. What a nail biter for game 1 here, 8-8. As Manny's coming back in, but he didn't get first shot. Frosty definitely did. Manny tries to stick. Great attempt out of him. Almost stuck himself there, but of course he's down for the count.
Frosty flies out to get height advantage. A little bit of a crazy play. Manny throws an excellent nade. I was kind of following it, and I feel like I was wide. I don't know how that wasn't a stick, but Frosty comes out to win on that one. We have a 9-8 lead in favor of Frosty. Heavy damage being put down on Manny, forced to back down and regain his shields.
Frosty starting to creep walk out, and Manny, you can see he's checking that right side, but Frosty repositioned. Look at this, he doesn't see him. Frosty taking full advantage here, and it ends up being a trade, which I'd say is the best case scenario for Manny, who got caught with his pants down.
That it is, but every trade right now is going in favor of Frosty, who currently has a 1-kill lead. Right back in the action. Manny putting down the damage. Throws an excellent nade. He's going to come out with the win, and we are tied up at 10 apiece. And now Manny trying to force the spawns over towards blue side. There it is, over towards left. Manny's not aware of it. Now that the shot has come in, he has an idea of where Brad is.
Yeah, tie game once again. Still plenty of time to work with here. Frosty peeking, trying to get those opening shots. Manny shutting him down. The beautiful shots in. He cleans him up with the quick scope from hell. That was a beautiful kill. And a Manny right there to seal that out.
11-10 lead in favor of Manny at the moment. Good spawn awareness, puts the shots down, but not going to pounce on that. Playing a little bit more patient, going to come over towards the tower. He's able to scout things out and have height advantage, so I'm not mad at that play.
I mean, the beauty of these 1v1s in Crossfire is just your ability to snapshot cross map on the head and just get that quick kill. We saw it in a Manny a second ago. And if he can keep doing that, then he can really pull away here. But so far, both players one shot. Frosty with the nerdy nade, but Manny with the rotation to stay up high and shut him down once again. 2-kill advantage for him. And it's starting to look rough here. 3 kills to close it. Frosty, he spawned out back map. No cover. Frosty trying to challenge with all the confidence in the world here. But Manny didn't even, I'd say Manny didn't even need to thrust there. He lost his positioning because of it.
Good job coming in from Frosty right here. Manny bouncing back, putting the shots in as well, and he gets the 3-shot melee, but Frosty drops the Marty Dome, hits the nade kill. They would neutralize the situation. Both bodies are put down. 13-11 lead in favor of KCP's Manny.
Yeah, that nade, honestly, a saving grace for Frosty right there, who would have been down 3 if it didn't connect. Throw another one across the map here, though. Manny, nice dodge on the nade. Frosty still keeping the pressure up. Going to jump up. He does wait to clamber there, but eventually he will take the high ground. Manny, look at him swerving around below, trying to be difficult. Frosty can't get the kill on Manny here. Manny is reversal killing Frosty back to back, and now Frosty's out of chances.
1v1s only go to 15, so Manny needs one more kill to take game number 1. He's looking, he sees Frosty to sight, the shots go down. Don't get too overzealous. Frosty still has one of the best shots in the game.
No, but he might die here. Manny wants to, oh, come on, Frosty. Gonna lose that one. Gonna teabag the ground, and he'll enter the grave with the back smack out of Manny to shut that down. That's a 4-kill advantage of 15-11 for game 1. I mean, I know he was in a bad spot there. He was down. He was at a deficit, but he definitely could have bounced back, made it happen. And I hope he does bounce back in game 2 and really shut him down. I understand 1v1 is a different ballpark. It might not be as satisfying to some, as the 4v4 playlist, but I still want to see the best out of Frosty because we know that he's capable of turning this around, of winning this whole thing if he wants it badly enough.
Well, the good thing about how this works, Alex, is now that Manny has won game number 1, Frosty gets to pick a game number 2's map. So, I would expect him to pick his best map possible. So whatever goes down here right now, Frosty kind of has the advantage because he picks the map that he wants. Going into game 3, if needed, Manny would, assumingly, lose game 2. Manny gets to pick the map that he wants, but he cannot pick Crossfire because he won a game 1.
Sure. So the comfort side goes over to Frosty. I guess he can choose the map, but at the same time, Manny, assuming he's well practiced for this tournament, there should be no counter picking on the guy, right? He should have pretty good comfort on any of these maps in the rotation. We'll see how things go as we jump into our next map here, see where Frosty's most comfortable. I'd like to see this man start to unlock the skills that we know. Frosty, give us a show. We know you can put it on here. I know that it's 1v1s, but I want to see the best out of Frosty either. And if you don't do it, honestly, then Manny's gonna take advantage, right? Manny is fully gonna take this and move on at this rate if he keeps it up.
I don't have any hidden intel on this, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Frosty picks a map with a sniper rifle on it. We know that Frosty's absolutely disgusting with the sniper in hands. Maybe he might pick a Plaza because if he grabs that sniper and grabs the overshield, just good fundamental Halo can put him back on top. Manny's great, but again, up and down. He's kind of a wild card. If Frosty just, utilizes good fundamentals on a map like Plaza, I wouldn't be surprised if we go to game 3.
I think Plaza's the play. You got the snipe, you got the OS, light rifle. There's so much you can work with. It's a map that is privy to so many outplays as well. You got so much to jump around on, to escape with. So we'll see. And of course, if he can take that opening sniper, then he can go off. He can go on a tear. He can really showcase or pull a lead in this series. So we'll see where he jumps to. Tony, Plaza, I'd say, would be most likely. But what would you hope to see next?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm on the side of Frosty, I'm gonna say Plaza. If I'm on the side of Manny, I want a bit of a wild card. So maybe I'm gonna go Coliseum. Coliseum might not be the most played in one, so I want a bit of a wild card. Either way, it looks like Frosty has chosen Plaza, rightfully so. Might as well start on board with it. I want to switch over to Frosty at some point in time because I want to see why he chose this map.
Plaza is the play, and the opening strat already coming in. Frosty tries to get the OS, but Manny, with the momentum he's picked up in game 1, he is not stopping. That's a hot 5 to start. That's his snipe in his hands, and now he can start to make plays here. This might be rough for Frosty. Frosty already getting up to top yellow, but very dangerous place to be when Manny's got snipe. He's looking for him. He doesn't connect with 2 shots, and if you can make him continue to whiff here or drop this sniper, then he's okay. But Frosty, getting caught, nading nest here. Manny gonna rotate out to light rifle in the meantime.
And Manny does have the sniper rifle in hand and a 1-kill lead. 5 sniper bullets. This could be bad for Frosty. Frosty obviously one of the best snipers in the game, but Manny's pretty darn good as well.
Yeah, pretty darn good might be an understatement, Tony. Manny's been really showcasing some skills here. And Frosty right now got to really wake up and put the answer back on him. You can see he's now down to 1 shot. Manny, if he tags him up one more time, Frosty's dead. But Frosty re-challenges that.
Wow.
Well, 1 bullet, very risky. And Manny, of course, going to take advantage.
Yep. And there you see him hiding behind that wall so that it doesn't, there we go, he spawns bottom nest. Frosty trying to get out of that position as fast as possible, making his way towards top mid. Manny hits the body shot with that sniper. 1 more bullet left. Can he plant it?
He made very well. Oh, he does miss it, though. This is a good opening for Frosty here. He's going to dive in. He's just got to clean it up. And look at him just standing still there. He's going to twirl the reticle a little bit. Make sure you got no heavy aim on the server, right? He's got to get the aim going here, Frosty. Interesting spawn strats. It'll spawn him somewhere on the opposite side of the map, but I'm pretty sure he's looking down for a little too long here, Tony.
Before he pulls off the ogre switch, before he pulled off the ogre twitch right there, he actually shook his head no right there. So he walked over Manny's body, shook his head no, hit him with the ogre twitch, then kind of kneecapped on the neck. This is the ultimate disrespect. Overshield's gonna be coming up very soon. Manny is ready for it and gets the pickup, and now he's gonna be flying towards Frosty, gets the kill. Luckily, Frosty dropped the plasma to neutralize it, but still, 3-1 lead in favor of Manny.
And no OS, thankfully, but look at this. And he can shoot the barrel as well. Oh, that is a hopeless situation to be in if you spawn in that hotel and Manny's ready for it like he was. Frosty just dying instantly off a spawn. He spawned up once again, bottom nest, and he's not even moving. Just going to play it slow here. Does get tagged up a little bit. Manny, now with the info, he can push up, keep the high ground here, keep Frosty back in lift, which is where he wants him, but I think Frosty might have already jumped up S4. He did. Manny now left it, so a bit of change in scenery here. Frosty going to jump out, take advantage as a result.
And shaking his head again. You saw the overlay, grabs the sniper, and is putting some body disrespect in. My gosh. Manny has his service tag as Cell. I guess Frosty's saying, hey, I'm Gohan. I'm about to hit you with the super Kamehameha.
Yeah, and meanwhile, I'm blind. I don't know what that was. He's in the is he the bottom of lift? Just, okay.
Staring at the wall.
Staring at the wall. All right, Frosty, we see you. I mean, the thing is, a competitor like Manny, he's going to take advantage of any opportunity Frosty gives him here. If he wants to, not take it seriously, then okay, all right, fine, thank you. Hit the headshot, wake up, show us what you can do, put Manny down like we know you can, or Manny will take full advantage. He'll take this, he'll move on, he'll get that 10K.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Frosty not respecting the game right now, and maybe not respecting his opponent as much, and I don't know. I'm surprised to see this, but Manny, he currently has a one-game lead. All he has to do is take advantage of this and beat Frosty at his own game, and maybe he could knock Frosty into elimination bracket, but easier said than done.
Well, he did tie it up, and he does have 5 shots in sight, and if he starts connecting, things could look real bad for Manny. Oh my God! I was about to say OS is popping soon, but Frosty was busy landing no scopes. The OS is up now. He's going to pick it up for free. We got a likely cafe spawn here. You know what? It ends up being yard. And Frosty, look at the awareness out of him knowing that spawn was split there. And now Manny trying to sneakily get his way through cafe here. Frosty taking his time, lining up a shot here. Manny, does he dare to challenge?
Honestly, I mean, when it comes to competitive integrity, it may not be the best that we've seen. I'm not the happiest, but as far as entertainment-wise, you can't deny that this is pretty entertaining. Frosty with the overshield has half been dodging that plasma pistol. Manny can neutralize with that plasma, and he hits the second one. Frosty goes 1 shot, 2 shots left in the sniper rifle, so Frosty still has a bit of advantage as far as resources, but good job by Manny.
I mean, Tony, here's my thing. If Frosty still wins despite it, then that's the entertainment value I'm looking for. But if Frosty is looking at walls and he's losing because he's not, fully focused or whatever, then that's not what I want to see. So, I mean, sure, he can, BM a little bit, but then turn around and hit a snapshot and make massive plays and win. Then I'm cool with that. I'm cool with the content as long as he wins it. Let's see. He's going to hit the body. He's going to jump forward here, but Manny, he stuck him somehow. I don't even know how that connected, but he pulled it off. He's got 1 shot in snipe because of it.
Great stick grenade stick by Manny right there. He has a sniper rifle, 1 shot left in it. Also has an light rifle in his back pocket. Let's see if we can take advantage of the situation here. Misses the sniper, but I still say that LR in the right hand is a power weapon. What you gonna do with it, Manny?
Oh, it absolutely is a power weapon. Gonna get the 2 scope shots in. That's Frosty, no shields already, so he's gonna have to reposition here. New snipe up. Manny's got 2 frags. He's got LR. Frosty gonna go straight for that sniper, though. Manny tags him up 2 times. Nade in. Frosty can rotate out, though. He's actually thinking about lifting. And Manny's gonna hear that lift when he goes for it. New OS gonna pop, though, as well, and it's a bit late, so Frosty coming in. If he hits it, and he does, then Manny down for the count. That's another OS gonna go over to Frosty.
And come on, man, I got my money on you. $10,000 for first place is life-changing money for most people. Maybe not for Frosty. No, Frosty, he got the money. But man, if Manny pulls off this first place win, that is incredible. It is life-changing. I want this for Manny, and Frosty wants to get rid of that wall. And again, terrible wall. I'm not happy with that wall either, Frosty. You keep shooting it.
I mean, we got a long way to go to find out whether or not Manny can, get to the end zone here. He's still got to take out Frosty, who is I mean, Frosty's making quick work of Manny right now. Even if he at times looks like he's having fun, he's BMing. When he needs to hit the shots, it counts, right? Like he's still pulling it off, and he's gonna get that nice hit marker in, back down, reposition. Still one more snipe shot. Watch him connect.
Oh my goodness.
Nice and easy peasy, Tony. This 4-kill advantage, and now he's got the LR.
Greg Popovich once said, you know, one of the hardest things to do is play against a team who have nothing to lose. When they have no expectation, when they have no care, Frosty's clearly showing that, hey, he's willing to troll half the game. So if Frosty, that's not really caring if he wins or lose, this is where he's most deadly. But Manny comes in with the fisticuffs, looking like Floyd Mayweather, puts him down, but is currently down by 3 kills.
Yeah, Manny's not down for the count yet. It's a 3-kill deficit, but he's still got 4 minutes to work with. He's got high ground as well. Frosty, bottom lift, gonna slowly peek his way out, try to get some shots in here. Manny shot advantage, so he's pressing it. Frosty very weak here. I like the denial nade to keep Manny back in. His shields almost sticks him, though. Back and forth we go on this garbage truck here as he tries to live, but Frosty gonna turn this into high ground here. Rotate out the top mid. Manny in a rough spot now. Look at this. Frosty could take full advantage. Manny, probably one of the worst spots to be in a 1v1, is hiding behind garbage truck when Frosty's on top mid. So I like the rotation to get out to stay away, but he still gets the reversal. Are you kidding? Manny, what a way to ice up in that fight.
Plays are being made, and Manny gonna get overshield largely because of it. I'm liking it. He's only down by 2 kills. He can make something happen. Frosty gets right in his sights. He knows exactly where he is. He has to dodge the plasma pistol, put him down, and he does. Still has about 50% of that overshield left. Let's go, Cell.
Yeah, thankfully for Manny, he didn't get tagged up by the plasma pistol. He managed to take out Frosty, pick it up as well, so he's got that in the back pocket. Frosty now stuck bottom lift. New snipe about to come up here. Manny, does he walk beside that barrel, though? He's going to take the opposite side of S4. Frosty's still just sitting in bottom lift. Look at this. Does he know he's there? Frosty spring jumped up to the sign, hiding in the bottom of the lift. And Manny can't see him from this angle, so he's not sure. He doesn't see him in the wall. Wait! No, he does! Frosty, 3 shots. He doesn't get the 3-shot beatdown. They're both stuck out, no shields. Manny gonna try to get out of here. Frosty preying on him from above, gets him down to 1 shot, and he does clean him up. He actually makes that play work. Only in 1v1s do you see sneaky spots like that actually work.
And Frosty gonna get away with that sniper rifle. Has 5 shots in it. Throws an excellent spawn prediction nade, but actually Manny's already made it towards top mid, going over towards blue window, and Frosty backing down. So starting to take, now that the time is not on his side, and we're not, well, 2 minutes into the game, starting to take things more serious, gets the kill, and now he might work these spawns or stare at this corner.
This is some pure entertainment value spawn knowledge right here out of Frosty. He knows something we don't. If you look in the ceiling at that angle, you spawn Manny and right where you want him on the LR, I guess. I don't know. He's still got the snipe, though, and he's still got the advantage here. So Frosty, as long as he's ready for Manny's challenge, which Manny, I think he just got seen. He definitely did.
Wow.
Back to the spawn screen he goes. Tony, time is an issue here. He doesn't have much of it.
No, he does not. I don't want to say he's out of it just yet, but it's getting close. Overshield should be coming up fairly soon here. Manny's aware they're going to make his way towards top mid, and Frosty puts him down. We might just be going to a game 3.
Man, I haven't seen this much teabagging out of Frosty since, like 2017 Worlds or something? Like, when he's shooting the Envy logo. Look at this, man. What is he doing? Full 360. He knows he's won it. I think there's literally nothing that Manny could do at this point. So Frosty just waiting out the final minute, holding on to OS and taking full advantage of his Series X acceleration aim right there. Yeah, he's just spinning.
And Manny's even right behind him. Manny's even right behind Frosty. He sees it. He knows that the game is over here. We're going to be going to a game number 3. And now this time, as we kind of stated before, Manny will have the option to choose what he wants to play for map 3. Now he cannot pick Crossfire. He can pick any map but Crossfire, and Frosty that's commit suicide right there. So he had 13 kills, now 12. Hey, 4 more of those and we're tied up. We're going to overtime.
That is a bit of a mind game, I gotta say. Like, Frosty making it look like he's not trying, and he very well might not be. I mean, I don't know what's going on in Frosty's head here, but I mean, this is one hell of a way to get in the head of somebody like Manny. Is to BM and kill yourself because you have such an advantage. Manny just chasing him around, though. We're playing tag. This is your classic Halo fans' dream here to tell him why sprint is, why sprint shouldn't be in Halo. Look at these guys sprinting around. And Manny does get he gets that assassination in the end, but not enough.
Well, now it's all about. And I wonder where it's actually coming from. I wonder, like, maybe Frosty isn't. I don't know how much ones he's played. Maybe he doesn't know how to manipulate the spawns as some of these other ones kids do, or maybe it is a little bit disrespect to him trying to get into the head of his opponent. I legitimately have no clue what it is. I would love to maybe interview Frosty at some point and find out where this is coming from. Or again, maybe he doesn't like the walls on Plaza. They're not the best walls. They're really not.
Well, I guarantee you, first off, Frosty knows exactly how to manipulate spawns. He knows exactly where these players are going to spawn, depending on where he's standing on the map. But it doesn't seem like he cares about it at the moment, and I don't think he will care until he has to care. Just the thing was, the beginning of the game, it was a little questionable, right? Because the beginning of the game, he had snipe. He was sitting in the bottom of the lift, and he was just looking at the wall, and he was losing. I think it was like 2-1. And he's just looking at the wall with the snipe. So we're questioning. We're like, Frosty, what are you doing? Thankfully, even with that attitude, he bounces back. He wins it. He's looking great now. So I'll take the entertainment value as long as he's getting the kills, as long as he's showing it on the scoreboard here. And now it's up to Manny to, despite all of this, Manny needs to bounce back. Manny needs to not let it get to him, right? It's a mental battle in the end.
Yeah, I'm wondering, you know what? And now that I even think about it, before this matchup came, all eyes were on Frosty. Like, we're like, hey, Frosty has to win this and whatnot. Like, now Frosty's kind of almost used reverse psychology, because now all eyes on Manny. It's like, hey, Manny, Frosty's like messing around. He's not even hitting you with the spawn traps and whatnot. You got to take advantage of this. It's almost like he put the pressure off himself and put it on Manny.
Right. I mean, Manny also knows the position that he's in, though, right? Like, Frosty, he's the MVP. We've said it multiple times. Frosty has earned his position at the top of the heap here. Manny is a man on the come up, right? So I guarantee he's not coming into this matchup with the expectation that he's, a better, so to speak. He probably believes in his ability to win it. And he knows that despite all odds, he's going to put his full attitude, his energy into this. So I doubt that he's going to come in here and think too much about this stuff. Instead, he's focused on the win. He's focused on what he can do to take the best out of every advantage that he's given. And we'll see what he does with game 3, because now, like you said, he's got the chance to pick the map, to change things up here. We could get Regret for the first time. We could get Truth, or we could get Kali. I guess those are the 3 options that Manny has, or Plaza, like if he wants Plaza again. Yeah.
And like I said before, I'm really rooting for these young guys. Like when I'm looking at Manny, I'm looking at Gold Star, I'm looking at these young guys. I want them to make a name for themselves, and also, again, $10,000 for first place. Again, for most people, life-changing money. I know Frosty, he already has the money. This ain't about the money. If anything, it's maybe for bragging rights for Frosty. He has the money. He don't need $10,000. But for most of these competitors, especially some of these underdogs, man, it's life changing. That's why I'm rooting so hard for Manny, Gold Star, and some of these guys. Like, make a name for yourself, and then on top of that, really do something nice for mom with that money. Hey, maybe you want to put most of it away, but do something nice for mom.
I mean, we just had Mother's Day, so a little late Mother's Day present or something. If you can, manage to take that 10K, definitely, yeah. It's the money's one thing, but like you said, it's an opportunity for these players to prove themselves. And credits to Gold Star BR, who already took a series off of Saiyan. He's still in winner's side. We had another matchup, of course, Stellar Envor. Stellar took that one, so Stellar waiting in winners. Envor Saiyan currently in loser's side, and then Frosty Manny remains to be seen. We're 1-1 in this series. Whoever takes it, of course, is going to stay in winners, going to knock the other to losers, and it is Regret. So, of course, Regret. We got OS bottom mid. We got combo. There is a caster on the map, but we're not using the caster here, Tony. It's just going to sit there. Nobody's picking it up.
And they're going to fight over Overshield, and Manny winning that initial gunfight with the beautiful 5 and gets Overshield because of it. Beautiful play by Manny.
Manny just going to hold down top mid here. Frosty force spawned into red. And Frosty just going to peek out, do anything he can to delete a little bit of that OS, make the fight a little easier for him. The longer he waits, really, the less time Manny has to hold on to OS here. But Manny, of course, not wanting to give up top mid. 3 shots into Frosty. That's enough for him to try to push up here into the fight. Frosty now 1 shot. Frosty, how does he back out? How does he get out of this? Manny looking for him. He goes under base to live just a little longer here. Extend the fight. And who can get the peak shots advantage? Frosty with one shot. He's pushing up, getting aggressive for it. Repositions out window, and he hightails it out to opposite side map. So this one we might see go the distance here if these players really take their time and mix things up. Right now, Manny, you can see he's aware of all those options, but despite it, Frosty, the battle of attrition there, he perseveres and he makes it work.
Okay, and a little less trolling on this side. You know, obviously Frosty, one of the biggest trolls in the game. And this, maybe it's game 3. He's ready to jump all the way up to top mid, but Manny's well aware of it, puts the heavy damage down. We are tied up at 1 apiece here. Frosty does have height advantage. I believe Manny's over towards bottom P.
Frosty going for that I'd like to say shotsy jump. Pretty much everyone is aware of it nowadays. But he doesn't hit it. If you don't hit that jump, you end up stuck with no thrust up in the air. Not ideal. And right now, Manny does manage to sneak up, get the shots onto Frosty. And he's looking for spawns here. That timing, a little unfortunate. Something I guarantee Manny's doing is bringing up that scoreboard after he kills Frosty so he can see when that red X disappears, then jump for the challenge. If he mistimes it slightly, Frosty will spawn in the opposite base. And then he loses that advantageous kind of opening. So Frosty going to take advantage instead, though, Manny. I mean, Manny's looking good here at this rate. He's looking a little, I mean, Overshield, like you said, at this rate, he could really pull away.
I thought Manny forgot for a second, but he was looking over to red side, maybe to force the spawns blue, and he got right in the nick of time for Overshield. Frosty currently top mid, putting the shots in. Frosty's gonna have to try to put as much damage down as possible, but Manny might end up with the kill. No! Frosty gets out of dodge, drops bottom car, and gets right back up to top blue car, showing off all the jumps. That I like, and I know you like that too, Alex.
Oh, for sure. Frosty's pulling off the moves to go up and down car, and to the point where Manny's actually, he tripped up there. Like, Manny tried the jump out challenge, and he fell down to bottom car, so he lost his opportunity. They've reset the situation. Now Manny decided to rotate out the blue here. You can see he's got 2 plasmas, 2 frags, so he could definitely put those into play in the, or if the opportunity presents itself. But right now, both players just holding off opposite sides of the map here. We got plenty of time. Frosty's starting to sneak right beside him on car. Does he see it? He does. And we'll see how they take this fight. Frosty, you can see how carefully he's reclambering up on that car ledge. He doesn't want to lose the high ground because then he can jump in. Though I guess Manny just a step ahead, Tony.
And this is up to you, Manny. You picked this map right here. Frosty's done a bit of trolling. He's playing. He's not even playing for time. He's just playing ultra aggressive, trying to get in there. You know what Frosty's game plan is. You gotta win your pairs, Manny. All eyes are on you. You got this.
Definitely looking like he has it for now. 3 kill advantage. OS gonna pop in just a little bit once we get past that 8-minute mark here. Manny, I like that jump, but if you're not aware of the moment you're pulling it off, right? Like Frosty just tagging him up on pink side as he goes for that tricky jump on the ring. He'll back out here. He's still got the combo, just about full ammo in it as well. So the moment he finds Frosty, he can make this work. But man, did the pace of play ever slow down in game 3 here, Tony? We had Crossfire, we had the sniper on Plaza, and now we've just got this. They're just rotating. They're holding down their own perimeter.
But Manny needs to slow things down to about 45 when he knows that Overshield's coming up. I like the play come out. He has the exact timing on it. He's on it, but a bit early. He was actually a bit early right there. Frosty making him pay, gets the kill. And now Frosty gonna milk this Overshield. This is a popular play in ones. If Manny was watching it on dead screen, he's gonna milk it, grab it when he wants. So this way, Manny's not able to see the exact timing on it. Very big play in ones.
Yeah, Manny put everything onto timing that OS, though, right? Like, he stood there, he didn't even shoot back. If he had the combo charged, at least there might have been a chance for him to counterattack, but I guess he just realized that, you know, he was dead regardless. Frosty taking advantage now. Of course, he got the 2-shot beatdown with the combo. Now he's got 1 kill deficit here, just on the prowl, looking for Manny. Manny up on car, tags him first. Frosty with the high ground, though, if he plays it patient. And the clambers are so tricky up on this ring. He can reclamber back down, continue to jump back for the challenge. It's very, very difficult in Manny's position to win the fight. So I'd understand if Manny ends up backing out if things aren't looking good here. Frosty tagging him up. And once again, back and forth we go as Frosty plays a little Spider-Man here, jumping back and forth on ring, trying to take a tricky place to challenge. If he does hit the barrel, that leaves Manny out 1 shot, but Manny gonna live.
4-3 lead, still in favor of Manny, and luckily for him, Frosty's Overshield has been depleted completely. So now shields are fair. 1 shot is Frosty. He's gonna be forced to back down, playing this wall excellently. Now popping back up. He gets the first 4 shots on Manny. He's only half shields. He's gonna drop down. Can he get the kill? Nope, he's gonna stay alive.
Doesn't want to chase him. Very scary to chase a player in a 1v1 if you're not 100% sure where they went. So they reset it once again here. Frosty does spot him. That's important info, right? I don't think Manny saw him on car, so Frosty, look at that. He can get first shot because of it. He can clean him up if he keeps pressing the advantage, but Manny just a little too far away for that challenge to make sense. He rotates over to red. Frosty aware of it once again. Can spot him out on pink side. 3, 4 shots. 1 bullet left, really, for Manny to clean him up here, but Frosty still doesn't want to commit. The OS is going to be the play that really decides who gets this.
And Frosty does have the exact timing down, puts the shots in, and man, gonna clutch up, win that gunfight, and gonna be awarded an overshield because of it, and on top of that, has a 2-kill lead.
Some beautiful patience and confidence out of Manny to wait as Frosty thrusted forward and still snap on hit the 5-shot. Just beautiful. In a situation like this where money is on the line, pressure is on, you got viewers watching, Manny just showcasing that he's got the ice. He's not crippled by the pressure in any way. Going to continue to hold on to OS here. He's still got a sticky to work with as well. The moment he has an opening, he will dive. But Frosty, look at Frosty. I love the peek shots, right? He jiggle peeks out, keeps him down, but Frosty gets tagged up. Manny's going to chase here. And look at that, the jump stabilized. What a great way to get a nice line of sight into Attic without committing yourself.
Great kill by Manny, 3-kill lead. Don't get overzealous here. You gotta still play good fundamental Halo. Don't give Frosty an inch, because I promise he'll take advantage of it. Frosty flying over towards top mid, drops the nade, and Manny fives him while dodging that nade that was right under him to stay alive. 4-kill lead.
That's a little rough. I mean, not a good look, right? Because Manny, on top of that, he predicted the spawn correctly, so now he's just pressing an advantage. He's pressing momentum here. And the longer he does this, the more Frosty can get impatient, want to get greedy with the challenge here, like we saw. Frosty actually rotating, though. He might be able to do it here. He gets the opening shot on Manny. Manny now down. Rough spot for him. He's got the combo back pocket. Going to try to make it outplay here, but Frosty jumping in with the challenge, and he does clean him up. Great attempt out of Manny, but this is the moment that Frosty can bounce back.
Frosty gonna make his way back up to top mid. He knows that the spawn came in over towards top red. Didn't see it, but knows that Manny rotated towards red car. He knows exactly what Manny was doing right there. Got right behind him, and because of it, probably gonna get this kill. Dodges the nade. Great plays by Frosty, bringing it back within 2. And mind you, overshield coming up very soon. Without any timing loss, Brad drops down for it.
Yeah, but it's a late OS, so Manny actually might have time to challenge this. You can see he's going, he's nading in. Frosty to keep him back. Frosty now 1 shot. He tags him up and gets the kill. That's massive. Frosty gonna wait just a little longer. Make sure he gets full use of this OS as Manny spawns up, guaranteed in red side. You can see how he forced that spawn by backing up to blue. Tries to get an angle out, but Manny, immediate rotation out the car here, but he's on the chase now. He's got 3 minutes. He's gonna check all of his corners, make sure this guy's not hiding.
And mind you, I haven't seen any trolling coming out of Frosty on this one, so you know what? Maybe he does want to win this. It's game 3. This is where he's going to ice up. Oh, just barely misses that jump. That would have been incredible. Manny going to keep that height advantage. Frosty has about 50% of that overshield. Does hit the jump over towards top. Going to go top mid. And watching blue side now.
Yeah, there's a variety of very complex jumps in this map that you can pull off to make out plays, and Frosty kind of went for one there, but narrowly missed it. Right now, he's got to find Manny, though. No more real OS to work with, and Manny, nice, easy opening shots here. Frosty left out 1 shot. Manny going to toss 1 nade in, hopefully get a tag on him, but Frosty rightfully going to back down. 1 kill deficit here. Manny holding on to the slight advantage, but 2 minutes on the clock, so time becoming a factor. We do have an overtime if we get to it. But right now, players they're going to do anything they can to ensure they close it at 0.
And Manny going right up to car 4, utilizing that height advantage to get right on Frosty, puts him down, grabs the ammo, grabs the plasma pistol, and is now waiting for the spawn, makes him pay. But Frosty, great defense, defending his spawn well, forcing Manny to back down, and we're going to reset a little bit here. Overshield is extremely late, so we have a little bit of time, enough for at least 1, maybe even 2 kills.
Yeah, it was a textbook spawn strat out of Manny, by the way. You could tell, you can't see it on his overlay, but guaranteed he was sitting there holding the scoreboard, waiting for Frosty to spawn so he can challenge. He does spot Frosty once again. Frosty going to rotate, try to challenge from a new angle. And look at this, he might get first shot on Manny. He does. This is huge. Frosty nade in. Gonna try to clean him up. A Manny combo in the back pocket And now Frosty, it's the end game. And Manny, I mean, he's looking to steal it all. He's going to get the OS for this. This is rough, Tony. Frosty might be knocked into losers. And I don't know if he's got any hope of a comeback. 1 minute, 3 kills. It's going to be 4 in a sec. Manny about to close him out again.
Great job by Manny playing his health, and there it is. Top mid, 51 seconds on the clock, a 4-kill lead. Manny might be advancing forward in your winner's bracket.
Tony, his tag is Cell. Is that a reference to DBZ?
I mean, I said it before, right? Frosty needed to become Gohan and hit that super Kamehameha. Didn't do it.
Is it Super Saiyan 2 Gohan? Like, what would Frosty need to do to defeat Cell, right? Because he's clearly Cell mode right now. The man's looking nasty.
Well, there's no chances. The best of 3. Whatever he would have had to do, he would have had to do it before this point. That is it. Manny's gonna come out be the winner.
Right. I'm saying in hindsight, Frosty would have had to been at least Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the lore at a DBZ. Was it maybe 3?
It was Super Saiyan 2, man. Come on now, Gohan definitely was Super Saiyan 2, and then his father came from the dead to help. God bless him, not to spoon feed you.
Tony, look, if you don't confirm it, and then I'll start to doubt myself, right? So I thought I was right, but I wasn't sure because you weren't saying anything, and I know you're the DBZ guy. So either way, that's a series. Manny is going to take it, and that puts Frosty into the loser's bracket. But you know what? We're not going to a break, apparently. We're jumping into our next series immediately. And Tony, I can't wait to get into this because the hype's not stopping. The train continues. Our next matchup, I'd like to introduce the first competitor. It's Renegade. We know he's in a rough spot, but like we said earlier, let's see what Renegade, Boo Boo, and especially Bound and Sab are up to. I'd like to jump on with Bound a bit. Renegade, though, maybe stay here for just a sec, because the man's about to get a triple right into spawn here. Beautiful spawn kill on the Boo Boo Doo Boo. This is Foul. Back up over Gold Star and over to Renegade as well. Renegade 7th place right now, so we talked about the dicey situation to do so. He's got just over 2 minutes to make that happen. Pressure coming in bottom base, and Foul makes quick work of him. These are the kills that he needs. He's got to put work in these next 2 minutes to really seal the deal on this game. Oh, and there you go. Yes, he's flying over to blue here. We got Hative right up on top mid. Beautiful shot still to bring him to 25. Still in 4th. Gonna rotate back to red. Look for more victims here in red. You can see the fight's already going down. That Jason Carmea rotating out through tunnel here. So Renegade, I like the awareness. Knows when there's not.
It's going to be Manny.
Oh, here we go. Renegade, he's got the OS, fly it in, he'll get a double for this. Yeah, players above him as well. When he drops down into lift, it's Boo Boo Doo Boo. Might regret the jump, though, because Renegade going off with a spree. He'll get the shields back, jumping up the top base. Easy cherry pick.
Whoever it is, I mean, the people want to know. I want to know. There's no reason to hide your identity, because Renegade's going to find you anyways and get a beautiful double because he takes out Bound and Stellar. Time for first place. Renegade coming out of nowhere.
You can't hide from the demon.
And now we're going to find out what one of the best Slayers in Halo 5 meets up with one of the fastest POVs in Halo 5. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Vemzy.
Slightly off with the timing of the rotations here. He'll spot him in red base. Brings him to 1 shot. Nice kill right there. That's a perf. Gonna have to try to stay up. And this is good to see, but he's got to do something quick. If he can get the double here, there you go. Big pickup right there for who was last place previously, Tony. Somehow he just jumped to first. And he's going to stay there.
And he doesn't Tris. Ooh, another big kill, and gets the double by taking out Stellar and Boo Boo. So not only does he get the double kill, puts 2 on the board, steals first place, he also puts 2 of his highest competition on the kill feed. That's a good play right there.
After sneaking up on Ego as well, Nate goes in, kills E. Big trades coming out here for sure. Back with Triscout. He's in first place by 2 kills here. Big kill onto Stellar. Snaps onto him. He's got the combo now, looking for more. He hits the combo, gets another. That's a cherry pick into blue base. We'll see. Oh, he gets it.
Trish gonna get a big kill on Bound right
after 2, so rough spot there. New OS about to come up here. Vemzy, he's preoccupied. He'll get a 5 on the Envor. And we'll see if he has time to dip his toes over to OS, but likely not. Instead, can he win this with Renegade? Big kill on the wrap here. 4 kill advantage in first place. Gonna try to cherry pick another fight here, and he will be able to get in. Nice cleanup on the Envor. And And we do have that OS coming up at around 36 or so. They can dive down bottom. And Renegade knows the time. Renegade versus Vemzy. Some say you should save the best for last, and I think in the case of our round one here, no bias, but this is the matchup I'm looking forward to seeing most of all, Tony. How about you?
I'm definitely excited as well. I both of these players are no strangers to ones. I have a feeling they're gonna both leave it all on the line. No trolling, just all hard. I'm excited to see this matchup here.
Right, because this is the demon. You got Renegade, who's probably got more 1v1 experience than I'd say anybody in this tournament. If you're a betting man, I'd say a safe prediction would be to put Renegade as potentially taking the whole thing. Vemzy, on the other hand, I'd say is the biggest wild card in our tourney. He doesn't just say he's one of the fastest POVs. He is self-proclaimed the fastest POV in Halo 5. And his speed, I'd say out of all 8 players in this tournament, I do think he's got the fastest speed. I just don't know if that's going to benefit him in this 1v1. I mean, it'll help maybe getting out of a situation, getting into a fight, but if you're not hitting your shots against somebody like Renegade, I mean, the Demon's got some of the best accuracy I've ever seen in Halo, then will it work? Will he be able to make the outplay? Tony, I want your prediction. Whatever side you take, I'm gonna counter you. Right now, you're 2-1, by the way. You're beating me. Because Manny won.
Well, I love an underdog story, but there ain't no way in hell I'm going against JW, Cloud9's very own Renegade. I got him winning, and 2-0. 2-0, moving on into winner's bracket round number 2.
That's fair. I'm going to have to counter you, Tony. I'm going to go with Vemzy. Vemzy is the fastest POV. He's going to show that today. You put a snipe in this guy's hand, he's going to 360 no-scope you, and voila! What do you know? It's Plaza. Give the snipe to Vemzy. Things might change. We're going to find out right here. They're going to fight for that OS to start, and I can't wait to see it all happen. But we'll see who we start with. It's Vemzy as he challenges top mid.
And you dare mention the sniper rifle when it comes to these two players, and you're not going to talk about JW? That's blasphemy right there. That's just downright disrespectful. Renegade has the overshield and sniper rifle and has one of the best snipers in the game. What are you going to do with the JW?
Come on. Come on, Vemzy. You got this. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not looking good. It's not like, I mean, hopefully he's got something. He's got a black screen. He's got 8 seconds to think about what he did and do something different. Renegade right now, somehow a cafe spawn came up despite the fact that he was up on top yellow there. And Renegade not aware of the cafe spawn, so he's just nading everything over to Nest here, but Vemzy probably watching him playing it slow. Gonna try to plan an attack. Best case scenario for Vemzy, he rotates over to Yard, he picks up combo, finds a way to counter Renegade, who's got an early advantage here.
And let me tell you, when you're confident in your one spawn manipulation, you notice Renegade spent a lot of extra time because he's like, you know what? I know for a fact in his mind that he spawned bottom nest, so he's checking every corner just in case Vemzy was slow playing it. In actuality, Vemzy spawned blue and has rotated all the way through Yard and is on the green side of the map here.
I mean, he's quick. He could be Yard, he could be Nest, all at the same time. You never know, right? You never see him coming. Man's just moving. Right now, I think he's crouch walking in tram though. So. Yeah, no stream sniping today, by the way. We can't do that. We got a 60-second at least delay. So if the chat starts talking about any stream sniping, it's not possible. Okay, it's not happening. Vemzy's going pure instinct. If he catches Renegade off guard, it's all his own skills. But right now, Renegade definitely with the advantage. He's preying on him.
2-0 lead in favor of Renegade at the moment. That was an excellent nade being thrown in by Vemzy. And let me tell you, I promise you, I think Vemzy's going to go far in this tournament. We're only paying out top 6. And I don't think Vemzy's going to be 7th or 8th place. I have a feeling he's going to be in that top 6 category. I'm going to say maybe 4th. So even though I have him losing to Renegade, I think he's going to make an amazing elimination bracket run.
Sure. He does have arguably the most challenging opening challenger. What am I even saying? Renegade is arguably the worst opponent he could have to go up against, and we're seeing why.
For sure.
Right? Like, we're seeing why right here. Renegade gonna get that OS for free. He's got a 3-kill advantage here. Vemzy hop, skip, and jump his way through top mid. That's not enough to avoid a 5-shot, though. So I'm not 100% sure what he expected out of that play there. Renegade definitely had OS advantage, and Vemzy is just sitting up above him. He would have had to grab a sticky, grab something to melt this OS, and now the spawn strat coming in yet again. Renegade gonna prey on him. The jump out of Vemzy to try to get behind Renegade, but it's Renegade we're talking about. 5 kills in a row out of him.
Indeed, it is Renegade, and this is not the player that anybody wants to match up in any Halo 5. You know, he's the master of 4v4s. In 2s, he's an animal. In 1s, he's incredible. One of the best players in our game, and it's a treat that we've been able to watch a player like Renegade. And mind you, he was teaming with Shotzi at one point in time. Like, who's beating Splice?
All right, Tony, you damn fanboy. It's not looking good for my guy Vemzy here, though. It's not looking very good. It's 5-0, 7 shots in snipe. Man's goosed. And I mean, I don't blame him, though. Like, it's not easy when Renegade's got an advantage and he's holding on to it so well, right? Like, we've seen a variety of playstyles in our tournament so far. We've seen Frosty BMing with snipe. But Renegade, there's going to be no BMing at a Renegade. He has full respect for the opponent, for the situation. And you know, with the experience that he has in 1s, like, he is not going to give an inch in any situation whatsoever. He will take full advantage. And look at this. He got the body shot in, looking for Vemzy. Vemzy trying to be quick, but no amount of speed is going to save you from that play.
And Renegade all business at this point. You know, lots of times you see a little bit of body disrespect. I mean, it's 6-0 right now, but no, Renegade's all business. If he, there's no way we're going to see a 15. Alex, we're not going to see a 15-0.
I mean, I'm praying it ain't so. But right now, Vemzy needs to win this fight to get OS. If he does it, he's going to dive in. He does hit the shots. Here we go. We're cooking. Vemzy's going to get an OS for this. He's got 1 shot in snipes. Not a lot to work with, but the OS, that's the kind of resource he needs to really get something started here. No goose. We're at a goose territory. We're in breadstick territory here, Tony. Let's move it up to 2.
And you know what, Vemzy? Prove me wrong right here, right now. I'd be glad if you prove me wrong after that beautiful headshot taking out Renegade right there. Make Kellogg's history and come back from this 6-0 deficit and win the game. I'd be proud to admit I'm wrong.
Now it's a game, that's for sure. He's still got 4 kills down, tiny bit of OS to work with here. Renegade, he hears him nearby, but Renegade trying to be elusive here, trying to get around them. Renegade, nice little back thrust immediately to make it difficult. Make himself a difficult target. Look at the shenanigans on top mid, and Vemzy can't keep up. Can't keep up with Renegade. Fun fact about Renegade, by the way, he plays with no claw whatsoever, no paddles, and he's still just as fast. No paddles, no claw, and he's just as fast as these top players. It's actually crazy how quick his thumbs must be moving to move over to the face buttons, to hit thrust, to hit jump, whatever it is. I think he's bumper jumper, I'm not sure.
And one of the cues you'll notice is that whenever he thrusts, you'll notice his reticle always stays in the same spot as where he was before the thrust. That's one of the ways, because you can't move and thrust at the same time, because he has to take his thumb off of the right stick right there, and that's it. It doesn't matter. He's still able to take out Vemzy, puts in the body disrespect. Sniper rifle is coming up, and you know he knows how to use it.
Tony, that fight was so clear. Oh no, he's just making him like eat it. The thing is, mad respect for Vemzy for just flying. Like, Vemzy is like guilt-free. He's just going right in. He's taking Renegade head on. But Renegade, you can't just shut him down like that. Look at this. Renegade's gonna hit these shots, man. This is a hella risky challenge out of Vemzy, but Vemzy does manage to make it work. I wanted to take a second to just, you know, appreciate some of those plays Renegade hit, but let's fast forward to what Vemzy's about to do here. With the snipe, there we go. He gets the OS, he gets the nade in, so he'll answer right back. This is the level of speed I was hoping to see in our 1v1s, and just shout out to both of these guys for giving us a show.
And let me tell you, and it all started from that bad challenge by Renegade. He was clearly one shot. The better play was for him to just stay alive. He chose to go for the clips. He went for it. Vemzy puts him down, gets his sniper rifle, then gets overshield. Spawn kills him with the nades, and is now putting the pressure on him. The Demon is doing a good job of staying alive and putting the damage down, but Vemzy's hunting him down.
Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about. No, he's gonna die now. There's no way he wins it. Yeah, so. Oh, and the teabag. No. He's 360 in. He's sitting on his corpse. Renegade. If anybody's going to get bagged in this tournament, you know Renegade's going to do it to Vemzy. But I was going to say, like, I don't know how I feel about that rotation out of Vemzy. Like, he had the advantage. Now he's just done. He had the advantage in loop. He could have just chased him with the extra shields. Instead, he tried to reposition to top glass, and he missed his opportunity. And I mean, now he's just getting bullied.
That he is. Renegade put in the good shots, and the fastest POV hits the black screen as fast as possible. That must be where it comes from. Beautiful 5 coming in out of JW and is now 2 kills away from taking this game. And obviously, the time is not on the side of MZ. He needs to literally play at 100 miles per hour. And he goes down.
Tony, you just broke down right there. It's like somebody pulled the plug out of you. He goes down. Like you just like, oh, it's over. Oh, he trades it too. Look at this. I was gonna say, you powered down right there, Tony. But let's rev you back up because this game's over, and that was a dominant finish.
That it was, but you know what? This might be good for Vemzy now. Like now Vemzy has the opportunity to pick the map that he wants. You know, this came down from from the pick ban system, and it ended up having to go between 2 maps, and then Plaza was chosen. Now we have Vemzy, who lost that game, gets to pick the map that he wants, and arguably, I'd imagine to pick his best map. And I think I don't want to see him on Crossfire. He already lost on Plaza. I don't know what I mean. Truth? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Cauley, I guess, or maybe a replay of Plaza if he wants to try like a replay. Kind of a tough situation. I feel like there's a pattern that we've seen. Clearly, Crossfire and Plaza seem to be the most competitive, most, I guess, favorited maps out of the lot here. So he could go to Crossfire. It's just if he continues to play as he was in these 1v1s in Magnum, like Renegade is clearly out shooting him in these 1v1s here. I think Vemzy could find opportunities, but he's got to be, I don't know, he's got to be more difficult to predict on some of these challenges, right? Because he's kind of, any opportunity, he's just kind of flying right in.
I don't remember a time that Vemzy won a single piv against Renegade. That Renegade wasn't just go for the clip. Like that sniper, when he was one shot, he should have backed down. He knows he should have, but he was going for a montage clip there. Yeah. Vemzy's not winning his pivs. I don't think Crossfire is the map he needs to go on. That's the one map that we have in our series layout that you can't hide. You said you really can't. But so I don't want to see him choose Crossfire. Maybe Coliseum. Maybe.
I mean, Crossfire also makes sense for Vemzy's playstyle, though, because he's not the type of player who wants to hide, right? Like, he seems to want to be aggressive, to go in, to get these fights. Yeah. I don't know if it's a lack of patience as well, or just a confidence, like the belief in the ego chow. But when it's somebody like Renegade, somebody like Renegade's not going to give you any kind of opportunity. He's going to play his advantage every time. So we'll see where they land. I want to see a Cauley thrown in the mix. So I'm kind of low-key hoping that we get a Cauley in there, and Vemzy maybe gets a chance with the snipe on a new map. But we'll see, Tony.
Vemzy, I want you to listen to me. Look me. I'm looking at the camera, eye to eye, man to man. You can't let the demon win on the Lord's Day. So you need to step up right here, right now. You're not just doing this for you. You're doing this for the fans. You're doing this for the people. Come out and force that game number 3. You can do it. I know you have the ability to do so. Force the game number 3, and then at that point, it's any given Sunday, baby.
Tony making a big deal out of this one. Vemzy, you better do it. I want it for the entertainment value. Let's give us a game 3 here. If Vemzy can't be the one to stop the demon, doesn't mean that nobody will, right? He'll just move on in the bracket. Maybe somebody else, a new competitor. We've seen some incredible competitors so far. I mean, I know Stellar's hungry. I can't wait to see the Stellar Renegade matchup if we get there, but I want to see Vemzy bounce back. The man's still got a chance. Just a matter of where we land, and I'm sure very shortly we'll be jumping into that map.
Lots of Cloud9 representation here, and Renegade and Stellar. So if I was a betting man, I had to pick an org who's going to win. I'd probably pick Cloud9. They have 2 representatives. I know you like Saiyan. I know you like Saiyan. And let me tell you, Saiyan can make something happen throughout the elimination bracket. He can easily grow and figure things out. He's obviously has the skill. All you got to do is just execute at that point. So I wouldn't be surprised if Saiyan comes back. And it's out of all 8 of these players, it's really hard to see. I can make a good argument for anybody in this lineup.
I'm surprised now that we've seen players counterpick to Crossfire. I'm surprised Saiyan didn't go to Crossfire instead of Truth, right? Like, I don't know how I feel about the Truth counterpick. Didn't work out for him. Didn't seem like he was super comfortable on it as far as spawns go. But either way, we got our counterpick in. It's Regret. Ooh. Tony, we've seen this one already. And this one, I'd say, lends pretty well to Vemzy's play style. It's a jungle gym. You got close quarters and a lot of opportunities for tricky movement.
I'll be honest with you. I forgot about Regret for a second. I like this pick for him, but Renegade ends up getting the kill, and before he's able to click in that overshield, and we have a 1-0 lead in favor of JW.
Now, Vemzy, respect for the attempt, but once again, it's Renegade, man. Like, you know what? Vemzy plays the way I want to play. You know, I'm the type of player who loves to go for high speed, to fly in, and just hope that, you know, that every play works out exactly as your challenge is planned. But in a situation like that, he did everything right, but it's Renegade, Tony. He's not going to miss. He's not going to miss even if you're fast.
Well, you know what? Maybe Vemzy will be happy to give you some lessons after this, because ain't no way he's winning that 10K. Renegade's going to make sure of that. Another kill in favor of the Demon. Hopping up to top mid. Knows that he's spawning over towards red, putting the shots down. This tournament's all Renegade.
Vemzy going to have to rotate out to Attic here. Let's see how he takes this challenge. That nade completely gave away his position. You can see Renegade just reticle placed. Gets the opening shot, going to rotate out. Oh, I like the attempt. Almost sticks him, but the timing, perfect right there. They both trade 5 for 5, and we'll see based off of that who gets back to high ground quicker. I put my money on Vemzy for it. He's going to dive out to pink. You know what? They both have the exact same strat. We'll see who wins this fight. Might be another 5 for a 5 here. Wow. Instead, Renegade, he's still hitting 5s. And Vemzy, you got to keep the 5s up if you want to trade at least.
Yeah, because you know Renegade's not going to miss. Again, I've said it over and over again. One of the best slayers that we've had across Halo 5. It's absolutely incredible what he's able to do. Thrust backwards, and again, like you said, no paddles, no claw, just all passion right there. Pulls out the win, 5-2 lead in favor of Renegade. He's not done yet.
I could just see somebody in his chat, like, do you play claw? Do you play paddles? He's like, nah, I play passion. Just all passion, man. That's all that's necessary. Believe in yourself, grind. You know, be a little bit cracked, and you can put him down. Oh, no. I thought he had that, but the strong side out of Vemzy, keeping his head down, tucked between his shoulders, and Vemzy might be able to pull away with a kill here, but he's got to chase down Renegade first. And it looks like he did that nice and quick. So there we go. Vemzy with a shot to manipulate spawns here.
And Vemzy knew he had to make something happen, so he grabbed that overshield and utilized to get that initial kill. Beautiful spawn manipulation, going after Renegade, throwing some great nades, but Renegade, one of the hardest kills. I mean, look at it. He is breaking ankles at this point. Look at this man.
I mean, that was a bit of an ankle breaking for sure. He won the fight handily. I thought it was a clean 5, but he didn't even get the headshot medal for it. Either way, he'll get the kill, and that's what matters most, because he can set up the spawn once again, preying on Vemzy. Both players, one shot, going to back out, reposition, set things up once again. Renegade playing it extra slow now. We saw this in the last series. When you get to regret here, you got more time to rotate, more time to play it patient. But as long as Renegade's got that advantage, he's going to press it.
And I knew Renegade's out of Cali, but I didn't know he was a Golden State Warriors fan, because let me tell you, the handles of Chef Curry, the shot don't miss. This man was Chef Curry in another life. He was Steph Curry in another life. 6-3 lead in favor of JW. The shots are coming in. Again, just not missing. Takes out Vemzy. 4-kill lead. Come on now.
Yeah, Renegade for 3. Just nice, easy kill. Yeah, 7-3 out of the man. And he's just holding it down on top pink. Vemzy spawning up in blue. Renegade completely aware of it. 2 shots in. Vemzy going to try to play it slow, but these nades, look at that. One on one side, one on the other. The second one tags him. And even though he got the hit marker, I'm confused about that one. I think he thought Vemzy might have re-challenged the other way instead, but you would think he'd predict Vemzy flying up on him. Instead, Renegade getting caught out there, and Vemzy with another chance.
Another chance indeed, but the overshield, oh, there it is. Overshield comes up. He had the exact timing on that, and so far, it's crazy that Renegade actually has the lead right now, when it seems like Vemzy has grabbed every single overshield. The first one got burned, but after that, he's had all overshield control, so Renegade really doing a great job playing defense against that overshield and neutralizing the situation, and also has a nice little lead.
I mean, Vemzy has every advantage, and despite it, look at Renegade still getting, almost wins this fight, right? The extra shields out of Vemzy almost isn't even enough to ensure he lives here. Renegade getting ballsy with the jiggle peek coming out of the attic there. What? Did he bank it off the wall and hit him down on car 1? Was that intentional? That was kind of brilliant.
Big shots being put down by Renegade, who's going to get top mid control. Throws an excellent nade, but it gets dodged by Vemzy. Vemzy still has that plasma pistol in his back pocket. Renegade keeping that height advantage. Once the moment is right, he's going to strike, and there it is. The 5 shot comes in.
Tony, I thought the demons lived in hell. Why is he up above? He's up in the rings there, looking at him from above, perched up there like the angel, but he's clearly not one. I mean, look at this. He's a bully. He's going to take Vemzy down once again, down for the count. Looking down at his body. He's a bully. Like we said, he's just throwing nades in, new spawn up in red, and he's back in time to check it.
Hey, I ain't mad at Alex. I love a bit of trash talk. I think it's one of the best things that sports has, and that includes esports. As Renegades runs backwards and sneaks in that shot, get into your opponent's head, drop the body disrespect. I ain't mad.
I mean, I ain't mad, but I feel bad for Vemzy right now. Renegade shooting all of his bullets out, 5-shot to take him out. He's got no ammo. Are you gonna look at his body and pick it up off his? What's he doing? He's not even gonna pick up his ammo. No way Renegade plays
he's gonna
this
go for
no
the double
ammo.
melee.
He's gonna play this no ammo. He's gonna stick him. Oh, he almost did it. He's still alive. He can get the carbine. He's gonna rotate out. Goes back up the bridge.
No
Vemzy
carbine.
can't find him. He didn't even get the carbine. Renegade, this is the absolute. This is just BM to the extreme. He is playing this no ammo. He's got one nade. I can't believe this, man. Vemzy has OS. Pick up something.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, this right here is for you. Renegades try to pull off a kill with no ammo so far. This is for you guys. Oh, but Vemzy does have the overshield. Who knows? If Vemzy didn't have the overshield, maybe he could have made something happen. And Vemzy also mad at that wall. Again, nobody likes these walls in Halo 5. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, they get in the way of your 5-shot, Tony, so you screw the wall, you know? We need the battlefield mechanics where you could just break the walls down. Imagine that in Halo. That would change the game. Vemzy right now. Vemzy being put down 12-5. He's got enough time for a comeback if he goes off. But, I mean, can he is the real question. Not likely. My God. This is, Tony, do we call it? I mean... 2 kills left.
Well, we can't call it. We can't do that. And I say once brings out the worst in everybody, man. It always brings out the body disrespect. The teabags are coming in, and this tournament has been no different. One more kill needed for Renegade to advance forward into winner's bracket. That will be the end of round 1 and the start of round number 2. And there it is. Vemzy has given up.
He knows it's over. I gotta say. Yeah, look at this. They're communicating, Tony. This is, by the way, this is Halo sign language. Wait, there's teabags in Morse code, right? If you do one bag for, what is this, man? I'm highly confused. Just kill them. Kill them. Let's move on. They're dancing.
I mean, the strat should have came in. If Vemzy wanted to end it, he should, after Renegade shot him, he should have ran against the wall, thrown a nade. He would have killed himself, but Renegade would have got the win.
Dude. I can't even, there are some plays that inspire me to make a breakdown, and this is just nonsense. I don't know what this is. You know what though? This is why I wanted to see this series, because these two players, out of all the players in the tournament, they have no shame when it comes to teabag, when it comes to body disrespect, and they can take it. They can dish it out and they can take it. So you're going to get a show when you see these two clash. So I'm thoroughly pleased with that, Tony. How about you?
That I am. I mean, Renegade obviously played it excellently. Just in general, he's one of the best. Renegade, that is. And I'm excited to see him throughout the rest of the tournament. If everybody's been asking me who do I think is going to win it, and I've been going Renegade all day, every day. How do you go against JW?
Yeah, I think when it comes down to who has the most experience in 1v1s and wants it badly, I think Renegade is the safe prediction. But I'm all for surprises, Tony, and I'm sure we're going to get plenty more surprises in our 1v1 tournament. Of course, that's just round 1. So we have plenty more coming up. And before we get there, we're going to throw to Yeso. We're going to take a look at the bracket and find out what's left in our tournament today.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Esports Arena, Orange County studio. Yeso, Shimona, and what an interesting first round. Frosty losing to Manny. Dominant performance from Renegade taking out Vemzy. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you guys can see here we have the bracket that's obviously starting to rock and roll. It hasn't moved quite forward yet, but this was our first full round that we ran through here. Obviously we had Frosty and Manny, which was an incredible matchup that Manny was able to narrowly skate through and grab. I'd say it was a really fun set to watch.
Yeah.
Obviously going all the way to Game 3.
Yeah, that one went the distance, which was super exciting. And then we saw probably the most dominant performance of the day, Renegade taking out Vemzy there. So now we'll have a matchup between Manny and Renegade in the second round, which is going to be awesome. But the next one we're going to check out, it's Stellar and Gold Star. And Gold Star was somebody that, you know, is definitely a popular player in the scene. He is in a lot of our Microsoft Sundays, definitely has a ton of experience, but coming into the 1v1s, I certainly had lower expectations. He surprised me with a great performance against Saiyan, and now going into this matchup against Stellar, I'm not quite sure anymore. I mean, do I lean Gold Star or Stellar here? I think Gold Star could certainly make a good case.
I agree. I mean, watching Stellar play today, as you can see the kind of the advancements go through. Gold Star and Stellar is going to be quite the match. That's what we're going to have coming up next. Super excited to see these guys go at it. Gorgeous. Gotta love the artwork.
Yes.
But these guys going to be going at it together as well. And honestly, who knows? Yes, of course, guys, hit exclamation point giveaway, please. We're going to be giving it away, so you might as well start hitting it now. We're giving away Kellogg swag bags all day long. We have 5 total ones that we're giving away. We've already given away 1, which means there's 4 left to win. Each one will be, we got, let's see, Cheez-It, Pringles, Pop-Tarts, Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks, and of course, Rice Krispie Treats. Now,
Yes.
these 5 delicious, tasty snacks, we got Series E jerseys for you guys. We got gaming and snacking jerseys, water bottles, hats, you name it. You can get it all. Just hit exclamation point giveaway. Here it comes. Almost at 1K. Please, we hit 1K a bunch of times already.
I have an update.
So I'm just reading the chat.
I have an update on our losers bracket.
Oh.
Saiyan is done. Envor beat Saiyan 2-1 in their first round of the losers bracket. So Envor moves on, and Saiyan's day has ended. He finishes in 7th, 8th place. Wow, that is, I was not expecting that whatsoever.
I don't think a lot of people were, but again, with these type of caliber of players, it's going to be hard to you know, someone has to lose at the end of the day. And it was we were talking about in the other room, and it's like we just ran 4 matches, and which means we have 4 losers, and it's like I can't even like process like attaching some of these names to losses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's so different from what we're used to, where we see a lot of these guys on the same teams, right, competing and dominating as a unit. But in 1v1s, it's so crazy watching these individuals kind of just lose. I don't even know, but it's just crazy.
And it's a bit of a continuation of the discussion that we had throughout qualifiers, because we talked about, we came into qualifiers and we're like, look at this huge list of names, right? And then we get all the way through it, 8 players qualify, and look at the names that did make it. We've got Bound, Boo Boo Doo Boo, Sab, Eco, like
Saw
a
Ty Coffee
ton
in
of
chat
people.
earlier.
Exactly. So like you look at all those names, and
Yeah.
those are the guys that didn't even get the chance to play in the 1v1s, and then you've got to decide there's only one of these guys that's going to come out on top. Only one person is going to walk home with $10,000 today. Not going to be Saiyan. Frosty, certainly a favorite coming into the event. He's now got to play for his tournament life. He cannot lose. He's got to make a run all the way from losers bracket. So it's going to be a crazy continuation of this tournament.
Absolutely, and of course, like we mentioned, we're going to be streaming as much of it as possible. On the loser side of the bracket, we might have a couple of those matches running off stream, like we just saw with Saiyan and Envor, just to make sure that everybody can go home at a reasonable hour today, if you will. Make sure the players' stamina can last them through the event. But we are obviously very excited to keep pumping through the winners bracket, as we are now in the winners semifinals.
Yes.
So we're going to be seeing those 2 matchups come up next in our next block here. So I'm super excited about that, guys. I know that the giveaway here is going to be rolling any second, so one of you guys will be a lucky winner. And yeah, it's been a really good first part of the day, and I'm excited to let Shyway and Why Not just keep it going.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be great. I do want to hear your predictions in chat, though. We've got those winners semis almost ready to go. Stellar versus Gold Star, Manny and Renegade. So let me hear in chat who you guys taking in those 2 matchups. Luke, what are your picks?
I'll start here. I'm going to take Stellar. You
Okay.
know, I feel like I didn't pick Gold Star at the beginning. You know, in my bracket, I'm not going to lie. In my fantasy bracket, I had him coming in at 7th place. I didn't have him going the distance, but I've been proven wrong once. I'm happy to be proven wrong again. But I just got to go with my boy Stellar. There's something about the Cloud9 boys that I just, I really like them. I want to see them keep rocking and rolling. And I'm going to have to put my vote there.
Are you going with Renegade then as well? Stellar and Renegade?
You know it. I got to take the duo. I got to take the Cloud9 boys all the way through. I got Renegade. I mean, obviously, just watching that Renegade match, I got my Renegade hype boots on, and Stellar's the same way. So Renegade and Stellar, I'm going with the Cloud9 boys.
So I agree on the Stellar point. I'm conflicted, though, because I was extremely impressed with Manny's matchup against Frosty. So it's crazy. Going into this tournament, if you had told me, do you think Renegade versus Manny, like if we got to that point, that would be a really close match, I'd probably be like, no, like I think Renegade probably has it in hand. But after what we saw to start the day, I'm like, that might be the closer of our two winners semifinals. So I'm going to take Manny there. I think Manny can actually bring the upset. I'm going to take Stellar as well. But we don't really have to wait any longer. We'll throw it to our casters to see what they think as Why Not and Shyway continue the action.
We are back with our Kellogg's 1v1 finals. The tournament continues. Thank you, Yeso. Thank you, Shimona, for the lovely interlude. And it looks like we already got our matchup, Tony. It's going to be Stellar. It's going to be Gold Star. They already made some of their predictions. Let's make ours. And you're winning right now, handedly, Tony. It's 3-1 in the prediction game. So I'm going to go first. I'm going to choose Stellar this time. I think my man Stellar's got it. Gold Star, of course, a great competitor. Let's hear your side.
I'm going Gold Star. And even if you didn't pick Stellar first, I still would have picked Gold Star BR. I think he's excellent in ones. I think he's just such a good fundamental player. I love his game, and I think right here is a time for him to make a real name for himself. A lot of us who are really into the Halo community, we know Gold Star, but there's a lot of casual fans who maybe show up once in a while for some of these tournaments, and they don't know much of Gold Star. This is for him to make himself a household name in every Halo household. I'm going Gold Star BR, and as I said before, buy your mother something nice with that money.
He's got to get it first, Tony. He's got to grind for it. It looks like we're jumping right in. It's regret game one. And I mean, you talked about Gold Star taking it, but look at this hot start out of Stellar. Things looking scary already here. Man launches up the top mid. He's got the OS. He's got the spawn prediction on lock, and he has not let go of forward. He's just on it.
On board here with Stellar with the overshield in hand. He has a 1-0 lead. Things are not looking good for my prediction. Gold Star, but luckily the game just started. Whole lot of Halo to be played.
It could have been worse, but thankfully from Gold Star, he rotated out. He got out of red base. He got into blue base, right? It was a really smart play from him to very quickly rotate. You can see Stellar still checking red, right? He's like, where is this man? He was in red a second ago. I know I spawned him here. And Gold Star is just sitting in blue. This actually reminds me of our last series with Saiyan and Gold Star. I mean, shout out to Saiyan. Unfortunate tournament for him. He is no longer in here. But part of the reason why Saiyan lost it was because Gold Star's ultimate milk ability, right? The Milk Star BR, he was able to out-rotate and avoid Saiyan until he got the advantage, got the moment that he could take the kill. Though it looks like Stellar, even though he lost the OS, he finally found him. He's got a 2-0 start. And now he's got to lock him down because Gold Star off a spawn, already nailing him.
Hey, some people play exciting 1v1 Halo. Gold Star plays winning 1v1 Halo. Gets right behind Stellar, ends up getting the kill, catches him with his pants down. 2-1 lead in favor of Stellar, but now momentum has shifted over towards Brian.
That's fair, Tony. Gold Star plays to win. I respect it. We'll see what these other competitors can do to challenge it, to switch things up, to keep Gold Star guessing, because right now he's got top map control. And Stellar with the opening shots. He's now dropped all the way to the bottom. Stellar with the chase, though, too. He's looking for that angle. Gold Star going to take his time, jumping back up to top here. Make sure that when he gets that angle, he's full shields once again. Stellar with a creep walk. You can see him in the POV, making his way through needles underneath. Gold Star trying to listen. OS about to pop here. Stellar hightailing it right to OS. He dives in, picks it up, and he'll get out with it. But Gold Star's got the combo, and I wonder if Stellar's aware.
Yeah, if Gold Star wants to come back in this game and wants to take an early lead, he really has to utilize that combo. He cannot let Stellar go rampant with that overshield. One kill, and now Stellar puts that plasma pistol in his back pocket, and Gold Star's playing off of his back foot. That is not going to be good. Gold Star, you know what you have to do.
Milk the situation is what's happening, right? He's taking his time. Stellar's rotating out through pink, but Stellar's lost half of OS. Stellar's going to see him in just a second, though. Gold Star waiting up on the attic. Just checking the map. He's scanning, but the one location he's not scanning is his backside. Tony, he'll take it. And Stellar, right now, he's got the combo. He's got remaining OS and quite the advantage to work with.
When it came to the pick/ban system, it was Stellar and Goldstar. The first map that Stellar banned was Truth. Goldstar then tried to ban Truth right after that. Goldstar then, which is not possible, so he bans Crossfire. At the end of it, Goldstar's actually the one who picked Regret. So I got from this, both players don't like Truth, and Goldstar wanted this map. So Goldstar, you got to step it up. You got to win this.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Shimona about Truth and whether or not we should have it in the rotation, because Truth, as far as the game plan, it's not the most exciting in our 1v1 maps, but I mean, whether or not it's in the rotation, it's really up to the players on whether we play it. So if the players have decided they don't want Truth, we won't get Truth. Instead, like you said, we got Regret, and we got Stellar flying in, getting this nice clean melee. So he's taking full advantage of just any little opportunity to make sure he gets that kill, and it's working out so far.
Clearly, Stellar's not regretting this map choice by Goldstar. And yeah, I think that's the perfect way to actually have it. A pick-ban system, let the players decide. You know what you want to play? Hey, make it happen. 4-1 lead in favor of Stellar. Young man, I believe, out of Orlando, Florida, to my knowledge. Dropping down. Goldstar going to get away with that overshield. And Stellar had the green gun, but I don't think did he connect? I think he did.
He did.
Oh.
Thankfully for Stellar, at least that combo went in. It deleted the shields. But still, the positioning in the favor of Goldstar here. He gets the early nade into the base. No hit markers, though still aware. There you go. That's the info he needs. So now he just has to start to predict the angle that Stellar will choose and try to get first shot. But you can see Stellar with first shot. Stellar will challenge off of first shot. Goldstar's got to be watching and listening, because Stellar, without hesitation, he sprinted to top mid. He cleaned it up, and now he's back on top.
That he is. Stellar going right over towards top mid. All the way at the tippy top, finds Goldstar, but Goldstar gets the advantage as far as damage goes. Stellar got to stay alive, and Goldstar throws some excellent nades, taking him out. Beautiful plays by Brian. I'm liking it. Only down by 2. This is possible, Alex.
Yeah, nice perseverance on the nades right there. The first one didn't succeed. Second one bounces up, does exactly what he needed to clean up that kill. Now you've got car side for Stellar. He's got that info, already started firing shots, and they're both aware of it. Stellar, look at the shots out of Stellar. Goldstar, you got to be careful. If he doesn't have it, he's got to back out, re-challenge, put himself in an advantageous position here. Stellar, look at that. Stellar's jumping up. He's going to sneak up on him in second. Goldstar hears it, though. Back it out. Diving forward here to try to clean it, but the nade, the denial nade. Stellar going to make himself such a hard kill, and nobody wants to give an inch in this situation, Tony.
Nobody wanted to give an inch, let alone a mile. It's slowed down to a snail's pace. Overshield should be coming up fairly soon. Stellar gets the first few shots on Goldstar, forcing him to back down. That's going to be good. Now Stellar has the height advantage, and whenever he's ready, he can drop down for Overshield. Goldstar trying to keep his height advantage. And ends up
they traded.
Both players go down.
Okay, so it's basically the opening strat, right? We're resetting our starting strat depending on where they spawn. And actually, Goldstar got a great spawn. Goldstar's got it. Yeah, so it's literally just RNG. That's you pray to RNGesus right here. And even though Stellar is clearly more akin to Jesus than a Goldstar, at least in the way he looks. Goldstar got the RNG spawn, right? He got the spawn right beside a ramp. He can slide down, pick it up. But look who got the combo. Stellar getting rid of the OS, getting rid of Goldstar. What a play.
Yeah, definitely. Stellar, born on July 22nd, 1997 BC. I love this guy. I love his look. I love his energy, man. Stellar's just a good overall guy. I know it's Wes's favorite player right now in Halo. He always says that Stellar's the best player in Halo 5 right now. And, I mean, so far, he's starting to prove it a bit here. 7-4, ain't looking good.
The Lord has risen in the form of a gamer who's cracked on the sticks, apparently. Stellar right now, he's making it work for sure. He's got that 3-kill advantage that he will press, but he's not going to give it easy to Goldstar in any situation. He will only challenge if he knows he has it. Nice shots into Goldstar to keep him back, but once again, we're just poking and prodding until somebody has that one extra shot that justifies pushing forward.
And there the shots are coming in. Goldstar being forced to back down. He's currently one shot. Goldstar gets the height advantage with top
the
mid,
moves.
but Stellar loses him a bit. Now the shots are coming in. Stellar electing to drop down, and we have an individual pivotal gunfight. Goldstar needs this win.
Back and forth it goes. This is what I love about Halo 5 gunfights. It's like they're Dragon Ball Z-esque or something, just the way that these players can maneuver around the environment, thrust to dodge, to get in and out, keep themselves alive. But this, straight up, just a battle of strafing. And Stellar, when it comes down to just a core shot, mano a mano, right now Stellar, he's taking it.
And Stellar, I believe Stellar is aware when that overshield's coming up, although Goldstar was the one who grabbed it. He clicks it in, and now Stellar has that exact timing and has about 95% of that overshield left. What is he going to do with it, Brian? You got to turn to Milkstar quick.
Yeah, let me tell you what he's going to do with it. He's going to fly in this guy's face. He's got him down to one shot, going to dive in through the window here. Goldstar, you better start sprinting or something, because look who is sprinting. Stellar, he's on the chase. Goldstar, now he's hightailing it. Look at this, under red base. And he got out fast enough for Stellar to not be sure where he is, though I like the reticle placement. Good prediction out of Stellar. He knows where to look. Goldstar still being wily. He's being so elusive here, and it's working out. He got rid of the OS. He got rid of the worst part of this situation. Now he just needs to find a good opportunity. Stellar not going to give it to him, though.
And that's fantastic, but, all that milking, you got to look at the time. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Eventually it's going to be out of hand. Goldstar needs to start putting some kills on the board, and he needs to do it fast.
He definitely does. Time is a factor for sure. Goldstar, we haven't seen him move too quick just yet, but it's soon he's not going to have a choice. And right now, Stellar, can we take this fight, though? Oh, this is it, right? This is what we need out of Goldstar. Stellar, with the forward thrust, he had no choice to try to dive in there, clean it up. But Goldstar, he's just getting started here. 3 kill deficit, 2 minutes. I want to see this guy move. I want to see this guy get in the spawns. We're starting to see it happen, Tony. He's got to make the play.
Shots are coming in. Stellar going to get a little bit of height advantage. Chucks the neighbor. Goldstar still full shields. He's chasing Stellar down.
Chase him down.
Get him down.
Where is he?
And he's gone. Just like that. Stellar thrust slides up the wall. Gets... Shy, we need a breakdown. We need a breakdown of that right now.
Wait, I looked away for a split second. Did he thrust up the wall, or did he just go? He might have ghost clambered the wall above the attic, and Goldstar caught slipping. He's looking at the floor. He's like, where the heck is this man? We got to get the replays on that one, because look what it did. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait. Hold on. He burned it. No, I'd say it's over, to be honest. He burned the OS. 1 minute 30 left, 3 kills. Stellar could milk this to oblivion. He might have won it off this.
I don't know. A minute is just long enough to make something happen, but Goldstar needs to play hyper aggressive, which isn't really his style. He puts a couple shots on Stellar. Stellar puts shots and is now just being so annoying, running away, and at this point now it's out of hand.
How do you like that milk? You like a 2%? You like a 3 point? What is it? Homogenated? Oh, damn. He came back, though. My God. What a 5. But you know what? He was tricky, right? He looked like he was running away. He turned right back around. And now it's over for sure. Stellar, he's playing to win today. I got to say, between Renegade and Stellar, I can't wait to see these two cross paths, and it might happen in that winner's finals, Tony.
We have the 2021 Halo 5 Jesus versus the Demon on this wonderful Sunday.
Yes!
If they end up crossing paths.
No way.
They play the same team.
It's going to be Jesus versus the Demon if it There's no way we get the heaven and hell battle.
They both play for Cloud9 too. They're both in the clouds too, apparently. They both play for Cloud9. Stellar putting the 11th kill on the board, and the nail in the coffin. Goldstar has actually stopped moving. We'll be moving on to a game number 2. Now, Goldstar did have the option to choose between Coliseum and Regret. He chose Regret, but probably just because he hated Coliseum more. Now he gets to pick whatever map that he wants. He could pick Regret again if he wants to, or he can choose maybe Truth, maybe Crossfire. But what I want to see is some replay. So hit us with something, Esports.
Yes. I want to see the replay. Where did he go? How did he get back up? So here we go. Stellar up on Attic. Goldstar's going to go for the chase. Of course, Goldstar is going to wrap thinking that Stellar is down below. But what does Stellar do? Can we see it, though? We can't see it. So, I think he did thrust up. No, he did.
I called it.
What a nutcase. He's crazy. He must have had just enough time to get the shield restart, right? Because you have to wait for the shields before you sprint. So he must, or he just gave up on because his shields are coming back here.
He was still half shields. I don't know.
Yeah, either he thrusted up or he jumped and clambered the ledge and then like clambered, or he clambered the ledge and jumped again or something. He could have immediately jumped, clambered the ledge, and then jumped backwards. There's that chance as well. If he did thrust, then Gold Star would have heard it, so that might have tipped him off. So I think he may have jumped, clambered the ledge above. Either way, this is such a great way to outplay an opponent if they chase you, right? This is the beauty of clamber in Halo 5. If you want a mind game, you fall and you re-clamber the same spot in a slightly different angle, and if you get the perfect timing, you can really mix them up. But Stellar, I mean, to do that and then to five the guy is just this is what I'm looking for, dude. What a beautiful play there by Stellar.
Beautiful indeed, and wow, Stellar showing why he's definitely one of the favorites that are coming out of this tournament. You know, I picked Renegade to win, but I can easily make an argument for Stellar, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see this. You know, 1v1s is new to big time Halo 5, but I'm not gonna lie, Alex, I'm kind of liking it.
Well, I don't know if I'd say new, but 1v1 at this with this kind of stakes, we don't get it often. It's a treat for sure. And treat it will continue to be, I guess. We got Gold Star starting it off with an OS, and he's got a 1-kill advantage and a snipe as well. So it ain't over yet. Gold Star looking to tie it.
That he is. So he chooses Plaza. Not mad at this at all. But last time we saw him on Plaza, I believe it was against Saiyan, and man, he was looking good. So maybe Plaza's one of his favorites, and Stellar happened to ban it before he was able to pick it.
Gold Star starting out hot here. Stellar did get the combo, but not going to go through. Still a little bit of OS to work with here. He's going to make sure he gets the spawn he wants, and I like the attempt there. He tries to snap on him. Stellar does make him whiff, though. If Stellar can just encourage Gold Star to whiff a couple more of these, then he'll be okay. But Gold Star, still 5 shots. That's a lot of money.
Gold Star with the sniper rifle in hand, 5 bullets in the chamber. He uses one to get the body shot. Gonna go right up to top gold, trying to get height advantage. Though excellent nade, but it did not connect. Another body shot on Stellar, but he doesn't get the kill, Alex.
I mean, Gold Star's hitting nasty shots, don't get me wrong, but Stellar's playing this so well because he's being so hard to kill. Like, off of that first snipe, he repositioned just far enough to avoid the nade, and now look at, he's rotated. Gold Star's not aware of this. He's rotated into yard, and he got the first shot, too. He's on the chase. Gold Star needs to hit it, and he's not hitting the shot here. 1 bullet to close this kill. Gold Star, he's getting his shields. Where did the man go? He's over his head. Woo! But still, no, wait!
No.
Okay, so it traded. But for Stellar to get a 5 in a situation where Gold Star should have definitely come out on top, I mean, damn, Stellar, my God.
That's crazy. That was a beautiful kill by Stellar. I mean, obviously Gold Star got the kill as well, but he had all the advantages. Stellar running into walls, trying to get away, hopping right to S4. Gold Star predicts it, but Stellar's shot is too good. Able to play the defense, throw some crazy nades, hits 2 nades on Gold Star, despite it being 1 shot. Overshield's grabbed by Gold Star.
Yeah, still careful play up on top mid by Gold Star just to make sure he stays up, gets the OS, and now it's a battle up on S4. Battle on the monkey bars here. Stellar, nice movement out of him. He can rotate all the way around S4, but Gold Star. Not going to get any gold bars at this rate. Man's going to miss out on the 10K if Stellar makes these plays, right? He jumped over his head, and the guy didn't even see him. But Stellar still, they have yet to get this kill here. He still is down by that 2-kill deficit, and here we go. It's the battle on the jungle gym. Once again, they're up on the post, and Stellar does take it finally.
Both players wanted to get height advantage on that one, and although Gold Star was able to elevate his game a little bit higher, Stellar still comes out with the win. Stellar not even worried about that sniper rifle. What he was more worried about was influencing those spawns. He now knows exactly what Gold Star is, grabs that sniper, and gets out of dodge.
Into his face. Jesus, dude, what a rotation. He just looked right over to yard, snapped on him. And that's Gold Star down for the count. This is the spawn strat you want to see. Up in nest, Stellar. Oh, look at the awareness. Oh, clean. Clean as hell. Get this man a new face. He's going to need plastic surgery after that one, Tony. We got a new spawn up in nest once again, likely. Oh, it's actually Cafe.
Gold Star was absolutely obliterated with that shot there, but it's still only 4 to 3. Almost hits another headshot, but Stellar pretty much missing that one. Gold Star gonna go right up to top gold, drops a beautiful nade, putting the damage on. The barrel does explode, and Stellar somehow is still alive.
Gold Star coming out here with the crouching tiger, though. He crouched under 2 snipes, and he still lived long enough to get the kill onto Stellar. I love the plays. Takes a body shot, cleans him up with LR, and now we're going to force spawn over to Cafe. OS coming up, though. So Gold Star, no hesitation. He's going to pick this up. He doesn't know where Stellar is. Stellar spawned up in Yard, and he got the combo in. So what was looking good for Gold Star completely flipped on its head. He took advantage.
That he did. Zeller getting another big kill on Gold Star BR, despite him even having LR right there. Gold Star taking some damage. Stellar knows exactly where he's at. Gold Star trying to stay alive. That was an excellent nade, but the Stellar just doesn't miss. I don't think I've seen him miss one shot, Alex. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Stellar's looking nasty as hell. The bank nades, the shots that he's landing, he's got perfect reticle placement, pre-aim, and all of these gunfights. He's getting first shot more often than not. Look at this sneak. Look at this creep walk. The man's a creep. He comes around the corner. Gold Star, no awareness on this. He's going to try to milk this. He's trying to get out. I mean, he doesn't have any options. Stellar, he's on the chase.
Stellar getting right behind Gold Star, though. There it is, though.
Oh!
But Gold Star hits the sticky and stays alive. We are tied up at 5 apiece. The reversal comes in. Let's go, Brian.
Look, if you can't take this guy in the Magnum fight, then fine. Just stick him and thrust away. Because Gold Star, my God, what a play to get out of that. Breaking Stellar's ankle. Stellar will finally get the Magnum kill he was looking for. And he's got a 1-kill advantage once again. But if we keep seeing plays like this, we got a long game coming up here, Tony.
We do. 1 kill lead in favor of Stellar. Stellar gets some heavy shots into a put in when he was over towards top gold. He's gonna get a different angle here on top LR. Puts the shots in. Goes for the ego challenge. Both players are 1 shot. And Stellar, he still has his eyes up. God. And he ends up getting the kill. Always ready for a battle despite being 1 shot. Yeah. I thought he was gonna try to stay alive. No, eyes were up. He was ready for that kill.
Stellar chased that man to the grave with his reticle, just diving out the top mid, catching him as he falls off S4. And look at this, just add insult to injury. Nade into dip. Thankfully for Gold Star, that nade does not go where it planned, but the shots definitely do. This should be a free OS for him as well. So Stellar, this is how he wins this series right here. If he keeps up the pressure, keeps up the advantage, he's going to take the perfect timing with that OS. Gold Star, I think he has combo, though. He doesn't have it. He's just diving out. Yeah, good luck. That's an easy kill for Stellar.
I mean, we've seen some great plays coming out of Gold Star BR, but Stellar's just on another level, and it is ridiculous how good this young man is. Barely whiffing that quick scope right there, going to back down to stay alive. Stellar's the real deal. He is the real deal, and if you guys don't have him as one of the favorites to win this, you need to reevaluate your bracket.
I mean, thankfully for the chat, I'd say most people believe in Stellar taking this. I gotta say, he's been looking incredible all tournament. He's representing C9. We got a lot of C9 love in here for sure with Renegade as well. Stellar just looking to close this series out handedly, and he's gonna play it respectfully, right? He rotated. Oh my God! I say respectfully. Wow. All he did was just reposition and get a better angle to take his brain off.
And from the I want to say maybe from the 3-minute mark of the game, it just felt like it was just a matter of time before Stellar just popped off and won the game. He's been in all control.
What are you doing?
There's the headshot. Take it out, Gold Star. Doing little chin-ups, okay? You got a little exercise. No. Come on now.
That's not the kind of exercise we're looking for. This is no. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I think he gave up. I think that's just that's the pity clambers or something. You know, like I don't even know if I would have the mental necessary to continue playing. I mean, like, Stellar is shutting down any hope and dream you would ever have at coming back in this series. There's a good kill, thankfully, but we got to see more than that.
Gold Star BR trying to manipulate the spawns over towards top blue, able to do so. Throws a great nade, but nobody home right there. Actually, Stellar going to jump right over towards the window and then gets over towards yard. Doesn't want to battle from blue to top mid. Maybe would rather take this gunfight at a different angle or at least with a plasma pistol.
Oh, he does tag him with the plasma pistol. That gives OS is up, but Gold Star can't get it immediately because the plasma pistol walling him off. He picks it up, though. Stellar's jumping up from below. Is he aware of it, though? Does he know where this man is? He has a combo. Goldstar giving his backside to mid right now. Stellar spots him. He's going to combo him, but thankfully Stellar did not see him make the rotation. So they must both be on opposite sides of the map. You can see Stellar's all the way over under dip near that garbage truck. He's just sitting there. He's playing it slow. Going to hold on to combo, and longer he waits, the less OS Goldstar has to work with.
Down by 6 kills, knows there's only 3 minutes left in the game here. He's gonna have to up the tempo, which is crazy because he might end up just running into a green gun who puts him one shot. Stellar starting to get aggressive now, charges up the green gun once again, wants to hit one more and then go for the headshot. Another one hit on Goldstar, and Goldstar gonna have to get out of dodge.
It's that mean green beam, Tony. It's just relentless. He can't seem to get away from this green gun. He's starting to run out of time to make any sort of a comeback. If anything, I'd say you'd want to rotate to snipe carefully and try to get an advantage there. But instead, he's just going to eat the spawn screen. Now Stellar's going to rotate to snipe for free. And 2 kills. And this is it for the series, Tony.
Yeah, 2 more kills, and he doesn't even need it. He can just hide for 2 minutes if he really wanted to, but instead elects to double body shot Goldstar with that sniper rifle, going right at the top. Gold blocking the angle, might spawn hotel or bottom lift, and there it is. This is not good.
Definitely not. He's snapping, looking for quick scope headshots here. Gonna reclamber on top mid. There we go. Goldstar, he jumped out. He knew it was over, and Stellar, of course, the ice in this man's veins. Tony, between Stellar and Renegade, I mean, after that gameplay from Stellar, I'm starting to side with him as our top performer so far. He's looking incredible, Tony.
Yeah, Stellar's definitely looking real good. My gosh, 2-0, going to be the first player to advance forward into round number 3, but we got a lot of good matchups ahead of us. We're not going to count on some of these other boys, and Renegade, if anybody's going to take out Stellar, maybe it's him. Maybe it might be the Demon.
Might be the Demon. We'll have to see if we get that battle of heaven and hell a little later. But we still do have the other side of winter semis, and I think we will be seeing that shortly. First, we're going to take a quick break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Halo 1v1s.
Guys, we got tons more news that Microsoft is making moves in the gaming industry, in the gaming world. We talk about that. So you all probably saw it on Twitter, you saw it on Reddit, you saw it on Facebook, you saw it on Instagram, your mom probably texted you about it, but Microsoft has acquired Bethesda. So congrats to Bethesda, first of all, because that's awesome. I mean, games like Fallout, games like Doom, Elder Scrolls, combined with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, that's huge. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is where all the games are for you to go play. All you have to do is just pay a monthly subscription. I think a lot of people don't necessarily quite understand like really what it is, but it is a Netflix for video games that Microsoft is supplying to you through your PC and through your Xbox. And you can combine those both, which is so sick. So huge congrats to Bethesda for being acquired by Microsoft, and great move by Microsoft for grabbing one of the top tier game developers in our industry and now having all those games on there. And not to mention, I guess what they're doing, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate has said that newer titles will solely be exclusive to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So this is probably Microsoft's first of many steps of what they're doing to enhance the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate experience. Congrats to both parties. That's huge news. In other Microsoft news, we are teaming up with Kellogg's and Microsoft with Halo 5 and hosting a $25,000 tournament. What? That's right. You heard it here for the 28th time. $25,000 tournament for Halo 5. Halo 5 Guardians is already out. We host our Halo Sundays. We do this tournament all the time. So we figured, why not amp it up a bit and put it on a box? Cheez-Its, ever heard of them? It's free entry. If you just buy these products that you're probably already buying anyway, to compete in this $25,000 Halo 5 tournament. That's some incredible news. Kellogg's is always doing things like this. It's such a missed opportunity if you do not sign up for stuff like this. And it's a free-for-all Halo 5 tournament. $25,000 Halo 5 tournament, Kellogg's. Thanks so much for the support. Xbox, Microsoft, the biggest news they've announced yet to date. All right. Thank you all so much for tuning in to What's New with Microsoft with Tyler. Signing off here at the Esports Arena Studios. We'll see you guys next time when Microsoft makes another big splash in the industry.
We're keeping our break short so we can give you the action right quick. Of course, our Kellogg's 1v1 tournament continues. It's time for the other side of winners semis. Our first competitor in this matchup is Renegade. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, we are still doing that, I guess. No, we're not. Sorry. I thought we were going to do our intro for Renegade. We already showed you the intro for Renegade. It's round 2. We got Renegade and Manny going up against each other. Even though I love those intros, they're banger intros. I can't play them too many times. But Tony, this is the other side. Manny is the other competitor that's been on the come up, and he's been looking great today, but he's going up against Renegade.
That he is, and I had Renegade winning this tournament. Manny, you know I love you, but the best way for Renegade to win is to make it into grand finals through the winners bracket. I gotta go my boy Renegade. I'm sorry, Manny. I'm sorry.
That's fair. We did our predictions last time. I won. I went with Stellar. You went with Gold Star. So what is it? It's 3-2 you. You're going to take Renegade. I got to take Manny. And Manny, you've been playing nice today. I want to see you ice up. I want to see full peak level Manny today. I know he's capable of it. He beat Frosty today. Let's see you carry it over and beat Renegade as well. You just need to play your absolute best and maintain it. It's not an easy task, but I believe. So I'm going to go Manny. Tony's going Renegade. We'll see what you guys are going in the chat. Make sure you guys are keeping your predictions in the chat on who you think is going to take this, because we have a series ahead of us. Tony, remind everyone how this works. Our maps get banned, right? We have a certain selection process for the maps here.
Yeah, there's a pick a ban system. So there's 5 maps to choose from. The first player is actually the first top seeded player picks the first ban. The second player will actually pick the second one, then third, then fourth. And so you'll end up being down to 2 different maps. Now you'll get to choose between those 2, and then the loser of game number 1 chooses the map. If we go into game number 3, the player 1, I guess, would be able to pick any map that he wants as long as it's one that he didn't win.
And one of the popular maps so far have been Crossfire. So that looks like that is our first map that's been picked. This is a perfect map to start with, I'd say, Tony. Straight up Magnum gunfights, not too much cover, nowhere to hide. Just get right into it. And Manny, what a way to get into it, Manny. A 5 off the rip. Make a statement, buddy.
Sheesh. Manny coming out with the hot 5. You know I like that. Waiting for the sports. Damn. Takes out Renegade again. And is it too late to change my pick?
Nah, you keep Renegade. I got Manny on this. This man's going off, dude. It's 2-0 right now. He's lighting them up. Renegade caught back off spawn once again, but here we go. Demon waking up. If you put this man down, you know he's going to come back with a vengeance here. So Renegade, you know he's only just getting started.
And mind you, Renegade was the one who actually banned Truth as the last ban, so he's the one who chose Crossfire to be put on the board here. He's putting some good shots into Manny. You would think he'd have a little bit of an advantage here since he's the one who chose it, and there he goes. He gets the kill, and now we are tied up at 2 apiece.
Like we said, Tony, regardless of which map you choose, all players are so accustomed to any of these maps, so it's hard to say that you get any advantage for picking a map that you like. It's a preference advantage, if anything, but it's Renegade. Once again, this man is disgusting. He has now shut Manny down 3 times in a row. He's pushing for a spree here. Manny spawning up in the right corner in front of him. Renegade looks like he is aware, so those pre-nades at a Manny going to tip him off, spins back around, and the clean shots at a Renegade. Can Manny do anything? He's got to reposition, but where is he repositioned to? Probably the worst spot to be, directly below him with no cover.
But he was only forced to drop down right there because of the excellent nade that Renegade threw to force him down there. Manny's over here dodging damage.
Damn.
Renegade just having a field house, but there's another big kill. Renegade, again, one of the scariest players to fight in any individual pivotal battle, especially in ones.
I mean, that's the thing. Manny started out so hot with that opening 5, it took us by surprise, but Renegade has answered back in such, such a dramatic way that you almost forget what Manny's done so far to get here. So He's got to answer back. He's got to do something to take this fight. But Renegade, look at this weasel. He's up and down, jumping around with the thrust here to get in and out of combat, take this fight, and keep him on spawn once again. That's a 6-kill spree at a Renegade, and right off of spawn, he's already tagging him up.
There's no doubt that Renegade is not going to be trolling in this matchup here. He's going for the win. And Renegade knows he's definitely one of the favorites, but Manny pulling off the reversal perfect 5. Beautiful shots out of Manny. Can he take advantage?
That's what we got to see. He finally wakes up, gets the 5 that he needs, puts Renegade on to spawn here. Nade's coming in to start the fight, but Renegade, no hesitation. He'll walk into a 5, though. Manny going to meet him with shots of his own. And that's what we need to see out of Manny. Any opportunity he can take advantage of. This right here, look at that spawn. That beautiful spawn, reticle placement. He knew exactly how to set that up and take him down.
Still on board here with the KCP Manny, who predicts the spawn. Excellent, going over towards left side, but Renegade playing beautiful defense, coming right off of spawn, hitting his shots. 7-5 lead in favor of JW.
Love starting our 1v1s with Crossfire because it's just straight up gunfights, right? There's no hesitation, there's no map rotations to get away from your opponent. It's just, you just fight off the bat. You're gonna live or die. If you shoot better, you shoot worse. That's it. You know, you gotta challenge. You gotta make it happen, or else Renegade's just gonna pounce. He's gonna get the kill guaranteed. So Manny does what he can, but Renegade taking advantage yet again. He's got a 3-kill lead, and he knows the spawn. He's gonna dive in once again here. Trade? Nope, no trade. This is a good answer out of Manny.
And Manny does and land a beautiful melee, takes out Renegade, trying to put it to spawn. He ended up looking the right direction, but thrusted back at the wrong time, and that's going to allow Renegade to move over towards BR Tower. It has a little bit of elevation here. Oh, that was a little unfortunate, but a great nade by Manny. He connects on that one and still comes out with the win. Manny playing lights out, playing like an MVP right now.
Something we're starting to see, though, is that BR spot is a bit of a nade trap as well, though. Those back wall bank nades are so powerful in that spot there, so Manny cleaned them up because of it. Dives in, gets a reversal kill as well. That was a clean shot out of Manny. Your ability to ice up on the last shot and hit the headshot, that is really what makes or breaks whether or not you win it in this map. You need to be able to snap onto the head to finish him off. Right now, Renegade, he's on the back foot here. Beautiful nade. Wow. Nice cleanup out of Manny. Not only did he tie it, he took the lead off of that play.
The lead now in favor of Manny. He has momentum as well. Works the spawns. Renegade gonna be caught over towards BR Tower. Renegade trying to get away from that. He remembers the last time Manny threw a crazy nade. Renegade playing defense, comes off the spawn, gets the win. Now we're gonna see what Renegade can do when Manny's on his back foot.
We're back and forth in this one, Tony. 1 kill for kill, just trade for trade. They're trading blows here. And Manny, he's in a rough spot. There you go. Yeah, Renegade with all the shields in the world there. 4 shots it would have taken to get on his level. And he can take full advantage. Look at that. The timing to jump up as well. Manny caught in spawn here. He's got to move up into cover immediately to at least get an option for himself to stay up here. But the bank nade off the wall there. Manny, he's in trouble. Nice nade out of Renegade. And a second one will do the trick.
Nades being so important in Breakout. You're seeing them right now. Lots of walls, lots of ways for you to be creative with those explosions. And Renegade right off of spawn, punishing Manny. The shots are coming in. He's not missing one. Goes out for the double challenge. His nade almost hits himself, but he still comes out with the win. 12-9 lead in favor of your Cloud9 representative, Renegade.
I've seen a lot of those bank nades. Of course, if your nade hits an obstacle in the environment, it sets off the explosion timer 1 second later, so it's a great way to, or maybe it's 1 or 2 seconds. It's a great way to get an advance explosion onto the opponent and then challenge immediately after. We're seeing it a lot in here right now. Renegade right up. This should be easy for him. Manny right now getting caught in a rough spot right there. Last bullet will do the trick at a Renegade. Last thing you want is to be caught reloading or thinking that you got the final shot in the fight. But, you know, instead, they just turn the tides on you.
Still on board with Renegade, taking heavy damage, and Manny throwing another beautiful nade, but nobody home once again. Renegade puts the 14th kill on the board and is now 1 away from taking game number 1.
It was so close, Tony. We were back and forth, but Renegade, he might have sealed it out at this point. Manny cannot afford mistakes, and he's in the worst spot he can be in right now. Nades coming in, shots coming in. Manny does manage to get the reversal kill. Can he get a spree in this moment to take it, Tony? That's the question.
It's definitely not impossible, but it's highly improbable as Manny trying to put the aggression on. Hits the first few shots on Renegade, whiffs the last few. The trade comes in, but that's going to be a win for Renegade.
It looked rough when he sprinted and jumped and thrusted forward like that with the full commit. Like Manny, he might have been a shot up, but if you full commit against a pro like Renegade who has cover, like geometry to work with there, it's just so risky. Like if anything, he'll pull a trade out of it. Renegade does get the trade. Trade seals out the game, so he's going to go up 1-0 in this series so far. And we'll see what we get for game 2 here as far as the maps go. But so far, one hell of a matchup here. I do feel like at some points there, Manny definitely could have made it happen, but Renegade goes on these tears. Manny needs to shut Renegade down from these tears. I think he got maybe 2 sprees. He got 1 spree off the start, and then maybe almost a second spree towards the end of the game to really seal it.
When it rains, it pours, but luckily for Manny, he gets to pick game number 2. So hopefully he's going to pick his best map and leave it all on the line. It's either you win here or you get knocked into the elimination bracket. You're not knocked out of the tournament, but still, you want to get into grand finals via the winner's bracket because that gives you a huge advantage.
If history tells us anything, if I had to guess, Plaza or Regret. It seems to be the play with these maps. The 3 favorite maps for 1v1 from what we've seen from these pros, Crossfire, Plaza, Regret. We've seen One Truth so far. We have yet to see Kali. Kali might not be a fan favorite. I'd be surprised if we get it in here. At this point, we've seen a few matchups, but maybe a nice counter pick. Who knows? It depends on what kind of bans these players are putting out. They could just be like very quickly banning Truth, banning Kali. We'll have to find out, Tony.
And we won't have to wait long. Manny's currently picking this map here. And yeah, so sometimes you got to get a little creative, though. Like maybe you're not going to pick your best map. Maybe you're going to pick your opponent's worst map. You know, the pick ban system is very interesting to me. And losing game number 1, it's important. It really, especially the best of 3. Now, I believe at some point we are going to move to a best of 5, but not yet. Regrets coming up next. No Plasma Caster, but they do have an overshield they get to fight for.
I believe only in Grands do we actually get to see a best of 5. Until then, you got to make sure you ice up in these 2 games here or else you get 2-0'd. And so far, we're going to reset the opening strat, essentially, or it's down to RNG once again. Who gets the better spawn to get to OS first here? Manny right now, bottom blue. Demon, Renegade spawned up in car, and he got there first. Renegade with the instant thrust slide off a spawn. He's got a nice, clean route over to OS, and he'll take advantage. Manny right now, he wants to get his hands on a combo or something, but right now he's got no options. Somehow he gets the melee in the trade. Renegade does clean him up.
That beautiful nade coming out of Renegade to put Manny in the dirt. Now Renegade tried to influence those spawns. Maybe got there a bit too early because instead of spawning top blue, Manny spawns over towards top red.
It's okay. Renegade has a backup plan in order. He's now locking it down here. Brings the shields off of Manny in the window. Renegade also one shot and reposition. Nice opening shots there on the Manny, though Manny does not back down fast enough. Renegade taking full advantage here. Now he's going to force the spawn to blue. Oh, he jumped up a second too early, though. It's red once again. So his timing just slightly off, but as long as he's efficient in his control of top mid, he doesn't need a perfect spawn strat.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about getting the kill. So even if you don't get the spawns exactly right, if you win those battles, you win the game. Manny trying to stay alive, doing a couple of chin-ups, come back at him over towards Renegade for the challenge, but now he's going to be forced to back down and reset, and Renegade taking advantage, gets the kill 4-1 in favor of JW.
Manny playing a little risky. He's getting caught out in situations where he can't return fire immediately. That was a rough reclamber up to bridge. Renegade got the easy shots and just like, there's no chance in those situations that Manny can do anything. Right now, Renegade just preying on him. He's got a 4-kill advantage. He's shooting barrels for fun. He's going to dive right back up to the wall here, and even though he's a second late, he turns around immediately. He's going to try to look car here. Manny opening shots. This is the opportunity Manny needs. He needs to find a way to capitalize on the weak player, but I think he dropped all the way to the bottom of the map. You know what? OS as well is about to come up. Manny with the tricky moves. It's not enough for Renegade, though.
Manny might love regret ones, but I promise you, so does Renegade, who ends up going up 6-1, and now is gonna grab Overshield. Not done with you yet, Manny. This is not good. This is not good, Alex.
So rough. I feel like Manny's trying to pull out all the stops to be tricky, to get up and down, like around this cover, and pick creative places to challenge. Can he get over his head? He does jump over and get the melee in, but Renegade with so much shield to work with. It's just all for naught. He's got the carbine, he's got the magnum. Now, he didn't pull the carbine out on Vemzy. Maybe just because he was sandbagging with Vemzy, but now he's taking full advantage of this carbine. This is a nasty weapon to really put the abuse on. You can see the reclambers as well. This ledge, the entirety of this ring here, if you reclamber, drop back, reclamber, it is so difficult to get a kill if you're down below. But, I mean, Manny, he does finally get a 5.
Man, something about these Cloud9 players and coaches that are just gods with the carbine. It's not just Renegade. Like Hoaxer, one of the best carbine players I've ever seen, and he coaches Cloud9. Manny gonna come in for the cleanup kill, and just like that, he's on the board. Has made this a game, down by 5, but 8 minutes on the clock. It's not impossible.
Both Frosty and Manny have gone for this jump, and they both slightly missed it there. I would love to see somebody pull it off and make an unorthodox play with it, like get an opening shot, drop down, get the kill. Right now, all Manny's done, though, is, he's holding down top, but he's not sure where Renegade is here. Head on a swivel. Renegade seems to be unaware of Manny's position, so it's all down to who can find the other first and tag him up. Manny right now, great advantage up here. Renegade below. He does see him. Can he get the back smack, though? Thrust in. He's now burned his thrust early. Renegade with the counter thrust. Gonna come in with the melee and gets the trade. But a trade is an advantage for Renegade here. It's gonna come down to the OS off a spawn.
Overshield should be coming up soon, but it might be enough time to get 1 or 2 battles in. Renegade dropping straight down for it on the courtyard. Manny letting it actually go up high, but he's going to drop down as well. And because of that, Renegade, he was there. He was ready. And he ends up getting the Overshield.
Oh. Yeah, Renegade with all the resources in his favor. 6 kill advantage. Plenty of time on the clock. But if anything, it's just plenty of time for Renegade to continue to press the advantage here. He's going to chase down Manny, climbing up on the window here. Nice little route. He shoots the plasma nade as well. But Manny, now aware of it, going to tag him up, jumping back out. I don't know how I feel about the jump challenge, though, because Renegade, just a complete shutdown on Manny. Manny looking like his hopes and dreams being crushed right here, Tony.
I mean, Manny has to try to make something happen here, and it's not happening. Renegade might just come out the winner on this one. Only 3 more kills made. Manny needs a miracle at this point because Renegade is playing absolutely insane. He has definitely activated demon mode.
I mean, his tag is Cell. We saw, some Cell-esque level of, of accuracy, of determination out of him against Frosty, but it's just not working on the demon for sure. Renegade gonna hit another 5, put this man in the grave. 2 spawn cycles left, or maybe really 1. And this could close it, Tony. I just don't know. I need to see Manny do something drastic to really make any of us a believer at this point.
Well, Manny did get the big kill right there. Whiffs a little bit on that jump, ends up jumping backwards, goes in for the challenge, and puts Renegade down, so that's good. Momentum now in favor of Manny. He does have at least 1 kill to work with, but, I mean, near perfect Halo needs to be played in order for Manny to come back and tie up this series.
Interesting spawn at a Renegade there as well. He spawned under blue instead of top blue, which is usually what happens, and Renegade able to rotate out to pink because of it. He's coming back for the challenge here. Manny up on top mid. He jumps out, doesn't have his reticle placed, but oh, did he get a blank melee? He still got the kill. I saw him get the lunge. He went in. Looked like the melee was clean, but didn't happen. But Manny, I mean, even though things don't work out, he has perseverance, he succeeds, and he's still got the OS. He's still in this.
Overshield has been grabbed, and let me tell you, Manny about to make one of the greatest comebacks that I have ever seen in a Halo tournament after that excellent nade being thrown. We have a game here, Alex. Alex, this is possible, and if he does it, I'm going to freak.
I'll freak too if it happens, Tony, but I still need to see just a little more. Like, he's getting so close. The potential's there. He's not out of the running, but if he makes a slight mistake, it is game over, and this might be it right here. The melee comes in. He gets the first one, and he can't hit the headshot. See, that's the thing, right? Is I start to believe, but if Renegade gets 1 kill, all belief lost, right? He cannot afford any mistake. Here we go. Alpha spawn, Renegade. You know he's challenging. You know he's diving for that. 15-8 to close game 2. Renegade handedly takes it. We've seen 2 dominating performances back-to-back here. One at a Stellar, one at a Renegade. You know what that means, Tony? They got to face off.
This is going to be crazy. Cloud9 is absolutely running this tournament right now. So no matter what, we're going to have some kind of Cloud9 representation in the grand finals. This is going to be incredible. We're going to have Stellar playing Renegade in our winners bracket finals.
So that's going to be crazy. I can't wait to see that. But on the other side of things, we got a new update, and this isn't maybe an even crazier update, Tony. Frosty lost to Vemzy. Vemzy won. He's moving on. He is fighting his way through the losers bracket, and he's not out yet. So I guess Vemzy has to go up against Manny or Gold Star. Who do we have? Gold Star is...
Yeah,
okay,
so Manny gets to go up against Manny gets to go up against Gold Star BR in that next round. Envor, I believe Envor is going to play against Manny here and over there. So they're former teammates. That's going to be interesting. You know what? Why don't we get Yeso and Shimona in here? Because I want to know what they have to say so far about the tournament. It's been incredible.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Crazy winner semifinals there. Woo. And Yeso and Shimona here. I just need your initial thoughts after those 2 matches, and then also getting the news that Frosty's done.
Yeah, I mean, we'll start with the losers bracket. Obviously, the Frosty-Vemzy match, or round 1 losers, I guess, in general, was played off stream.
Yep.
So we had those 2 final matches run, and I can't say I was expecting it. Frosty did take the first game, so I was like, okay, it looks like Frosty's kind of bringing it back, going to be, see if he can make that losers run. But Vemzy must have had, obviously, winning the first game, I feel like, is such a big deal. Mm-hmm. Right, because your opponent gets to counterpick you going into game 2, where you get to pick you get to pick whatever map you want, but then they get their map back on map 3 if they lose. So usually whoever wins map 1 has the advantage going into game 3, at least as far as like comfortability map-wise goes. So I have to say I'm a little surprised, obviously, but again, all 8 players are incredible, so you can't be that surprised. But that was the losers round 1, which is played off stream. But we are going to be jumping into losers round 2 here pretty soon. As of course, we want to make sure you guys can see as much of that content as possible. But what we just watched, obviously, we watched the Cloud9 boys just tear it up.
Yeah, Renegade and Stellar, your picks actually do come through there, so we will get that Stellar versus Renegade winners finals, which promises to be sick. 2 teammates playing against each other. They have looked strong today. And we also get, as you touched on, we're going to losers round 2. I think a really great matchup over there. Manny versus Envor. I've been really impressed by both of them today. They were certainly 2 of the guys that, like, look, there's nobody who made it into the finals bracket that is like a slouch whatsoever at Halo 5. These are all good players. But if I was having to rank these players, Frosty and Saiyan would have been very close to the top for me. And Envor and Manny would have been in that bottom half. But I think they've looked really strong. They've had great performances against really good players so far today, and they've earned their way this deep in the tournament, and one of them is going to get to continue at least to losers to semifinals. So I think that's going to be a really sick match, and I have high expectations for those 2.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just been incredible watching these guys just consistently show up. Has been such an absolute blast. I love the maps. Crossfire is proving to be arguably the best map we have in the pool. It's just like the gameplay and the style on that map is just so interesting. And then of course, Plaza. I want to talk about Plaza.
Yeah.
Nasty sniper map. It has been such a blast watching these guys just, making the movement reads and the sound audio cues, just knowing exactly where everything is. I can't wait just to keep the tournament going. I've just been honestly having such a fun time. Obviously, fun time for everybody in chat as well, because we're doing giveaways. Exclamation point giveaway in chat, guys. Enter the giveaway. We will be giving away this swag bag, which will include things like jerseys. Not just a Kellogg's Gaming and Snacking jersey, but also a custom jersey of your choice. I'm talking a Cheez-It jersey, Rice Krispies treats, Pop-Tarts, Pringles, Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks, you name it. it's going to be on your jersey. And of course, if you're hungry because I'm talking about this amazing giveaway, you could hit !Kellogg's in chat, guys, and cruise on over to walmart.com/esports arena and shop all our favorite partner products. Fill yourself up on one of these lovely snacks that you see on the table, or any other, of course, of your gaming needs.
Yeah, definitely make sure to do it. We're going to roll that giveaway here in just a moment, but we're not going to waste your time anymore, folks. We've got tons more Halo action, and we're ready to get into our next match. So let's head back over to Tony and Shyway, and let's continue the fun.
Welcome back. Can't wait to get into this next matchup. Of course, so far, Stellar and Renegade, they've been holding it down. They've been dominating on the winner's side. But we want to see the loser's side. We want to see these players still fighting to stay into this tournament and have a shot to come back to face off against these Titans. Our first matchup is going to be Envor and Manny. And Tony, this should be exciting. And this one's going to be tougher on predictions, right? I think we've had a pretty good idea the way things would swing with our past two matchups. This time, I'm very curious to see who you side with on predictions. Tony, come back to me.
You're putting me on the spot there. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna go Envor. I'm gonna go. I think Envor has the most to prove. So I'm going to go Envor. Let's go. Envor, I'll say 3-1. I'm sorry, 2-1. Excuse me, 2-1. Goes to game 3, 2-1.
Interesting. Envor, you said, has the most to prove. I guess, yes, representing Flyers for most of the recent competitive history we've had with him. Manny, on the other hand, KCP, top 4 team in the Pro League. So I guess Manny in a slightly, higher position, I guess, on the totem pole, we could say. I'm going to side with Manny, of course. I'm going to challenge you on it. I think Manny, even though he was taken down by Renegade, it was even closer series than Renegade Vemzy. I'd say Manny, as far as that matchup, he was looking even better than Vemzy was looking. So if he can take any of that, motivation, energy, carry it into this series with Envor, I think he's got a real shot. He can really take this and come back with a vengeance against Renegade. That's going to be tough when we get there, but so far, I'd say Envor is just a stepping stone to getting there. So we'll see. I'll side with Manny. You're going to go Envor. We just got to figure out what we're doing with the maps as well. These players are going to pick and ban, decide which map they want to land on. Crossfire seems to be a popular pick. Plaza as well.
It looks like we're actually going into regret game number 1. The first ban out of the gate was Kali for Envor. And then Manny banned Crossfire instantly, and then it went back and forward. And looks like now we're going into regret. It's in Discord actually, and it's interesting to watch. So we're going into regret. I'm excited. I think both of these players are they're very used to each other's game styles. I believe they teamed together multiple times online tournaments, maybe even on LAN. So I think they're going to be very familiar with each other.
Yeah, one thing's for sure, there's no stranger to playing with and against each other. So far, the respect is definitely apparent, though. Envor taking it very slow to start here. You can see Manny did win the exchange for the OS. He's up on top map. Because of that, he's likely earned the combo as well. And Manny, he's speeding around the map, looking for Envor, who is moving a mile a minute. Or sorry, what am I saying? A mile an hour. The opposite here. And no signs of speeding up, that's for sure.
And for some reason, Envor has changed his name to Tommy. No clue why. But then want to ask him about that. And mind you guys, this is the actual elimination bracket. We haven't done the winners finals yet, but there's a lot of implications here. It's it's go big or go home kind of thing. There's a big difference between that 8th place prize pool and that 1st and 2nd.
Big difference. I think the 7th and 8th place has been decided, though. Interestingly enough, Saiyan and Frosty are going to take one for the team. They're going to get no money today, and the money's going to go to everyone else still in the tournament here. Envor holding on to it. Tommy is his tag. Did he beat Saiyan? I think he might have beaten Saiyan, and I guess to kind of keep him with him in spirit, he's rocking the Tommy tag, and hopefully he can channel some of Tommy's insane accuracy. Because we know how cracked that man is. Envor, when he goes off, he is deadly, that's for sure.
That it is, and so far, lots of time going on the clock. I believe Manny had the overshield, wasn't able to utilize it to even get a single kill. Not a single kill on the board at all. So we're about to have a whole nother overshield, and it's still 0-0. We're going to restart. Everybody go back to bottom blue, bottom red. Let's restart.
Have they seen each other? They might have seen each other, I think, one time. There we go. Okay, Anvar going to get tagged up here. First shot's coming in for Manny. He's going to have to get out. But this is the slowest pace opening to a game I've ever seen. Now, Manny did not chase it because he wanted the guaranteed OS, so Manny now has it. You can see Anvar rotating just to check on the combo, which is not in play. Manny's still holding on to it because the first kill has yet to come through here. Like, they're just dodging each other left and right. Envor, he's going to get chased, though. There we go. These are the shots into the back. Envor still hightailing it out, though, sprinting as fast as he can up the top car. This is, you know, I like these moves. I'm a fan of the advanced mobility, but right now it's going to draw this gunfight out just a little longer.
Now you gotta respect that though, because if he didn't hit that jump, there was no way that he would have gone. That Manny wouldn't have followed. So I respect that jump gets him out of that into the recovery.
What would have been hilarious is if he did it to follow. You know, he hit the thrust and then followed him up to car. Are we playing for one kill at this point? Is it like 1-1 wins the game? I'm pretty sure. Like whoever
We're gonna
gets
see
this
3
takes
overshields and not a single kill.
Dude, literally 2 OSs, and they haven't even had a full gunfight. We've had a couple shots in the back of Envor, and he's had to run because he was down. And here you go. Now he's getting I think he's hit Manny like a total of 5 times with bullets in this entire game. Manny going to jump out, try to get the combo in. Oh, he's tagging him up. Bring him down to 1 shot here. Manny going to get out. The amount of respect is very apparent here. We've been kind of shaming Gold Star, you know, saying Milk Star BR. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
Hey, no
we can't
shame.
even
No
complain.
shame
There's no shame, but I mean the chat's been going off about it. Well, how you like this?
You know what I mean? Hey, this is ones right here. This is I mean no team wants to get that first death. Shots are coming in. Carbide in the hands of Envor. Damage. Oh, we have a plasma pistol from Manny. So there has to be a 1 kill advantage after this.
Oh, the most aggressive play we've seen all games so far, and somehow nobody gets the kill, but Manny gonna get OS. Envor, he's got to start running again. He's got no choice. So he will run. Run he shall. He's gonna get up the top mid. Try to be a tough kill here. Tony, I really think the person to get the first kill just wins it. I think we just have to end the game off kill 1. It's sudden death. This is wild. It's hide and seek. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. There you go, Manny. He finally caught him. And I'm glad I voted Manny, Tony. I said the game's over. I saw. Put your controller down. Yeah. Oh my. Is that just breaking the seal though? Like, are we gonna see a whole bunch of kills? Like, we might start seeing it, right? Look at this. Manny's gonna just add insult to injury here. That's 2 kills. We're rolling now. Now we're just getting started.
Look, I'm over here on the casting couch with you. You know, keep your seal closed. I don't want get out of here.
Whoa,
Manny putting the
What's my
shots
seal?
in. Manny's putting the shots into Envor, punishing for his spawns, makes Envor 1 shot, but is not going to actually close out and finish off this kill. I'm surprised. So, Envor got to kind of get out of dodge here when maybe Manny should have closed in and finished that kill.
I mean, he's got a 2-kill advantage, and it's taken 6 minutes to get 2 kills. By that notion, like he can't catch up in time, pretty much, right? Like he can time him out with the 2-kill advantage. So no need to press, no need to fly. Right now, he's just sitting in red. You can see Envor. As Envor inches his way up the ring, Manny inches his way out of the line of sight here, and they don't catch each other. There you go, Manny getting tagged up. Envor needs to at least think about challenging this. He's going to reposition, get an angle from top mid, gets eat. Oh, I was going to say 8 hit him, but I don't even think the nade hit him. It was just that brutal 5 out of Manny, practically around the wall to just seal out that kill.
This might end like 6-1 or something, the way these guys are moving. Overshield should be coming up very soon. I believe Manny should have an exact timing on it. Isn't he the one who grabbed the last? There we go. He's starting to advance forward to bottom mid, and there it goes. Over the 3rd overshield in a row, going in the hands of Manny, and Envor gonna have to milk just a little bit longer.
Envor didn't even try to challenge it. I guess he wasn't 100% sure of the time. Manny knew it for sure. So Envor just stayed in red base, and now he's been caught yet again. Manny will chase. Envor will run. We've seen this before. Can he get away, though? Manny, where'd he go? Doesn't know. He's up on top mid. That's the thing. If you're not sure where the player is, then okay, just go back to top mid. Just go back to your high ground, your advantageous position here. Envor gonna get tagged up bottom base, but back off once again. And this will continue until the clock runs out. Manny's got no problem keeping this strategy going and keeping him at bay with the 3-kill advantage.
And, you know, respect to Envoys, because, I mean, despite Manny grabbing as many overshields as possible, he still's keeping within 3 kills. Envor's still in this. At any point in time, you know, back-to-back kills go Envor's way. He hops on the spawns. Anything can happen. But Manny...
What was that?
Making that, oh, my gosh. That was a beautiful vibe. That's what that was.
Can happen? I mean,
anything can happen.
And it did. And that was a 5 out of Manny. He just shut him down. Now it's a 4-kill advantage.
Could happen.
It's a 4-kill advantage. There's 4 minutes left. And I mean, just as far as maths go, it might be impossible to get 4 kills just based off of how quickly we've seen kills in this game. We'll see. Envor, he's got to start cooking. He's still goosed, actually. Let that sink in. Oh, wait a sec. Almost had a chance there, but couldn't hit it. Manny going to keep him goosed.
The hard target medal being earned by Manny. Normally that runs kind of parallel with a killing frenzy, but in this case, Manny actually only has 4 at the moment. Overshield should be coming up very soon. We all know that Manny has impeccable timing. He's well aware where it is. Envor puts the shots in, though. He's going in for the chase, and finally Envor ups the tempo here right at the right time, gets a kill, finally on the board, and gets Overshield because of it.
Perfect time for Envor to get a kill. He's right back in it. Now he's got to press the advantage. Manny right in front of him. This should be an easy double or a second kill. But Manny, best case scenario there, he deleted the OS, so less of an advantage on the side of Envor here. But the spawn strategies out of Envor, he's been perfect, 2 for 2. With locking down the spawn and having perfect timing to collapse. This is the fastest 3 kills we've seen in this game, and he's keeping it up.
That he is, and I'm loving it at the moment. Envor's really changed. Look at that, the change in momentum. I don't think Manny was ready for it. Envor went from crazy slow to really speeding things up, and now we are tied up at 4 apiece with less than 3 minutes on the clock. We have a game, Alexander.
Yep. It's, you call me Alexander. All right. We're serious business now. It's a marathon, Tony. We're in the final sprint, and Envor knows it. Man is sprinting. He gets the shot in, but not enough to clean up the kill. That nade from Manny going to force Envor to back down as well, so the respect once again. And we're pushing for time here. 100% this is going to time. Will it go to overtime? It depends on who can clutch up in the last couple seconds.
And there was an overtime that was implemented, and it is 3 minutes long. So, Manny's saying, we're not going to overtime. Drops the people's elbow on Envor, and he gets a 1-kill lead.
Man coming down here, putting him in the blender. 1-kill advantage, 2 minutes left on the clock. Envor, he's got to get in this. Oh, good luck to your shields. He steps in, gets deleted. He's going to try to get back out here. Those nades going to be a nuisance. Going to back him off once again. Envor just going to stay perched up on top, hold this down, but he's going to have to drop in a second for that OS. He needs to make sure he's got at least info on Envor's position, back him down. Envor going to throw some denial nades. But that OS, it's up. Manny, he's going to dive in it. They both dive, and he shuts him down with a melee. Envor, no OS, but he got the kill, and that's what he needed to tie it up.
And that was a clutch kill by Envor right there. He really needed that. Burned the overshield, still alive. Going to be holding on to top mid. Manny's well aware of it and puts some good shots down, forcing Envor to back down. A little bit over a minute on the clock. We will definitely, I think we're going to overtime. I truly do.
I mean, the beauty of this kind of sequence is if you get a kill in the last 10 seconds, you win, right? You can just close it out before we hit that overtime. So there's that little lining of pressure, right? These players are going to want to commit to a challenge in the end. Put it all on black here. Try to close it out. We'll see. Envor up on top mid. He's just going to hold it. There's no reason to get rid of this advantage. They might play it for... Oh, wait. No, they might not. Envor, he's going forward.
Envor trying to stay alive, gonna like to go over towards top mid. This is a safe place. He knows Manny's on red side, but he's actually red car. So Envoy has an idea. Looks away. There we go. Puts the shot down on Manny. Manny's going to back down.
I'm nervous, Tony. This is the closest. I think this is the closest 1v1 we've had so far. The respect between these boys is insane. They just do not want to take a fight that they know they can't win. And oh, this dude, 3 seconds left. Don't let it. Oh, he died in the last 3 seconds. You can't do it like this. Manny taking advantage. He got a whiff of blood, and he sealed it out. Had Envoy lived for 2 seconds, he would have had 3 minutes of time to make a comeback. It's just full of surprises today, Tony. I'm having a good time with this. Hope you are too. Hope you in the chat are enjoying this. 1v1s, it's a different flavor, and it's turns out it's a good flavor. I can't complain.
I'm not gonna lie, I've definitely become a fan. Man, stepping up when it matters most at the last possible moment to steal the win. Game number 1's gonna go to him. We're gonna be able to choose his map. Hopefully he picks his best one. And I want to see him tie things up in Forza Game 3. I think it's possible.
Definitely. And it's interesting being on a 60-second delay, Tony, because I don't know if you go and you check the chat, see how they react to stuff, because some of the stuff we've had so far in our tournament's been pretty wild. Going to get you guys riled for sure, but I have to wait a full minute to see it so you guys can actually clue in. Either way, it's been a hell of a matchup so far. We got these wonderful, what is it, like not paintings, I guess, but just who's the artist behind this, an amazing artist behind these drawings here. Manny and Envoy looking clean. 1 game left. What do you predict will be the counter pick, Tony?
I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure exactly who the artist is, but what's my pick here? I got to pick Envoy. I mean, I picked him in the beginning. I got to stay with them. You didn't let me change. I wanted to change, right? But you didn't let me change. So I'm going Envoy. He's gonna win game number 2. He's gonna force a game 3, and we're going to Plaza.
There's no changing. You commit to your decision. And besides, why would you want to? Dude, that was the closest 1v1 I've seen all day. Like, if anything is going to go the distance, this matchup will. So, I mean, even though I'm rooting for Manny here on my prediction, I believe Envoy could definitely pull it out, make it happen. And it all starts with an OS grab. Envoy's got it.
And we're on board here with Manny right now. So have to fight Envoy with full overshield. That's not a battle that I would want to take. Envoy flying out there. That's what I'm saying. Like, Envoy can definitely slow the game down, or he can just fly at you. Loving what I'm seeing right now. Elects not to go for the sniper rifle, and instead is going to try to work these spawns.
He's not even, he's just climbing on the light post. He does turn around to capitalize on Triumph here. Still got a bit of combo to work with, so no real need to get that sniper right away. If anything, it's a bit of a distraction, just sitting there tantalizing for Manny to decide whether or not he wants it. A bait, you could say, but now he's just burning the ammo. So I like this too. If he can't have both, he'll burn the ammo in the combo and then pick up that snipe, secure everything, all the goodies.
Very smart plays coming from Envoy. Trades out that 1 shot left in that plasma pistol for a full sniper rifle here. Almost hits the no-scope, but Manny's hitting his shots. Envoy gonna have to try to stay alive here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to. Manny sneaks up behind him, gets the kill, and is going for that long gun.
Clamber can be convenient for traversing, vertically, but sometimes it screws you up. You get caught in it, and you get cleaned up because of it. And Envoy got caught in likely an unwanted clamber there, so Manny getting the easy cleanup on the kill. And now he's got 5 shots in the snipe. Not 100% sure where Envoy spawned, so he is checking every single corner in front of him. Envoy opposite side of the map. He's rotated over to Tram at this point. Probably just hiding over in loot. Manny, in the meantime, just needs the info. He could snap and get a kill here, bounce right back.
And that overshield should be coming up very soon here. We're approaching less than 10 minutes on the clock. Manny, I think he's aware of it. He's going to hold down over here towards over towards Flower side. Envoy slowing down completely. I don't think he's even moving anymore.
He hasn't moved. Man has not moved for like a full 60 seconds. He's just waiting on the OS. Predate in, but Manny moving too quick. He picks it up, and now he's got the advantages. Envoy, I like that. He shot the barrel, and then he sprinted. But still, can he move fast enough? Manny chasing him down. Hits the shots into the back, but Envoy tagged up 1 shot. He's still running, and he's gotten out here. Manny's not 100% sure where he is. He's right below. Manny's just got to listen here. Play this patient. Envoy, he's still sneaking around under there. Manny, just if anything, you want to get to a more like a safer position where you can ensure you've got the high ground here, but Manny now chasing Envor once again. He's going to try to stick him if he's too close. What the? Somehow the melee comes in.
What?
I don't know. The shenanigans, man.
Great job by Envor to stay alive, but I don't know how that melee, it must have been a little theater glitch right there, because that did not look good.
It's a little weird, but Manny's going to take what he could get, and so far, look at how much snipe ammo he has. I kind of want to burn some of this, right? If you have this much snipe ammo and you lose this fight, and you lose, oh, okay. Manny trusts his shot for good reason. He hits a beautiful no-scope. He missed his jump up to top gold, unfortunately, so he's going to have to try to take the spawn from here. But he's got so much ammo, it's a little frightening, you know?
It definitely is. I mean, what, about 11 shots there, taking a beautiful nade by Envor, though. Currently have shields. Envor not going to actually, he's not going to pounce on that. I think Envor should have upped the tempo, not let him get away. Now it's full shield versus full shields. Get body shot, and Manny going to win that gunfight easily. 2-kill lead in favor of Manny.
Manny is waking up, and he's got the resources to really do this here. Spawn up in hotel, Manny aware of it. He's got the info. A whole pre-nade coming in. It doesn't connect, though. We're going to try to be tricky. Get an early challenge here up from dip. Manny rightfully backs down. He can reposition, take a new angle. Keep doing this. OS is going to come up, and this is the point of contention. This is going to force Envor to push forward. Envor knows he needs to keep jiggle peeking, just challenge it out, force Manny to miss shots, and now that he's got timing, he can go up for the OS. Manny turns back, tries to snap, and can't get the kill. Envor, the battle of attrition, he wins it.
And that was a great body shot by Manny with the sniper, but Envor even better shots to hunt him down and gets the overshield because of it. Now we're going to see if Manny can milk, and Envor is on the brow.
Yeah, up the lift he goes. We got a big circle here. He's going to run the full gauntlet here. Yeah, around the lift again. He'll just keep doing it, right? Like, there's no need. Envor just has to find a way to cut him off, and look, he has done it. Oh, beautiful. Oh, even more beautiful, Envor. I don't know if that was intentional, but there's a tiny little lip on the wall underneath the lift there. You can jump off it, go back up without taking the lift.
Let me tell you, some of the plays that we've seen in this 1v1 tournament absolutely hilarious. Like watching him go in a pure circle and just not stop was hilarious to me. Tied up in 4-piece. Envor has the snipe rifle. That's not funny. He puts the body shot in him, almost hits the head.
The Shyway brain in that moment, when he hits that body shot, I'm thinking you do the super slide down the ramp and you ego chow the hell out of Manny while he's one shot. Envor instead goes up to top yellow, and now he's got one bullet snipe. Spawn over on Nest. Manny going to reposition to glass instead, try to take a better angle here. But 20 seconds till snipe comes up, so if Envor stays near Nest, or at least kind of keeps it in mind here, he can flip it. We can have 2 snipes on the map. Of course, this snipe's not going to be around much longer. And Envor, he's just trying to listen for a flank. And look he's right below him. He doesn't know. This might be rough. Look he's just standing there.
I don't think Manny knows. No, he doesn't know. There it is.
Now he does.
Envor gets the first couple of shots, but he's not going to commit to that gunfight. He's very patient.
Oh, the light rifle goes in, rips off the shields. He's going to hold it down from LR. He can jump on the side. He jumped on the side. Manny. Oh, but he stuck him. Manny, that was beautiful. He almost got outplayed, but he iced up and he got this stick. He had a backup plan in the works, and look at the goodies he's picked up for it. He got the OS. He'll get this snipe as well. I love the attempt out of Envor, but Manny was one step ahead.
And Manny does have the light rifle at the moment, which we've talked about a ton earlier in these rounds. Let's see if he can utilize the 2-shot melee, 3-shot zoomed in. Lots of fun you could have with his LR.
Yeah, especially when you got the extra shields to work with. 2-kill advantage as well. Gonna give him all he needs to play aggressive here. Player right below. He's got the combo, though. He can peek out. Try to hit it. He whiffs it, though. Manny, can he attack? He's dodging these combos. Beautiful dodges right here. It's enough to get in, get the kill. Even though he lost the OS, he did his job, and now he's got a snipe.
Manny looking real good right now, has a 3-kill lead, and a game this slow, I mean, 3-kill lead really feels like 6 in a normal speed game.
Absolutely. They're taking their time. He's definitely holding on to this advantage as much as he can. They'll push it to the clock if they need to. He'll just sit here. There's no need to be aggressive. Full snipe in hand, LR in the back pocket. Oh, but just blame him. Yeah, easy peasy. Man's got head level placement. That's all down to reaction. You know, Manny's got that tight reaction.
Manipulating the spawns over towards Nest side. He's well aware of it, but instead of spawning bottom Nest, it looks like Envor was spawning up top. He does have S4 control at the moment, and with only 4 minutes on the clock, Envor needs to make some stuff happen here.
Yeah, Envor running out of time, running out of resources, running out of series points as well. Manny takes this, he takes the entire series, and oh, he's getting aggressive, but Manny gonna keep him at bay. Both players, no shields. He can crouch jump the window if he wants to, but won't. Play it safely, just trying to tag him up. 4 shots. OS coming up though. Envor gonna pull him out to center with this OS about to spawn. And he's just holding it down from up top. I love the stabilize, just hitting him with beautiful shots. Man, he just, oh, and he can't re-peek him. I love that out of Envor. He had the patience, the presence of mind to keep his reticle placed where he needed to. And now he has a chance to bounce back.
And he needs about a kill per minute at this point. And, you know, normally I would say that's possible, but with the speed we've been moving at, that might be a little bit harder. He does the overshield, though, so Envor, you got to make something happen here, but you need to get a little bit aggressive.
He's got 3 minutes, 3 kills. That's more than enough time. We'll see if he can close the distance. Player over in Tram. Oh, he's aware of it. Pre-nade in. Manny in trouble now. He's 1 shot from that nade for sure. So dive in, clean him up. Down to 6. 2 kills left. He ties this up, and he's got another snipe, and he's got plenty of amp. What? Okay, he's burning some of it too. This is what we talked about earlier. If you have so much to work with, more than you need, you can think about burning a couple bullets in the case that, you know, you accidentally or unfortunately die and give up snipe.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is give up a power weapon with a ton of ammo in it, which is, I mean, as much as Envor is confident in his abilities, it's always a possibility he might die and end up losing that power weapon.
We're going to play it slow. The creep walking coming in. Look at oh, you know where Manny is? He's standing on, there's a, oh, he saw him, he still saw him. Okay. There's a sneaky spot above the light post that you can stand on. If you spring jump off the light post, you can sit up there. There's 2 spots. There's actually 3 or 4 like high spots in that area that are tricky that you wouldn't expect. And he's just trying to be elusive, trying to hold on to the slight lead that he has. He'll press it to time if he needs to. We got less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, he really can't play the time completely, but, I mean, he could definitely play it to where he gets first shot on his opponent, because 1 more kill, and it might just get out of hand. Meanwhile, if Envor gets 1 more kill, it's definitely doable. Overshield should be coming up very soon. Sniper rifle has about 9 bullets left. That's a lot of bullets for Envor. I think he should probably burn a few, but either way, Manny gonna elect to go over towards bottom driveway, and both players know exactly where their opponents are.
Oh, yeah, he's playing it all for OS here. He gets this OS, he can swing the game. There is no need for him to just, you know, stop holding forward. Just go in, be aggressive here. This is exactly what he wants to do. Yeah, he is flying at this kill, but the combo in the back pocket of Manny. The hopes and dreams shut down as Manny resets the situation once again. Even I forgot about the fact that he might have combo, Tony. And that's brutal. He still does have snipe, but now he just doesn't have time.
And we have the spectator mode. There he goes. Another green gun fired. 50 seconds on the clock. Envor, you need to make something shake right now. There goes the body shot. Play it. Play aggressive. Get on him.
He's 1 shot. He's being wily, though. He's so tricky to kill. Oh, can he get the man? He's 1 shot still.
Oh,
that's the game. Manny iced up. He got the trade. I'd say that's the game right there. 30 seconds, 2 kills. It's just not going to happen. Manny, just play it slow. And take your dub, man. Take that win, push on through loser's bracket. And thank you, because I predicted that you would win. So I appreciate it, man. Tony, where are we at, by the way, in our little
3 apiece
war here? We're 3-all. Let's go. That's how it should be. Close battles everywhere, right? Close battles between these guys. Close battles between us. Keeping the hype, keeping the entertainment going. Manny just going to look down at the helpless corpse of Envor, who fought valiantly today. He does get some money. But more money going to go to Manny as he presses on in this tournament.
Great plays by Manny, and that pivotal gunfight for him to get that trade. Absolutely insane. He should have been dead 5 times over, but to stay alive, to have the mental fortitude to stay alive and then ultimately put it back on him. Great trade. Manny deserved that one.
He lived so long in the back of Tram. He was so annoying. He had the combo as well to just keep him back. Denial nades. He's standing right beside the plasma nade spawn as well, so he can keep re-upping on the nades. But really the end of it was a bit of an unfortunate choke because he took the shields off of Manny and he shot him the moment the shields came back, right? So I think he hesitated. Sometimes that can happen where you think you got the kill. Next thing you know, the guy didn't die. You're flailing, trying to hit the shots, and that time is time your opponent takes advantage. I believe I didn't fully get the update. I think we do have another match. We are going directly to winners finals. Tony, we're not taking any breaks.
That we also we saw one of your losers bracket round 2 matchups. Great match. I'm so glad we got that on stream. Now we're gonna focus back up to the winners finals because we have a great matchup. Renegade, Stellar. They still haven't played yet. The winner of that goes into grand finals and gets a huge advantage in the grand finals. The loser will have to fight their way throughout the losers bracket to get back into GF.
The losers bracket will still continue. Manny, he presses on. At the same time, we had Vemzy and Gold Star that would have faced off or may still be facing off. Not sure if we'll catch it. Either way, we'll find out what happens there after winners finals because, Tony, I think you can agree winners finals is the matchup we want to see here. This is, I guess, the battle of heaven and hell, right? You got the demon up against the man who looks like Jesus. You got Stellar Renegade coming up. And lovely graphic once again.
Yeah, I need one of these artist drawings. Esports Arena, make something happen. Yeah. I need one of these. You know, me and Shyway, or we need to make this happen. No more cams. No more cams. Me and Shyway get the artist on it.
You gotta, as long as they make it flattering. You gotta make me. You know, it's a cartoon. Make it look good. I'll take it. Either way, I would appreciate whatever the artist wants to put together here, but they've done a great job with Stellar, with Renegade, with everyone on the cast today. It sets the precedent for the amazing matchups that have followed. So I wonder what these boys will pick as far as picks and bans here. I expect a Crossfire Plaza would be most likely. We've seen a lot of regret. It's really just between those three at this point. I would love to see a counter pick to Kali or to Truth just to surprise us at some point later. But at this point, I think because the win is so important, nobody wants to take a risk. They're going to play what's tried and true, play what they know. We'll have to find out, Tony.
Plaza is going to be game number 1. I just looked at it.
Right. You're keeping up with the Discord. I got to do that so we can see the live updates on what they're picking and banning. But like you said, Plaza. So we got the sight, we got the OS, we got the light rifle, we got the combo. We just saw it. It's really, you know, the first opening strat is going to dictate a lot of how this goes. But just between Stellar and Renegade, I don't know who to pick here. So you go first with your predictions, Tony. I won the last one. Who do you think? We'll take this.
Man, let me tell you, the way we saw Stellar playing, I feel like I'm almost crazy not to pick Stellar. But at the beginning, I picked Renegade to take this whole tournament. I got to stick with my guns. You told me to commit to something, so I'm going to stay committed. Renegade wins our winners finals and makes it into the grand finals via the winners bracket.
That's cool. You take Renegade, you take the bad guys. I'm going to go with the good guys. We're fighting for good here. I'm going to vote for Stellar. I think Stellar has it today. Stellar has looked disgusting today. He shut down everyone. He's going to shut down Renegade. This is really a battle of the Titans, though. These two players look most likely to win it today. So I can't wait to see how it goes. I'm going to take Stellar. I expect the chat to be pretty split on this one. I'm very curious to see what the chat's been predicting. By the way, you can see our format, our graphic bracket on screen. Saiyan Frosty, unfortunately, out of this tournament. So is Envor now, who just lost his series. Vemzy, Gold Star have yet to play. And Manny will face off whoever wins in that matchup.
And how crazy it is that we have 2 Cloud9 players. This is a guaranteed roster going into Infinite. Even Penguin's in the chat saying he doesn't know who to root for. We have 2 Cloud9 players in our winners bracket finals. Absolutely incredible. And this is like a movie. This is like a movie happening before our very eyes.
It's interesting if it sets any sort of precedent for Infinite, though. I mean, the talent that we have on C9 is incredible, though we've got insane talent across the board. But definitely, you know, C9 looking nasty, coming into Infinite, coming off of Halo 5. What a great way to tie things off with these 1v1s here, make a statement. I just, you know, I want to see him face off. I want to see him get into it, Tony. No more waiting.
No more waiting indeed. And we have, and you know what, we almost actually had Crossfire. It wasn't until the very last second where Stellar bans Crossfire and forces Renegade to pick between Plaza and Kali. And he's like, I'm going to go with Plaza, obviously. But we almost saw Crossfire game number 1. You know, that's what I want to see, Alex.
Yeah, Crossfire is so fun. It never goes to time. It's always quick and clean, right? You just get you don't get what we got in Regret, which was actually fun too, right? Like the Regret game 1, Envor Manny, nobody got a kill for what, 4 or 5 minutes. I kind of had a fun time with that. It was so ludicrous that it was exciting in its own way, you know? We have replays of it, apparently. Let's
we got some replays. Let's throw it on the board here. We have some stellar replays here.
Right. Both Stellar, Renegade, they've been looking nasty. So I think we have replays of both players. And this was just, Stellar, he snuck into Cafe. Envor was also sneaking around, but had no idea the man was behind him. Oh, brutal, dude.
That was disgusting. I mean, Stellar just put on a clinic. It was incredible, the plays that we were seeing out of him. And just puts the shots down, knows that Envor is kind of a tricky player, going to try to get out of there. Just kept the aggression on him and never let Envor get away.
I love seeing fights in Plaza that go around S4. You got to jump on the signs. You got to be precise, but also have your weapon ready when you're clambering up on these signs to lend shots in. Stellar just chasing him down. Complete shutdown. I mean, the scoreboard does show things close, though. So Envor did answer back in a lot of situations here. But I think there was one point where Stellar really pulled away, and I think it happened now, where he just started hitting everything.
Jeez, Melee's coming out. I hope we have some Renegade replays. Because Stellar looked good, but we know the Renegade looked good as well.
Wait, was that so? That was still replays. I think maybe that was more Stellar replay. I thought for a second we jumped in. Let's see Renegade replays. If we're not ready for the match just yet, then I want to see what Renegade's been up to. He's been putting on a clinic. You know what? I take it back. Apparently, we are going into our game. I'd rather get the game. I'd rather focus on what matters most here, and that's who takes winners and moves over to grand finals. They're going to be sitting on the winner's side of the bracket. The best case scenario for them, because like we said, Tony, that final 1v1, $10K on the line. Whoever takes that final 1v1.
There's enough milk happening in the game, so let's not milk. When we're out of it, we're going into game number 1. Overshields on the map, sniper rifle, LR, plasma pistol, all the resources, Stellar and Renegade.
And Stellar getting shut down early. Renegade looking nasty as expected. Though I am expecting Stellar to come off a spawn and answer right back. But Stellar going to need a counter strategy here. He's going to have to try to get the combo in yard or something. Renegade, not worried about it. He'll take advantage of this snipe while he can. He's got plasma nades to work with. He's got the OS. He's got the snipe. He just needs info.
And we have Renegade with the sniper rifle in hands going up against young Jesus and Stellar right now. We got to stop doing that. I mean, sniper rifle in hands, overshield has about 50% of it, and Stellar trying to go over towards yard.
Tony, Jesus Christ, what a snap. We don't write the script, Tony. The script writes itself, okay? If it just so happens that Renegade is the demon and Stellar looks like, the Lord, like I don't know. That's just how it went. Like the script just wrote itself. We're just following the story before us here. And right now, Stellar, the story is his brain is in trauma right now. He's getting shot up by this sniper. He's got to bounce back. 4 shots in the chamber for Renegade, who will put this to work. Stellar needs to make a miss, and so far, he's just not missing.
Well, there's always been a lot of religious undertones in Halo, so I guess it's only right that we have Renegade and Stellar going up against each other. 3-0 lead in favor of the demon right now. So it looks like evil might just prevail, but Stellar gets the first few shots on Renegade, forcing him to back down here. 3 shots in the sniper, and he's so confident he's not burning any of it. He's gonna burn one in Stellar's head.
The beauty of a good story is that evil tends to prevail in the beginning, but it's always good that comes back and clutches up in the end when it counts. So Stellar, I believe in it. I believe good will prevail here. And still 1 shot in this snipe to make sure he does it.
Ooh, almost hitting that quick scope to the head, but his shots are absolutely disgusting. He's going to get the reversal kill on Renegade, holding down top mid and influencing these spawns here. 9 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock, and Stellar grabs Overshield.
Force the cafe spawn. OS on the body, extra shields here, just needs to find this man who is being sneaky. Uh-oh, Renegade's hiding. Renegade's right beside him. Renegade, he's too far to backsmack him, but Stellar did not notice that. That was scary. business right there. Renegade, he'll try to stick him, and he does get the stick, but too much health on Stellar to actually get the kill, so Stellar now ties the game.
Either way, great stick, great last-ditch effort by Renegade to land that sticky grenade, neutralize all of the overshield. Now we're a little bit even here, tied up at 3 apiece. Sniper rifle is coming up. Both players are well aware of it. This is going to be a very important, pivotal battle here on top nest.
Ooh, if he throws that did he launch it? No, I think Renegade picked up snipe, because you can always launch the plasma, or sorry, launch the sniper with the plasma and try to mix things up that way, but Renegade did pull snipe. He's sneaking now below. You know Renegade's gonna, the moment he finds an angle here, Stellar's in big trouble. Stellar just trying to hold on to top mid, but a nade came in, and a cleanup with a Magnum to close it out. Stellar just not aware of the rotation at a Renegade.
That is not. We have almost a full minute before another overshield, so this is gonna be crazy. And Renegade hits the body shot. Stellar coming out for the challenge. He was in midair, nowhere that he can go, and Renegade puts him down.
Yeah, Stellar full committing there. Renegade taking full advantage. 2-kill advantage now for him. 6 shots in this snipe. Make it 5. Stellar, he's just got to keep putting that hurt on him, keep him back, keep him pressured, force him to miss shots. Both nades hit. Renegade still 1 shot. Stellar going to keep this up. Just moving from window to window. Oh, but he tags him. Now Renegade on the prowl. Looking for Stellar. Dives in, cleans him up. And with... You couldn't have timed it better. I mean, he's going to get this OS likely for free.
And on top of that, he has a 3-shot sniper rifle. Make that 2 because it plants 1 in the body of Stellar. But luckily, Stellar's able to get away. Renegade does grab overshield and is going to up the tempo here, getting right over towards top gold, but is not aware where Stellar is on top of that light post.
Yeah, just Renegade looking unstoppable right now. The difference between first and second place in this tournament is pretty massive. First place going to go home with 10K. Second place is what, 2,500 US, which is still something. Still something good, but 10K is what you want here. And this is still winners finals.
Oh.
But if Grands is anything like this, Tony, I mean, Renegade, he's putting on a clinic against Stellar of all people.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if this this is what's to come in the grand finals. Both of these players have the ability to make it into grand finals as Renegade drops some beautiful killing spree. I would not be surprised if we see a rematch.
He's just too experienced. He's been here time and time again. I did a little 1v1 Halo 5 research to any 1v1 tournaments we've had in the past, and there was a Team Beyond tournament a few years ago, 2018. Renegade was nasty back then, and he's nasty now. He's just better now.
That he is. He's such an incredible player. And the amount of pressure he's able to put on you, the shots that he doesn't miss, the man doesn't use paddles or claws. So to this day, I have no idea how that's even possible. Taking heavy damage from backing down, trying to stay alive. 9-3 lead in favor of Renegade. Stellar needs to make something happen here, Alex.
He definitely makes a case for it, though. I got to say, with Halo 5, more than almost any FPS, you really want to be clawing or using paddles to really get a grasp of the movement. But Renegade, who is, you know, top 5, top 3, you know, he's one of the best players in the game. He doesn't use any of it. He's like, screw that. I'll just kill you with my shots instead. Man, he's destroying Stellar by 7 kills. He's got another snipe. Tony, I'm not going to change my prediction, but Stellar, like, he's got to wake up. Oh, no.
He does, and now it's getting a little out of reach. It's getting a little out of hand right now. Look at the clock. Look at the scoreboard. Nothing's going in favor of Stellar at the moment.
This man is not of Earth. He came from another planet, Tony. Who is this guy? He's an alien. He's hitting no-scope headshots. He's got 6 bullets. He's got OS. He's just shooting barrels, man. He doesn't even care. Renegade gonna dive in, shots into Stellar, who is at the brunt of a killing frenzy out of Renegade. I'm pretty sure if I'm Stellar, I've given up hope on game 1, Tony. Yeah, he's just diving out with a challenge.
It's going to be real tough. And what's crazy to see is that, you know, this is a manhandling by Renegade, putting on an absolute clinic. But we saw what Stellar was able to do. Stellar was looking just as good as Renegade was in winners round 1 and 2. But it just shows that, man, Renegade is on another level. That's why I picked this man to win, and I'm happy I did so.
Stellar looking like Vemzy in the last series. Like, Vemzy could not do anything against Renegade, and it looks like maybe nobody can do anything against Renegade. That should be a double beatdown, but somehow Renegade backs out. Stellar still cleans it up. 13-5 is not an impossible comeback to make, but Renegade cannot touch the snipe one more time, because it's definitely over if he does. Same with the OS. Like, Stellar needs to lock down everything on this map and keep playing like he's not at this massive deficit. And right now, I don't know.
I respect you as a caster, one of the best analytical minds that we have in Halo, but I'm going to have to ask you that you never put Stellar and Vemzy in the same sentence again and say that Stellar's starting to look like Vemzy. I'm going to have to ask that you never do that again.
Whoa.
I'm pulling your Halo card. I will pull your Halo card away.
Hey, relax, Mr. Entitled here. I'm just saying the score line is what's the same. Like, I'm not saying they're the same level of play. I'm just saying, you know, Renegade's dominating the man. It's as clear as day to me. And one more kill will seal this game out with a massive performance. It's going to be 15-6 if he gets it. Stellar going to do anything he can to ensure this man doesn't at least go to 2.0. But it's over. He gave up, so he will take it. 15-6, Tony. What was that? Like, I mean, sure, we're not comparing Stellar to Renegade. We're comparing the performance in this game. And I think Vemzy did better. Wait, actually, I don't even know. What was I don't remember the final score, but it was close to this. That's for sure.
Either way, I mean, Renegade playing, just showing us how to play Plaza. Just no pads and pens were out, I'm sure. Say, okay, well, he did this over here, this over here. It was absolute perfect 1v1 gameplay on Plaza. Now we're going to see if he can replicate that in game 2. Stellar gets to pick the exact map that he wants. No restrictions. Make it your best one.
I mean, I doubt Stellar's taking any notes. If you're taking notes in this series, then it's already over. You know, Stellar's got to stick to his game plan, and he definitely can do this. We've seen him hit nasty shots, make nasty plays all day today. He's been dominating. This is the first, I want to say, real threat that he's faced as far as, everyone else has just been out of hand, I'd say. But how will he conquer this threat, Tony? I got no idea. He can pick Crossfire. He can pick Regret. But the performance on these maps needs to be night and day different. If he wants a chance, I would say at least pick something without a sniper, and then at least, Renegade can't do what he did with the sniper in the last game.
I don't know if picking Regret is the play. I'm not even too confident about Crossfire. I say you got to mix things up. You got to throw a Coliseum in there. Throw something crazy in there, Stellar, because I don't know if Regret's the play. Renegade is a nasty Regret player. Disgusting.
Doesn't matter where you bring Renegade. He's going to play well. That's for sure. Stellar, wherever you're comfortable, is just where he's got to go, right? If it's Regret, if he's comfortable, Regret. Crossfire, sure. Callie, switch it up. I don't know. I doubt it, though. I doubt we're going to get Truth. Doubt we're going to get Callie. It's going to be between those two, likely. And we'll find out in just a second here. But what a game so far. It's just been a show from Renegade here, who, if he continues at this rate, then he'll just be sitting pretty in grand finals waiting for whoever else wants to go up against him.
Oh, we're not going to wait much longer. I'm ready for this. I have a weird feeling, Alex. I have a feeling that no matter what game 2 is going to be, I think Stellar's going to win. I just have a feeling that we haven't seen the best of Stellar. I think he's going to come out, take game number 2, and force a game 3. And here it is. I said you got to throw a wrench in there, and it's going to be Coliseum.
I like it. Something new. Give us a change of scenery. We brought ourselves to Callie here. Stellar, this is, I guess, his counter pick, and I hope this is a counter pick that prevails for him. There is a sniper on this map, and there is a Renegade on this map. And now the Renegade has the sniper. Tony, I'm worried. This might go horribly wrong because he already has snipe. There's no rockets, by the way. The rockets are up on the map, but we're not picking them up.
Sniper rifle in the hands of Renegade, trying to make his way over towards top catwalk here. Actually, electing to back down. Stellar gets a few shots in. I'm not mad at this. I don't know if the rockets are going to be in play, though. I didn't read the rule book on Coliseum. To be honest, I didn't think we want to see it.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to even... Okay, first of all, Renegade's just getting started, and this is about to be a repeat of the last series if he doesn't shut him down quick. But never do you use rockets in 1v1 Callie. That's just... never. It's not happening. No pro would agree to it. Oh, but what I do like right there is that pre-nade out of Stellar. That's the answer we need to see. If he's going to get in this series, if he's going to bounce back, he needs to do it quickly before Renegade gets on a tear here. And, well, he still has snipe ammo to work with. So Stellar, show me why this counter pick was the right pick. This is what you got to do.
You said no pro would agree to Rockets, and I don't think Renegade agreed to that nade or that sniper. Not at all. We're tied up at 2 apiece right now. Make that a 3-2 lead in favor of Stellar. Literally threading the needle with that headshot.
Jesus, I'm a believer. We'll keep praying. We'll see what else he can put together here. 4 shots in the chamber. Renegade going to try his hand at the same challenge. Opposite side map this time in Stellar. Just looking to peek it. Check out these clambers on the archway as well. You grab the outside of the archway, you can clamber, jump right back up to it. It's a nice quick way to get high ground and to get a high challenge angle, which is what Stellar wants here. But Stellar running out of options. Though that bullet does hit its target, now he's 4-2. He's still got 1 shot, and he's going to lock down the spawn yet again.
Still on board here with Stellar, but he's not going to have that sniper rifle anymore. Burns all of the ammo that was available. 2-kill lead in favor of him. I think Renegades had to make something happen. What a great prediction nade by Stellar. That was an excellent follow-up nade, but doesn't get the kill.
I watched Stellar play against Bound on this map. He's been practicing on this map quite a bit, and it's starting to show, that's for sure. He's holding down snipe side here. A new snipe is about to pop. And if he keeps this control in the way that he's doing, he'll grab that snipe as well. Though he's forced spawn Renegade over on cave side, and he doesn't see it yet. Now he's aware. He's just trying to make sure he's crossed the T's, dot the I's here. Renegade's waiting for the new snipe. Stellar, he's got to make sure he's looking when it comes up, though. He's just going to hold the angle from top cat. Oh, the challenge coming in with the nades, though. 1 explosion just blind him, but Stellar re-peeks. Both players 1 shot, needs to ice up. Wow. But the high ground will prevail, and Renegade, he's got this snipe yet again.
Renegade needed that win. Luckily, he did do so, and gets a sniper rifle launcher because of it. Influences the spawn, because spawn over towards red elbow, but I don't think Renegade's aware of it. He's still looking on blue side. Shots are coming in while his pants are down. What's gonna happen?
Spawn knowledge definitely crucial in this one. Stellar, even though he's top rocks, though, this is not good if he's only got the Magnum. Because Renegade could just look into top rocks for free, get that scope, but Renegade playing it patient. He's worried about the threat of a close range challenge here. So taking his time, checking his corners. Stellar also very clearly taking his time. Stellar might have seen him, though. He's in blue. Renegade going to pop out. He's hiding behind the podium. Stellar can see through that podium, by the way. If he crouches, I think he can see through it. I think he knows Renegade's there. He's just waiting for the opportunity. Does hit him 1 time. Going to re-challenge from the window. Renegade just hits 1 body shot, and it's game over for Stellar, so he's got to play it so carefully.
That he does, and Renegade gets right over towards Catwalk. Body shots to Stellar. Throws a great nade towards left side. Looks right, takes him down, and now only down by 1 kill is Renegade.
You got to be so quick and so smooth with that movement to snap on the body and then fly to the archway to get that high angle and finish off the kill. I think he connected there. Nades in. Stellar, no options. He can't move. He's going to try to thrust out to stay up, and he can't stay up because Renegade covering every option. He's tied it, Tony.
Tied up at 5 apiece. Renegade 4 shots in the sniper rifle. Just barely whiffs that one, but throws an excellent nade.
No, he did it again.
Just like that. Takes him down. Stellar goes down, and the lead is back in favor of Renegade. Ooh, my prediction looks good right now, Alex. My prediction looking good.
I mean, yeah, sure. Renegade shot's insane. It's insane, dude. His shot's so clean. It's driving me crazy, man. Just the fact that, so he hits that headshot, but I mean, his ability to jump out the archway and snap onto the challenge before Stellar clears the wall. Like, Stellar cannot breathe. Look, he'll do it again here. Stellar finally getting out. Renegade loses high ground here. Stellar needs to try to find a way to take advantage. But he's still got 2 bullets, and 2 bullets is a massive, massive threat when they're in the hands of Renegade.
Renegade absolutely incredible with the sniper rifle, one of the best around, and Stellar not too bad as well. I want to see Stellar take out Renegade, maybe steal the sniper, make something happen. Sadly, Renegade burns at least 1, but only 1 left. That's the body shot going in for the head. Can Renegade finish? Yes, he does. 3-kill lead in favor of JW.
Respect to Stellar for putting it all on that one challenge. He went in. He was hoping that Renegade wouldn't hit the shot, but a final bullet in the chamber. Renegade succeeds, and he cleans up the kill. Stellar now in trouble once again. The pre-nade, beautiful out of Renegade to deny him. But Stellar re-challenge coming in. Can he get the beatdown? Trade comes out. It's down to RNG, Tony. Who's going to spawn closer to Sniper? Can anybody get it for free? Or can they deny it? Can they use it as bait? This Sniper's so crucial. Stellar's close to it. He might have a chance, but he doesn't want to jump right away. Look at that. An angle from bottom mid. Renegade is so freaking accurate. Tony, look at that. Look at this. He's bottom mid. I don't get it. Can we get like a Zim check or something? Is this man on PC? What's he on?
RN Jesus did play a factor in that one, but Renegade was ready. He ends up getting the sniper rifle, almost hits another headshot. Stellar,
wow.
And there it is. A body shot comes in. Stellar goes down, and this is getting a bit out of hand here. Stellar needs to make something happen, and time may not be on his side.
Oh man, he's not missing, dude. How do you even? All right, calm down. It's not over yet. He needs 3 kills to close this, but my hope has dwindled quite a bit here on Stellar's chances, Tony. Renegade's looking way, way too good. He's still got 4 shots. Every single shot is connecting. He snapped onto the body with the no-scope there, so he's now going for the re-challenge once again. Stellar going to try to get out to window here. You know he's going to hit it. Oh, he doesn't. Any missed shot is honestly the biggest saving grace Stellar could hope for, but any challenge is scary on Stellar, but Stellar...
Okay.
He does get away, but there's no snipe ammo, Tony, so nothing to work with to really bounce back.
And that was good for Stellar because he really needed that kill. And he does know that the spawns are coming in towards back. Pluto's an excellent prediction, Nate. I don't know how that didn't hit. The demon currently hiding behind the flag post. Actually going to go over towards blue elbow. I like that play. Stellar advancing forward towards blue window. Stellar needs another kill, and he needs it now.
Stellar can play this patiently, wait for that last snipe to come up, and hopefully make a play with it. Just going to keep holding down high ground, hold down snipe side. You can see Renegade's actually sneaking through red. He's up on rockets now. Stellar, you gotta get out. Oh, so scary. He does jump in. He doesn't have that perfect cover. It's just, if Renegade has any opportunity and you're not ready to back out instantly, you will get killed. It's unstoppable. The man's unstoppable, Tony. You will get killed if you can't back out.
And there's a reason why these players are 2 of the best around. It's crazy what we're seeing right now. Trades come in. Renegade and Stellar both being taken out, but that kind of goes in favor of Renegade, who now only needs 1 more kill to take this win and this series.
So Snipe's about to come up. The only way this can go, if Stellar wants any hope, is he has to pick up Snipe. Oh, it's over. Oh, does he know? He got out. He's so lucky that he just didn't get back smacked there. Stellar did not know Renegade was hiding. Renegade with a cheeky play, and Stellar does win the fight. He's still breathing. So Stellar needs to play perfect and hit every shot, and he can actually do this. But he's losing ammo already. He does hit a body. He's going to re-peek. He's re-peeking with the craziest of challenges here. 1 kill will close it, and Renegade preying on him from above. Stellar, can you hit the body? Stellar can't connect. He does! He hits a headshot. Tony, 5 kills unanswered is all he can do to get back in this. He's got to play perfect.
I mean, it's like 2 kills per minute. I don't even know if that's even possible, but we're going to find out. Stellar does have the sniper rifle in hands, has about 2 bullets, and Renegade has stopped moving. He's playing the time, and it's going to end up being mathematically impossible at some point, and I think Renegade is going to be advancing forward.
2 minutes left.
He's playing the win. Completely fair, understandable. Renegade has played lights out all series, and now that he's finally at a slight disadvantage here, he knows he can play the clock. Why not? Make this man sweat. Make him work for every kill. And he's just sitting in the back of the base. He's not even moving. He's just sitting there. There's no need, Tony. I completely respect this play. Renegade has earned this opportunity. He's earned his ability to just hide and wait and make sure he wins this.
Renegade has ascended to Renamilk. There it is. He ends up popping out, but again, I don't know if it's mathematically possible for Stellar to come back. He does have 1 sniper bullet left, so we're going to find out if it is.
We hit it.
There's the body shot on Renegade, so that's going to be good. Get in there. You got to get that kill, Stellar. You got to get that kill. But, wow.
Those pre-nades out of Renegade, those were calculated. The bank nades off the floor that perfectly landed in the challenge angle of Stellar. He knew Stellar was going to want it, so he put the nades down, and he canceled it out completely, came back, took the kill. Man, what a series. Just Renegade is looking unstoppable. He's looking unbeatable. If he keeps playing like this, he wins it. I want a story, though, Tony. I want a comeback story. So I believe that Stellar can come back. He can make it happen. But it's not going to be easy. He's going to have to fight through losers to do that. Renegade, he's going to wait in Grand Finals winner side.
Yes, he is. And now that Stellar is being dropped into the losers bracket finals, he's still guaranteed top 3. He wins one more match in that losers finals, he's back in grand finals. He'll be at a bit of a disadvantage here, but it is not impossible. Renegade guaranteed top 2, but that ain't enough for him. Alex, you know that he's going for that 10K.
So, Tony, we've seen quite a series of matches so far. That was winners finals. We figured out who's in grants. We got to figure out what's happening on the loser side. Not sure if we could jump into bracket, get a little update there, and an update on my end as well to find out where we're heading next. We might be jumping into a break. We'll put the bracket up on screen.
Sounds good. I want to see how this is going here. So we know that Renegade's in the grand finals. That we know. Stellar's gonna be dropped into the losers final. It looks like Vemzy took out Gold Star BR and is going up against Manny in your losers bracket semifinals. I'm pretty sure we're gonna jump into that matchup, and then the winner of that plays Stellar for the right to go up against Renegade in your grand finals.
Shout out to Gold Star, who fought valiantly like Envor to get as far as he did, but Vemzy's pushing through, and I like this storyline, Tony. Vemzy's one of those wild cards. It's good to see him still in this. So that's going to be a hell of a matchup. Manny Vemzy, and then later on we got losers. We got Renegade sitting in grand finals. A lot to work with here. Let's send it over to Yeso and Shimona and let them break it all down.
Thank you, gentlemen. Great job so far today. We've got 3 final matches ahead of us, and it promises to be a fun one. Yeso and Shimona here back in the Esports Arena Orange County studio. We've got Vemzy and Gold Star BR in losers semis. Vemzy and Manny. I'm trying to keep track. I'm sorry. It's been a long week, ladies and gentlemen.
We were talking about it earlier on the couch. It's so hard to even keep up with, I feel like, the bracket, because I just can't believe that these players are losing. You know what I mean? Or winning. It's like on both sides, it's just crazy. 8 such incredible players, but it's been an absolute blast watching the bracket so far obviously unfold. A couple of those losers matches happening off stream. Vemzy, specifically, mostly off stream in the losers side, ran straight through the losers bracket and was able to climb his way through. We watched a lot of the Manny on the bottom side, but having Manny and Vemzy in that loser semifinals with the winner then going to fight Stellar is huge, guys. So for everyone wondering what's going on, what's next, loser semifinals, we're about to hit right now. Vemzy versus Manny. Winner of that match goes up against Stellar,
the gatekeeper,
in the losers finals. And then, of course, we might see a run it back, if you will, with Renegade and Stellar in the grands if they can't take him out, or potentially Manny and Vemzy in there. Only 4 players remain here in the $25,000 Kellogg's Halo 5 tournament.
And all these players, you got to remember, trying to fight for that $10,000 grand prize. Renegade will have a shot at it. He's waiting in grands for these next 2 matches to finish, but they want to get those big 10 G's, a huge prize pool. Big shout out to Kellogg's. We are just have been thoroughly enjoying this entire tournament, and it's crazy. We talked about it at the top of the day. Over a month that this has been running, 4 qualifiers done, almost our entire bracket done, and it's kind of surreal to suddenly be staring down the finish of what has been just an epic event these last 5 weeks.
I mean, especially for Halo 5 community in general, right? Like we see, some fun content from a lot of really cool people every once in a while kind of pop up, and then obviously most of the tournament action being either the main Esports Arena stuff and or the HCS. But having a partner like Kellogg's come in and be able to produce such an incredible event across the board where anyone in the U.S. could join by purchasing one of these products you see on the desk here: Rice Krispies Treats, Cheez-Its, Pringles, Pop-Tarts, or Applejack Jumbo Snacks, and then just be able to compete for $2,500 a week leading into this $15,000 finale. It's just such a big deal, and like you talked about, they're fighting for 10 grand for that first place spot. Second place is only $2,500. Not that $2,500 isn't incredible as a prize, but with a $7,500 difference between first and second place, like, Renegade's sitting pretty right now. Like, they're going to have to full upset him.
You want to talk about a big money match there. Extremely huge stakes when we get to that grand final. But we still have a ways to go. As Luke mentioned, we've got Vemzy and Manny going in losers semis real soon here. The winner plays Stellar. The winner of that has to then beat Renegade twice. That's the other thing to mention, right?
There's a reason,
if you guys aren't used to seeing double elimination brackets, the way it works is whoever comes out of that losers bracket has to win 2 best of 5s to win the prize. Renegade just has to win 1, then he takes home 10 grand. So a ton of things going on. Do want to just remind you guys, please hit exclamation point giveaway. We're going to do another giveaway here before our next match. So if you want to win this awesome Kellogg's prize pack as well as one of these Series E jerseys behind me from our friends at Kellogg's, make sure to hit exclamation point giveaway in the chat right now. I want to look at this next match then. We got Vemzy, we got Manny. Who do you got here? I've been really impressed with Manny today. We've watched a few of his games. He's looked really strong. The one game we saw from Vemzy, not so great, but a strong run through losers. What are you feeling?
That is a great question. I'm gonna probably have to go with Manny. I've been impressed honestly a little bit with both. I haven't had a chance to watch as much Vemzy today as a lot of his matches were off stream on the loser side, and he did have to. I think he dealt with Renegade in the first round and got kind of put down.
Yes.
Which makes sense, obviously, because Renegade's put everybody down. So I definitely am excited to see some more Vemzy action, but I'm going to have to throw my prediction towards Manny.
I'm going to have to agree with you. I've been really impressed by Manny so far. He has exceeded my expectations, and we're not going to make you guys wait anymore. Shyway and Why Not, they're certainly ready to get into the action, so let's continue. It's our losers semifinals in the Kellogg's 25K Halo 5 1v1 finals.
Oh, okay. Welcome back. Did you get an update, Tony? I didn't. So I think we're back in this. And our tournament continues, meaning we got more hype matches coming up. I believe we're jumping into losers. And in the losers side of things, we know we have Manny, we have Vemzy, and I can't wait to see this matchup. Vemzy, like they said on the couch, Vemzy's been fighting in the background. We haven't had a chance to see Vemzy and the work he's been doing. Now we finally get to see whether or not it's going to pay off against Manny.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited about this matchup here. I think both of these players have a lot to prove, but they both have incredible ceilings, and sometimes they have some low floors as well. They make a little craziness. I don't know. I'm a Manny believer. Give me Manny. Give me Manny.
Good, because I wanted to vote Vemzy, so I'm going for Vemzy this time. Wait, who won last time? You won last time, so it's 4-3. I'm about to tie this up 4-4. Vemzy, you're going to take. Fastest POV is going to just get even faster today. Get ready, Tony.
I'm ready for this. KCP's very own Manny, which, again, we saw him play incredibly. I mean, he beat Envor. That is not easy. I will say, Vemzy beat Goldstar. That Goldstar was my dark horse player in the tournament, and he went down.
I'm seeing the 1 minute delay. We did pop up on stream, just chilling. We're like, what? I'm sitting, just watching, and then it just caught us in the middle of it, just hanging out. Hey, whatever. We're having fun today. Today's been fun. I think we can all agree. Tony, I'm having a good time. I think the chat's having a good time. Shimoda, Yeso having a great time. It's good to see them holding it down over on that very comfortable couch. Quite jealous, I gotta say. But this is what matters most, the gameplay. We are hot in the middle of our match, and it looks like Vemzy has lost the opening strat. He's going to go to Manny.
But Vemzy, I don't think Manny got away with that overshow. So the overshow was probably burnt. Vemzy probably grabbed it. Manny put him down. So for still fairly even. Manny putting down some heavy damage. Vemzy throws an excellent sticky grenade, but nobody home.
Nobody home. Going to have to come back later. Check on him. Vemzy just playing it hyper slow. What's this? What's all this nonsense about fastest POV if you're just going to stand still, Vemzy? Come on, get in here. Shots in at top mid. They keep Manny weak. Is he going to press the challenge up on top car? Manny goes for the clamber. Risky clamber out of him. Vemzy will prey on him.
Vemzy does get a big kill on Manny, neutralizing the situation a bit. We're tied up at 1 apiece. A little bit less than 11 minutes on the clock. Vemzy goes in for the challenge. Manny playing some excellent defense, and Vemzy going to be forced to back down.
Back down he will. Still 1-1 on the board here. We've seen regret drawn out to the extreme when we had Manny and Envor. Things I expect to be a little different this time around with Vemzy in play, especially with this challenge here up on top. Ooh. Opening shots out of him. Oh, but the BR. You don't typically see the BR come out in Halo 5, not after the patch, but Vemzy gonna put it into the brain for that kill.
I thought Manny was actually to win that individual gunfight. He came out swinging. The strafing shots were on point, but Vemzy clutching it up with that battle rifle, going right up over towards top mid on the top arch. Manny staying car side, trying to get any kind of angle. Manny gonna elevate towards car 4, going over towards top mid. Manny, the movement.
Manny trying to, oh no, not like this though. Manny tries to pull out the moves to get the high ground and then he gives it up, drops to the bottom, and Vemzy gets that free kill almost. Cleaning it up on top of that. Manny, I don't know about that re-challenge as well. He gets tagged up, thrusts back in for the challenge. Vemzy gonna take advantage of the timing to pick up OS, but that's the play I want to see out of Manny. He capitalizes, he burns it, no more OS to work with, and now he can set the stage.
Fantastic awareness coming out of Manny right there, and I've never seen the battle rifle used so much that I've seen right now. Both players obviously very comfortable with it. 3-2 lead in favor of Vemzy. I'm happy. I'm glad. I missed that pre-patch BR that was an absolute weapon.
I mean, if you do get 2 good bursts on your opponent, you can 2-shot beatdown with the BRs. That's a nice way to get up close and personal, but hard to do that in these 1v1s when players are so respectful of each other. They don't want to take anything they don't have an advantage in. You can see as Manny backs off here once again. Don't let the overlay fool you, by the way, boys and girls. Winners finals is not what this is. This is losers semis. Losers final will come up after this. We'll have our grands following that. In the meantime, we'll see who makes it out through losers just to get there in the first place.
Manny gonna make his way over towards red. BR puts the shots in, and that's gonna be a perfect kill earned by Manny, and we are tied up at 3 apiece.
Couldn't have it any other way, Tony. Tie game, trying to lock down spawns in blue. He'll force it over to red instead. Manny gonna prey on Vemzy once again. Vemzy with the jiggle peek action up in the attic. Not gonna be good enough to bring down Manny. He's gonna hold it down from up top here. Vemzy still holding the same spot. He likes this angle. He's going to keep playing it till he can make it work. He does stand right next to a spawn for a plasma nade, so probably one of the reasons why he's sitting there. Just can re-up on the nades every 20 seconds or so. But still, Manny he's playing it so patiently. The respect, once again. OS is about to come up, and this is what's going to draw both of these players out of cover.
And Manny loves playing that high ground, but Overshield does spawn over towards bottom middle, so everybody will be on equal playing ground, and that's when Vemzy strikes, hits a 5-shot of his own. Overshield is up, and Vemzy is gonna milk it.
Vemzy plays it carefully. He takes his time, picks up the OS late, and now he's thrusting up top map. But Manny's directly behind them. That could have been bad if he was ready. Yes, you can see Manny was ready, and he whiffs 2 sticks back to back. That is unfortunate for him. Vemzy giving him the backside, but Manny just couldn't capitalize on the freebie. Instead, he's going to get attacked off a spawn immediately.
Vemzy looking good right now, but their Overshield has been burnt. Doesn't matter. Vemzy putting Manny in the dirt. 3-kill lead in favor of this young man. He's trying to make something happen here. He wants that 10 grand.
How you feeling about that prediction, Tony? Feeling good? Feeling good about predicting Manny? Huh? A punk? I don't know.
Oh my God!
It's just started.
We're not playing. We're casting, bro.
I'm trying to have a good. I want to do some kind of a 1v1. Apparently, the chat did a poll, by the way, that I won. I don't know if you saw that poll.
Did you win?
It's probably good that you didn't see the poll in the chat. Let's just say that. Anyway, Vemzy right there. Vemzy right now 6-3, and there's no need for Vemzy to give up any advantages.
And I guess the chat wasn't there during our event when we were giving away the codes because when we were captaining the money aids, when we were captaining the money aids.
Yeah. All right. I should have let you finish
6-3 lead. In favor of Vemzy right now. Manny comes in with the headshot kill, bringing it within 2, grabs the plasma pistol. He knows Overshield's coming up soon, but he's going to have to win at least one more gunfight before he's able to secure that.
Look at this, man. He's just pressing his advantage right here. He's right below Vemzy now, though. I wonder if Vemzy knows he fell to the ground here. Oh, Vemzy coming down. Look at this. Turns around, melee in, should clean it up for free, and that's exactly what Manny was hoping for. Is he going to pick up the OS, though? Because that should be up, should it not? He'll drop down. There we go. So, going to stand near it, pick it up late, force the spawn over to red, and mount the challenge.
Overshield in the hands of Manny, and now I'm a believer because he's only down by 1 kill. He can make something shake over here. Vemzy heard him fly over towards red. He backs down, but Manny's not aware that Vemzy's hiding bottom red.
He's still looking for him. Vemzy being elusive yet again. Manny gonna go up the lift. That's audio cue for sure, but Vemzy, he's nowhere nearby. He's all the way on the other side of the map, hiding underneath blue base. Vemzy taking full advantage here, just gonna hide, you know, hold on to it until this OS burns out, or at least he can get first shot. But Manny's aware of it now, jumping around in the windows like Spider-Man. He does fall, though. Vemzy not moving once again. Oh, he's found them. And once again, he's just gonna get out. There's no need, really. He'll just keep getting away until he has the advantage.
Manny making his way over towards car 4 here, utilizing all the time, has to get down, but so does his overshield. No more overshield, so now it's fair ground. Can Manny get the kill and tie things up, or will Vemzy put some separation in the scoreboard?
I mean, at this point, he doesn't have OS anymore, so Vemzy, you can stop hiding. You know, I'd like to see the man start to get an angle here, fight back. They're on opposite sides of the map, taking their sweet old time. Manny, I mean, he's sprinting quick. He's checking every angle. You can tell he's getting a little impatient, but now he's finally found Vemzy. Vemzy gonna snap over to top mid, try to take a new angle here. Manny did not see the rotation, so Vemzy first shot in this fight. That's big. Both players down to 1. Vemzy pressing the challenge here, and he can't get it. Reversal kill out of Manny, and that's the tie game he's looking for. If he keeps the map control, he might be able to get this OS coming up shortly.
And that was an so important kill by Manny. Pivotal wins going in favor of Manny, but he's currently 1 shot. Vemzy gonna take advantage of that, and now we have a 7-6 lead in favor of Vemzy. Overshield should be coming up very soon. There it is.
This is, yep, best case scenario for Vemzy. Combo, OS, he knows where the spawn is as well. Nice bank nade over to the needles, though I expected him to take the cutoff lane. Instead, he just chases right in. And Manny right now gonna get away. He's hiding up on top car. Vemzy, he's moving quick, but playing it safe. He doesn't want to fly directly underneath Manny. Instead, he'll take high ground and 5 him. That's what he needs.
Great kill by Vemzy. Every kill matters. We're a little bit less than 3 minutes on the clock here. Gonna be a while before a new overshield comes up. Manny, I don't know what you're gonna do. You have to clutch up, and it's not gonna happen. Vemzy comes up with another headshot kill. 9-6 in favor of Vemzy.
Nice little snapshot out of Vemzy. You can tell he's starting to feel himself now. He's got the confidence. He's got the 3-kill advantage. Manny spawning up right side. And Vemzy, actually, I thought he would start, you know, speeding up because he had the advantage. Instead, he wants this win real bad. You can tell. Understandably, we've seen this strat at a Gold Star. We've seen this strat out of many of these players to ensure that they can hold the lead, bring it down to time, play the timer here while you have the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, we're getting to the 2-minute mark. He has a 3-kill lead. It's just nothing but smart gameplay by him to play the time, wind it down, make Manny make a mistake. Because while time is going on Vemzy's side, Manny has to fly in there. He might just get first shotted. Vemzy gets another kill, and now it's mathematically impossible.
Oh, it's a bad spot. Yeah, that's a bad, like, you can't escape there. So, or this happens, like you said, eventually Manny can find him, can capitalize, can get the kill. And if he does that, then Vemzy starts to be in trouble, right? The lead isn't so large anymore. And the comeback might be in sight for Manny if he can find him yet again here. Vemzy does get the opening shots here. Going to move out the bottom mid. Vemzy, you know he wants this challenge. He takes it. And with a 3-kill advantage in 1:30 and an OS on Vemzy's body in just a second, Tony, this might be it right here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I believe it's an 8-second respawn. That's 32 seconds worth of just spawning. And on top of it, you have to get the kill. So usually it's about at least, 45 seconds per kill. And at this point, now with a 4-kill lead, it is officially mathematically impossible for Manny to come out with the win. Game number 1 most likely going to go to Vemzy. Oh,
Vemzy,
little extra shot there.
A couple extra shots. You know he's going to do that. At this point, with 1 minute left, I know he can move quick, but I'm curious to know what kind of jumps he knows. I would love to see him hit the ring 4 jump, or hit the one on top of Pink, or instead, I guess, get more kills. Manny just going to seal this one out before the timer. But Vemzy, come on, get creative. What are you going to do? Instead, he's just standing still here. If he's stream sniping, there's a minute delay, but maybe he can hear me. Tell him to. Oh no, he's just going to close it out.
I just hope to one day find a girl who looks at me the same way Shyway looks at somebody going for a nasty jump. That's all I want in the world. That's all I want.
I hate to break it to you, but that type of love, it's hard to come by, Tony. It might not happen. but it's always good to remain optimistic.
The 15 kill gonna go in favor of Vemzy. Drops a Manny 1-0 lead. I'm gonna stay my prediction. My prediction was Manny, and I believe he can pull off a little mini reverse sweep here. He gets to pick the map that he wants, the exact one. No, literally, there's no restrictions. He can pick Crossfire. He can pick Truth. He can go back to Regret if he wants to. I think Manny comes in, forces a game number 3. I like it.
I want to see a Plaza. I want to see these guys pick up Snipe, see what kind of plays they can make. I believe Manny can make the comeback, definitely. At the end of the game there, it did look lopsided, but obviously Manny knew it was over. He couldn't do anything about it, so just let it end. If he can start hot, if he can grab a Snipe, make a couple plays here, he can turn it around right quick. But it all comes down to the map that he chooses. And to be honest, though, based off of what we've seen of Manny so far, I think his most comfortable map is actually Crossfire, right? I don't know if he's won on Crossfire, but he's looked the best. He beat Frosty on Crossfire. So yeah, I'd say that's his best map that I've seen him play on so far.
Yeah, and I actually I don't remember seeing Vemzy on Crossfire. Maybe he played on it against Renegade, but I'm not exactly sure. Either way, I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna echo your opinion. I'm gonna say Crossfire might be his choice for game number 2, but it's Manny's choice to make.
That's right. He's got the freedom of choice. We'll see what he does. Either way, I expect Vemzy to be comfortable regardless of where he is. I liked the counter pick out of Stellar. That was spicy. That was exciting, right? So maybe we get a nice little counter pick, get the Callie, get the Truth. We'll see. But expecting Crossfire, expecting Plaza, we'll find out very soon.
From what I've heard in the chat, Snakebite, Penguin, a lot of the players were actually talking about it. Apparently that wasn't a counter pick. Stellar loves Coliseum 1v1s. He's the player to parents back in 2017. And it looks like Manny is going to echo your opinion, and we are going to Crossfire.
Well, I mean, if Stellar loves that map, then I guess it is a counter pick, Ben, right? Because he's comfy on it. Either way, that's neither here nor there. What matters most is Crossfire, and we talked about Manny being comfy on Crossfire, so understandable he goes for this as his pick. But Vemzy, no slouch here as well. We'll see who gets the best of these Magnum fights. There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You just got to fly in 5.
1-0 lead in favor of Vemzy, working the spawns. He knows exactly what Manny is, but Manny playing some excellent defense, forcing Vemzy to back down. Vemzy gonna go all the way back in front of BR Tower.
Vemzy will play back here. Manny tries to challenge out, but Vemzy taking full advantage with first shot, and first shot gonna be so key. Gotta have that pre-aim, that reticle placement on point just to make sure you get the opening in the fight. Your opening allows you to make aggressive plays, allows you to rotate the high ground. Vemzy, knowing he doesn't have the advantage, he is so quick to get out.
Another individual battle, like you said, nowhere to hide. Manny's well aware of it and puts it on Vemzy. 2-1 lead in favor of Vemzy, but momentum swinging in favor of KCP's Manny.
Here we go, Manny. This is your chance to start cooking, your chance to bounce back, to get the momentum you need to get back in this series. But now he doesn't know where Vemzy is. Vemzy tags him up just a bit. You'll have to back out. Look at how fast Vemzy is rotated to top mid, though. He wants that secondary angle immediately. Gonna keep his shields down. Manny does take him down to one shot. The risky clamber out of Manny almost paid off, but doesn't. And maybe because he pulled out the BR. I gotta say, the BR is slightly slower to the draw than the Magnum. And he couldn't hit the shot in time.
Manny was quick to whip out that battle rifle, but this time it did not pay dividends. Now remember, we didn't figure out there's actually a shotgun on this map. I don't know if these players are aware of it, or maybe they GA'd it, but Manny comes in, takes out Vemzy, makes it a 1-kill game.
We saw Frosty pick it up one time, but he back-pocketed it, never got a chance to use it as well. The interesting thing about this map is you can't use the shotgun, right? Like, you could pick it up, but a 5-shot with a Magnum is way more oppressive. Just always the better choice because there's so much distance between you and your opponent 90% of the time here. And I mean, we're seeing it off a spawn. Unfortunate for Manny, he tried to force the spawn in front of him, but it ended up behind him instead.
And that was a beautiful heat check kill by Manny with that 5-shot, but Vemzy goes back at him and counters it. 4-3 lead, back in favor of Vemzy.
God, I love this map for ones. So straightforward. Who would have thought, making this map for Breakout, that it would be like the 1v1 map that steals the show tonight. But this really is like you don't see any of the passive play that you see in any of the other maps. It's just straight up gunfights back to back. You need to have a better shot. You need to have better movement. And this is where, honestly, the ego chows are so great for Vemzy. Like, this man loves to fly off a one-shot advantage, and he's doing it again. Manny gonna try to get a shot in, but the nade does the trick.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. But let me tell you, Crossfire 1v1s used to be respectable. There never used to be any body disrespect. There never used to be no teabagging, no body shots. And then Crossfire 1s happened, and that's when the egos came out. And Crossfire ruined 1v1s. Now everybody's toxic.
I don't know what kind of 1v1s you played where nobody teabagged or body disrespect.
Never.
But let me tell you,
Not
man,
one.
go all the way back to Halo CE. I guarantee you somebody was teabagging in Halo CE 1v1s. It's from the beginning of time. Since Halo was birthed, there was the birth of the teabag. Let me tell you.
Not in ones. Ones used to be respectable.
I don't know. Vemzy, if there's any time to pull out the bag, I mean, he's got a 4-kill advantage. It's coming soon.
4-kill advantage, a little bit under 8 minutes on the clock, but time will not be a factor, and it never is on Crossfire. Manny trying to up the tempo here, putting the shots, great shots on Vemzy, but Vemzy putting them right back on him. This is a fair battle. Manny trying to get some height elevation, jumps up, thrusts backwards, the shots are coming in, the nade does as well, and Manny finally able to get the kill.
Big kill out of Manny. Before things get out of hand, he'll answer back. Oh, but the timing, he wants to jump and get that immediate shot onto spawn, but if you mistime it by a fraction of a second, your opponent spawns behind you. And Manny right now, not entirely sure where Vemzy is, so scanning the map, trying to find him. Vemzy, in the meantime, looks like he might have found him first. Exchange on both sides, but Manny comes out on top as he ices up, Tony. We need to see more of it.
That we do. He needs to manipulate these spawns, and he's working on it, but Vemzy actually is going to spawn behind him, get some early shots in advance forward towards BR Tower.
Ooh.
Beautiful shots by both players, but Manny going to win that Biv.
Manny waking up. He's back in this 1-kill deficit, starting to win the fights he needs. Vemzy going to shoot in the back from spawn, though. Manny, this is a tough spot to stand. The ball's on this man. Yeah. A little scary. He's one shot. He jumps. Well, one shot on top mid. That had me frightened, Tony.
Hey, you got to have a bit of cojones if you're going to come into a 1v1 tournament. Manny does not lack any confidence whatsoever. You're seeing it right now. Vemzy one shot, throws a great nade, backing down. Denial nade comes in, but nothing can stop Manny.
Yeah, just trading blows left and right here. Back and forth we go. Manny, I've seen him try this. Oh, he does actually get it. Finally, he got the spawn he wanted. Vemzy trapped like a rat here behind the podium. Can he get out? No, he can't. That's a tie game and exactly what Manny needed to bounce back.
Tied up at 9 apiece. Manny tried to influence the spawns here. Once again, spawns behind him. You can tell he's getting a bit frustrated. That has happened probably about 3 times in a row for him so far.
Vemzy in the better spot in this exchange, though. Manny, yeah, and he can't get it started. You see the extra body shots? Tony, he did it. The mental game is coming into play. We're in the end zone here. We're in the final sprint of the marathon. And Vemzy, he's trying to put the mental abuse on with a couple extra bullets to the body, but Manny having none of it. Vemzy gonna wisely back down from the challenge.
That he does. Vemzy gonna go out for the ego. Manny has the damage. Both players one shot. There was a bit of SWAT right there. And Manny once again coming out with the win. This is why I love Crossfire 1's best map in 1v1.
Manny's starting to work this spawn strat, but it's not paying off though. Vemzy, cracked out of his mind, is ready to snap onto top mid off of spawn, even if Manny You would think Manny has the advantage. Vemzy going to answer back. But like you said, Tony, I'm loving this. We're back and forth. Anyone can take it. But the largest lead I think we've seen in a while was just taken by Vemzy with 2 kills up.
12-10 lead in favor of MZ. At one point, he had a 4-kill lead earlier. I think it was like 8-4. But now he's really putting some separation. And when it matters most, he only needs 2 more, Alex.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a best of 3. He's 2 kills away from closing the series, from moving on to Stellar in losers finals. Manny. Uh-oh, Manny. Uh-oh, not like this. He wasn't even looking. You got to look both ways before you cross the street, Tony.
And there it is, Vemzy. He's the Gohan to Manny's cell. He's gonna put him down right here. The shots are coming in, almost able to do it. The last bullet goes in. Killing spree earned by Vemzy, 15-10, and Vemzy gonna be advancing forward. Manny goes home.
Felt like he burnt out at the end there, Tony. Like we said, it's a marathon. In the last links, there's the sprint, and whoever sprints faster, whoever's the faster POV, I'm trying to weave it in somehow, will prevail. Anyway, Vemzy was sprinting faster at the end. Clearly, he had the wherewithal. I guess he held out and he closed it out. But his next competitor is no slouch. His next competitor is going to be Stellar, Tony.
Well, before we get there, I want to see some of these replays. Why don't we throw some replays on the screen here? There we go. Vemzy. I mean, hey, I picked Manny, and even I have to show some respect to this young man coming out with the win on that one in 2-0 fashion against Manny. That's no easy feat.
Tony, we are 4-all in the prediction game right now. We're tied up. It's a tight battle. Tight battles all around the board here, and we'll have to see how things close out. We got two games left. You're gonna. Oh no. Oh, well, wait. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Loser gets to pick first. Okay, so you call. I'll call Vemzy. But if I lose, I call Renegade.
What? I had Renegade winning this whole tournament.
That's just how it worked out. So I like my odds. Right. Go ahead. Pick or reverse psychology. What you could do is you could pick Vemzy, thinking that you have the choice, right? You can make a choice. You can choose. Why would I even say that? Why would I give you a chance to do that? But anyway,
we'll talk about it more.
We'll discuss. Either way, let's let Shimoda and Yeso discuss the results here, and as we move on to the end of the tournament.
Welcome back, folks. Yeso and Shimona in the Esports Arena Orange County studio, and Vemzy moving on to our losers bracket finals, takes out Manny and will face Stellar for a shot to face Renegade for $10,000. A little bit going against our expectations here. Once again, we were feeling really good about Manny, but Vemzy with, I would say, probably his best performance of the day there, taking Manny down in very convincing fashion.
I'm loving the Vemzy gameplay. Yeah. Vemzy has been playing out of his mind all through losers now. He's just been taking out name after name, and honestly, it's going to be pretty interesting to see him up against Stellar, right? Because we basically kind of have this option of whether it's going to be a rematch, Renegade Stellar in the finals, and we kind of saw how that ended up going, which was pretty heavily in Renegade's favor. Most of the time, that second game, Stellar kind of definitely put on a show for the stream, but it would be interesting to see Vemzy versus Renegade as well, kind of get. Wait, that would be a run back, right?
That would be a run back of the first round matchup that Vemzy got bodied in. Like Renegade just took it to Vemzy.
I don't know. So I guess now we're sitting here like, who wants a rematch?
Well, the question is, right?
We obviously have our top three. Who wants a rematch?
The question is we've seen a lot of Stellar gameplay today. He looked really good outside of up against Renegade. It was pretty convincing in Renegade's fashion in the winners finals. Have you seen enough in this loser semifinal from Vemzy to convince you that he can take down someone like Stellar, or do you think, no, I think Stellar is good enough to get that rematch? That's really the question we kind of all have to ask ourselves at this point.
Well, in my fantasy draft, I do have Stellar coming in third, so it does fit pretty to be fair, I have Frosty winning, Renegade getting second, and Stellar getting third.
Yes.
So let's just say I got 2 of the 3 right. Okay,
yes,
so I'm doing pretty good. Okay. Yep. Now I'm a big C9 boy, so I definitely, for my pick, I'm going to be going with Stellar for sure. But at the same time, like, I definitely have seen enough from Vemzy, both in the free-for-all qualifiers and today alone, that would lead me to believe that he can definitely put up a great fight against Stellar.
Yeah,
who is gone.
There
Here
we
he
go.
is. Like Jesus, he appears. Like Jesus, he appears.
We had Stellar over Manny, and I looked over. I was like, wait a second. I mean, it's hard to pick against Stellar. I was really impressed by his run-through winners. And even though I would say that Renegade had a convincing performance, I think Stellar had some really good moments in that winners final. And Vemzy, took out Gold Star, beat Frosty as well. So like those are not unknown names to take down. And then obviously a strong performance there against Manny. I think it's a hard choice. I think this is certainly a lot closer of a matchup going in than I would have thought at the start of the day. I'm still probably going to lean towards Stellar, and I think it would be really hyped to get that rematch of winners finals in Grands between the two teammates. But we'll have to find out. I don't know. It's going to be a crazy finish to the day. Do want to remind you guys, again, giveaways, okay? We've got 2 more to go of these Kellogg's swag packs and the Esports Arena Series E jerseys. So make sure you're hitting exclamation point giveaway. We'll roll those in the chat as the show continues. Also, exclamation point Kellogg's in chat. If you want to support our partners over at Kellogg's, that'll link you over to walmart.com/esportsarena, where you can grab a range of awesome Kellogg's products. So definitely check that out. Get you some snacks packs, some Pop-Tarts, any of that good stuff. Luke, we're really getting down to the wire here. We'll probably be on one more time before the close of the show, but any final thoughts here?
Well, I'm super excited for our losers finals here as we get towards the end of the day. Obviously, a little bit of a longer Halo 5 day than normal for us, but I'd say as we start to wrap up, I can't say I've been more excited for Halo 5 for quite a while, so I'm super excited to that. Like we said, just these last 2 giveaways, guys. Also, exclamation point mogul or exclamation point bracket in chat if you guys want to head over, check out the bracket for yourselves, see all what's going on. It's been an absolute blast. We're going in Stellar versus Vemzy next, so let's let Why Not and Shyway do what they do best. Cast the game.
Couldn't say it better myself.
Let's get it.
Thank you, Yeso. Shimoda, we are back. 2 games left, Tony. That's it. Losers finals, grand finals, 3 players. 3 players left in the tournament. We whittled it down. We had 8. Now there's 3. And a little bit less money, or I guess most of the money is going to go to these guys, right? This is what matters here. Stellar Vemzy, but the prize pool increases dramatically as you jump up the spots here. So I think for third place is $1K, second place $2,500, first place $10,000, and all 3 of these guys, they want that 10 grand. Stellar Vemzy up next. This is going to be a hot match. We have not seen these 2 cross paths yet. We got a Vemzy who is looking quick as hell, who's got the momentum, and a Stellar who was taken down by the demon himself, Renegade. But Stellar's been looking incredible up until that point where he was shut down. What do you think, Tony? Did you think about your prediction?
I mean, I want to go with Stellar, but according to your rules, I guess I would have to go with Vemzy.
Not my rules.
Because in the grand finals, I want to go with Renegade. You said if I pick Stellar now, you get Renegade in the grand finals. So I guess I have to switch.
If Vemzy wins, then I get Renegade in the grand finals, and I get the Vemzy. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. Then you would have just picked Stellar. But fine, pick Stellar. Go for it. Tony, you'll vote Stellar. I'm going to say that Vemzy man's moving so quick. He's over the speed of light now, and you can't catch him. You can't even trace the man with your reticle. So he's going to come out here flying out with the ego challenges and just dominating everyone in his path. He's the wild card today, and he's made it the farthest out of all of the, I want to say, unproven players in our tournament. Vemzy, I'd say, is still largely unproven, and he's starting to make the name for himself here by taking third place for now. We'll see how much farther he can go.
Yeah, everybody in this tournament is guaranteed top 3, and everybody in this tournament has been beaten by Renegade, to my knowledge. So,
right. Yeah, both
these 2 might be fighting
Stellar have, yeah. Though, who was closer, right? In game 2, Stellar was definitely closer. That's for sure. Vemzy, it was rough, both games for him. So, Regardless, they know they have a Titan to go up against, but now what matters, of course, is this battle between the two of them. It's going to be on regret to start, and let's find out how it all goes down with this opening strat here. I'm expecting speed out of Vemzy off the rip, but you got to watch out, man. Stellar is ready to counter it, and you know what? Vemzy got a slow start, so he will go for the nades instead, but both of them eat a nade. Stellar knows his nade was stronger, so he'll go for the OS first.
And Vemzy, he kind of slowing down to pick up that carbine. So now he has a carbine, has overshield, so a lot of goodies in favor of Vemzy. Stellar, he almost did. If he would have hit that ninja on him, that would have been absolutely insane.
Coming out here with the fisticuffs, but Stellar does take it. Like you said, it would have been insane, but Stellar, he's aware. He's not gonna let himself get backsmacked in front of 1,000 viewers in the finals of a 1v1 tournament. Not to jinx it or anything, but, Stellar doesn't seem like the type, though he does get snuck up on, and Vemzy gets a hot 5 instead. That's a hell of a way to answer.
I thought you said Stellar's not going to wet himself, and I was going to say, I don't think he will either, as Vemzy holds down top mid-control right now.
Okay, conveniently,
Stellar going to make his way over
he
towards B-side. We wouldn't know. We really wouldn't.
We really wouldn't. So he can feel free as long as it doesn't affect the gameplay. Vemzy, though, he will take that 1 kill advantage, and we'll see what else he can press off of it. Going to force spawn into red as a result here. And you know what? Ended up being blue. The timing. If he pushes out too quickly, the spawn will come up behind him instead.
And let me tell you something, Vemzy playing impressive right now. Has a 1-kill lead, throwing an excellent nade, forcing it. I guess I'm glad that you forced me to pick Vemzy. So, but Stellar comes in with the headshot to tie things up at 2 apiece.
I said you could have Stellar. Wait, did I say? Yeah, I said you can have Stellar. You picked Stellar, didn't you? Or sorry, no, you're right. Wait, I'm confused.
I wanted to pick Stellar, but you said I wasn't allowed to pick Stellar and then pick Renegade afterwards, so I switched to Vemzy.
And then for some reason I rooted for Stellar after. Okay, so that was a whole blunder of events. But yeah, either way, they're gonna play it out. We're gonna just cast it and find out the results here. But like you said, Stellar, he's got early advantage. And he'll press it further here. He's going to wait to pick up OS, make sure he gets to use the full OS the moment the player spawns.
Notice how he reloaded right there and just walked off the platform. Stellar thinks he might have saw Vemzy pick up that overshield, but Vemzy playing some mind games, has the green gun in his back pocket, so he's not getting neutralized by that. Stellar gonna have to get real creative if he wants to come out with his win. The green gun comes in, the sticky grenade does as well. Vemzy gets the kill, but no more overshield for him.
Vemzy with quite the advantage here to start the game. 3 kills up. Spawn up in red base, under red base, and Vemzy, it looks like he still is aware of that potential, so he's looking out the pink side. And kick off the challenge from high ground here. Stellar trying to move up the street here, but getting denied by the combo. He is whiffing it, though. Running out of ammo and combo as well. If anything, he could just continue to milk, make him burn the resources up here. Trying to rotate out the top mid, get a good angle here. Stellar looking to mount the challenge. Vemzy drops down from high ground. The wrap back out through, trying to be such a difficult target. Stellar looking for that one little opening to get the first shot. Oh, this is it. Oh, there they are just dancing, Tony. Look at this. He hits it, though. And that should be the easy cleanup.
And let me tell you, this is a different Vemzy that we're seeing here in playing against Stellar than we saw going up against Renegade. He might have grown throughout this elimination bracket and really clutching up when it matters most. A little bit over 8 minutes on the clock, so I know there should be a overshield coming up very soon. Let's see if Vemzy's aware of it and can grab it and put some real separation in this scoreboard.
Things definitely looking a little different. And as far as competitors go, Stellar has not had to go up against a competitor like Vemzy just yet. I mean, if Renegade would probably be your best competitor to go up against as far as preparation goes. But, maybe Vemzy a bit of a different play style than what he's used to so far. Been a bit of a tough climb getting up the ranks here. OS about to spawn as well, and he needs to be in position for it. Going to try to rotate out, but Vemzy first shot. Oh, and he does get the melee somehow, though. Vemzy whiffs by meleeing slightly too early, and Stellar with a beautiful lunge there. He'll get the OS.
And that's what professional players are able to do. The multitasking of Stellar to put the pressure on Vemzy while also being aware of when that overshield's coming up to grab it, get the kill at the same time. Just beautiful plays being made by Stellar, and now making Vemzy pay for it. Vemzy runs into the wall right there, ends up getting taken down. Only 2 kills between these two competitors.
Getting caught trying to clamber. Stellar taking advantage, and he does still have some OS to work with. Vemzy behind him, though. He's thrusting around, so man's aware of it. Stick goes in, and not enough shields to avoid the trade. But still, best case scenario for Stellar. He made a bit of a comeback. He's now reset the situation here. He's got time to answer back, and Vemzy going to very quickly get up to top ground.
But also a really good play made by Vemzy to drop that that little blueberry there. As I said before, 5 of those keeps the doctor away. 1 down for Stellar. All he needs is 4 more. 7-5 lead in favor of Vemzy right now, taking heavy damage. He'll be forced to back down and stay alive, playing his life excellently. And now going to go back up top, puts the shots on Stellar before doing so.
Can I just expose that real quick? Who told you 5 blueberries keeps the doctor away? I've never heard that. I've heard an apple a day, but 5 blueberries is a very specific amount of blueberries. Like, did you just... I don't know. Anyway,
we don't have the good Canadian healthcare that you have, okay? So it's 1 apple,
Whoa.
5 blueberries is about the equivalent to an apple as well.
It is? we got to get some little nutrition facts on board here. Okay, apparently...
Where's Trippy? Tell us about the blueberries. Trippy, get in the chat, Trippy.
Is that where you learned it? All right, I trust it. If you learned it from Trippy, I trust him. All right. Trippy knows his nutrition. Either way, nutrition's going to be key here because, like we said, it's a marathon. Those who take care of themselves will prevail. Ideally, you got to have energy to last here. And Stellar right now with a 1-kill deficit, at least he's holding down center map because that OS is about to pop. And Vemzy, you know he wants it badly. He's getting tagged up, so no chance for him to grab it. Stellar will deny it.
We know Stellar can turn water into wine, but now we need to know if he can turn this lead into nothing. Overshield in hands at the moment. 5 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Knows exactly where Vemzy is. Gets the shots in, but Vemzy really staying alive, ratting his life at the moment.
Yeah, Vemzy making it very difficult for him. Stellar, he finds him once again. 2 shots in. But backtracks. Vemzy, look how tricky this man is. Back and forth. He does tag him up more, though. Vemzy now 1 shot. He is just so damn wily here. The evasive bugger that he is. He's still over on the pink attic. Rechallenge comes in, and Stellar just can't seem to clean up this kill. This is where fastest POV comes into play as he just darts left and right.
Stellar's trying to stay alive over here on P side of things. So we have a lot of time before Overshield comes up. Green gun in the back pocket of Stellar. So I would say as far as utilities go, I think Stellar has the advantage. Vemzy knows that, so he's trying to hide bottom toilet. Stellar not letting that happen.
Stellar going to shut him down, tie up the game. It's a big opportunity for him as he should be able to lock down spawns. He's pushed up on blue so early that, you know what? It is blue spawn, though. He's ready for it. Combo in the back pocket. Vemzy use this to create an advantage. Previously, Stellar could take advantage with it now if he just plays it patiently and listens closely as well. You know Vemzy's trying to sneak. He's sitting up on car, playing it slow here. Creep walk coming out, but the first one to get the info can make a play, and neither of them have it yet.
Vemzy gonna make his way over towards red car right now, tied up at 7 apiece. Every kill matters at this point. And hold on, what time is that Overshield? This should be coming up really soon here.
It's just about to pop. Stellar gonna drop down. He's looking to deny it. He was the one who picked it up previously. You gotta win this fight to get it, though, Vemzy. He looked for that reach out, but both players now 1 shot sitting around the OS. Vemzy gonna go for the dive here, puts it all in, knows he can grab it, but Stellar has a backup plan. Remember, Stellar's got the combo, plenty of ammo here, so worst case, Vemzy, if you try to get aggressive, Stellar will shut you down.
Overshield in the hands of Vemzy right now, but Stellar has that perfect counter in the green gun, advancing forward towards blue car. Both players are stutter stepping. Nobody trying to give any sound cues right now. Luckily, we have that 3-minute overtime just in case this ends in a tie. I think it's possible.
It's possible, but a lot can happen in 3 minutes for sure. What we will potentially get is the situation we had with Manny and Envor. Remember the last 3 seconds, Manny got a kill and won the game because of it. So there's always that looming threat. Whoa, Stellar. That's a clamber ledge I don't use personally. I don't know if you've used it yourself, Tony, but that's a neat one there, though. You know what? It doesn't pay off. Vemzy ices up. He gets the kill he needs. And now he can put the pressure back on.
Vemzy does ice up, but at least Stellar was able to utilize that green gun to neutralize his shield. The nade coming in, the denial nade's coming in from Stellar. He's currently one shot. Vemzy well aware of it. Vemzy trying to up the tempo here. Gets the green gun. Both players are weak, but if Stellar's one shot and Vemzy wants no part of it, he's going to back down.
At least 30 seconds till we get that OS. He's near it, but it's too early to wait just yet. Instead, he's creep walking out under blue. Stellar just trying to get some insight on where this man could be. This last OS could spell the game here, especially if Vemzy picks it up. He's got the combo back pocket, but both players moving up pink. And Vemzy might be seen by Stellar in just a second if he's on opposite side. Take a look at this. He does spot him first. That's huge. That 5 is all Vemzy needed. And here we go. We got just over a minute. That OS should go to him. It's not up yet, though. Stellar immediately off a spawn. Pre-nades in. He's going to try to deny Vemzy, but the combo whiffs. Stellar over his head. Can he get the kill? He does! That's massive for Stellar. Did he burn the OS, though? Or is it still there?
I don't... I'm going to have to assume the OS was burned. Otherwise, Stellar would definitely have been on it. I don't... My brain can't even comprehend what happened right there.
No, he didn't!
No, it was not picked up, and Vemzy gets the overshield. Go into Vemzy's POV right now. He got the... Oh, my gosh.
What happened? Stellar got the clutch kill of a lifetime and then didn't even look to see if OS was grabbed. He must have thought it was burned. And this could be the game off of this. And the time as well. He doesn't have time to come back. Vemzy gets the kill. He trades.
Sticky comes
still
in.
1 kill advantage. The sticky is huge, but still a 1 kill game, 30 seconds. I can't believe what we're seeing.
And that was a huge misplay right there. Stellar, he must have thought he was able to pull off that burn. Never even looked at it. Stellar coming in, 14 seconds left. He needs to get this kill. Vemzy trying to rat away. He gets over towards bottom mid. Stellar doesn't know where he's at.
I mean, I respect it. If you're Vemzy in this situation, you guarantee the dub. You avoid him. You play that game. That's it. He plays out time. He takes it all because Stellar didn't pick up the OS, Tony. That's the type of situation where you look back and you're like, God damn it. You can't let that affect your mental. You let it affect your mental, it screws you over. Stellar needs to forget and move on.
He had to have saw that overshield and either thought maybe either he got the burn or maybe Vemzy picked it up before he got the kill. And so I'm not sure. Either way, Vemzy comes up with game number 1. But Alex, that had to be one of the most exciting games that we've seen in this tournament so far. If that was a prelude, was it happening in game number 2? I'm ready. I'm here.
Exciting and heartbreaking at the same time. If you're Stellar in that position, that is heartbreaking, but also on him as well. He should have been looking at OS, right? He just ran away from it immediately. A bit odd to see that happen and let the game slip away as a result. It's not over yet. Like you said, there is a chance for Stellar to bounce back in this best of 3, but now he's got to take 2 in a row. Now everything's against him. His back's against the wall here. So we'll see. Does he go Plaza? Does he go Kali? Stellar, we know, is the only player out of all 8 who's comfortable on Kali here, and that's been a counter pick he pulled out on Renegade. Didn't succeed, though, but maybe we'll see it again. Either way, just don't want to think about it. Move on. That's all I can say.
And mind you, if Stellar does get to pick his map, even if he wins, Vemzy gets to pick the 3rd map, the only caveat being that Vemzy cannot pick Regret.
Right. Vemzy can't go back to the map that he won. It was still insanely close regardless, even if he wanted to counterpick it. I can't say that he would take it again, especially off of the way that things went. But we have replays, I believe, that we can watch just to relive. I don't even know if I want to relive that moment, the tragedy there. But it was a hell of a game. Back and forth, this game was nail-bitingly close throughout. Somebody's got to take it. Somebody's got to move on. And so far, Vemzy in the hot seat.
Well, I mean, I don't think Vemzy's in the hot seat. If anything, I think Stellar's in the hot seat. Vemzy came out with the win. All eyes are on Stellar at the moment. Stellar needs to win this and force a game number 3. Otherwise, he's going home. That's it. This is loser's bracket. No more chances.
Fair enough. That is true. Look at this. Is how it all came down as well, right? all down to, oh no, this is a little earlier, of course. Vemzy pulling out the BR, which we don't see too often. This is a whole other series. Yeah, my bad. This is Manny. Okay, Manny Vemzy. And this was one that was very close as well. Down to the wire once again. Both players, a ton of respect that we've seen out of everyone in these 1v1s. The moment you get an advantage, you press it. And speaking of counter picks, we finally got it, Tony. So Stellar, we know he's comfy on Kali. He's going to pull out Kali here. Let's see what he can do to lock down these spawns, to get that snipe in hand, and to seal out a game, get back in the series.
Vemzy going to make his way over towards Red BR side of things. Grabs himself a DMR, puts some heavy damage on Stellar. Stellar going to wrap over towards Sniper side. That Sniper has not been picked up yet. Both players looking to bait it a little bit here.
The closer player right now is Stellar. He's already picked up that snipe. Vemzy right now going to try to put damage in, keep him back, force him to whiff a couple shots, but he's sitting right below. Is Stellar aware of this position? Stellar going to play it carefully from Pyramid. Vemzy could launch off the lift at any second, but it would be very risky. He could clamber the ledges above and try to climb his way up, or he just listens for the thrust out of Stellar, but Stellar hitting snipes to start here. Vemzy got to be so careful about when he chooses to challenge.
Stellar having the sniper rifle in hands at the moment has about 6 shots in it left. That can obviously create some havoc if you have it in the right hands. And Stellar, one of the best snipers we have, I want to see him put the damage down, because the last thing he wants to do is die with it and put it in the hands of Vemzy. Vemzy knows how to use that rifle as well.
Stellar being forced back from the pressure from Vemzy here. He's rotated the snipe out to elbow, which we haven't really seen. We didn't get to see that too much in the Renegade series. Most of the time, snipe side control is the play if you can hold it. But Stellar just wants to keep the snipe in hand, wants to keep an advantage on his side, so he's playing it so slow. Checking his corners, taking his time. Vemzy doing the same here. Vemzy hiding on the snipe ramp. Stellar just trying to listen. The creep walking, though. If he clambers, you can hear that as well. And the pre-nade out of MZ, so the first one to get sights on him. But Stellar just needs to be difficult to kill and reset the situation.
Do you think Stellar should be burning some of this ammo away at this point as he goes down 1 shot, 4 shots left?
Oh, no. Yeah, maybe. If you're going to die like that, maybe. I believe in Stellar's ability to make every shot count, but unfortunately, Vemzy finally does get the opportunity he needs. He'll stabilize out and whiff the first one. Looking for a repeat here. Stellar flying out with the aggressive challenge up on top rocks here. You got to be so careful. If Vemzy is cracked, we got to get a check on this man and see how well he's hitting shots here. And the test is to see what happens the moment Stellar decides to poke his head into the fray here. We'll see. Vemzy, this is it. Oh, and he's whiffing so far. So Vemzy, he has yet to fully unlock it. There we go. 1 shot tags in, and he cleans up that kill, and still 1 shot to work with. Stellar, the more he challenges, the less opportunity he has to really succeed with one of these, because Vemzy's just going to start hitting shots.
And the DMR in the hands of Vemzy, and he's utilizing it pretty well. Got the first kill with it. Almost cleans up that kill right there. Stellar trying to get away towards top catwalk. Vemzy puts in the shots, goes in for the prediction, not able to put him down. Stellar, one of the hardest kills in the game, and you're seeing why.
Beautiful shots out of Vemzy. Wow, he re-challenges, gets the kill, and with the snipe spawning, that's the perfect timing to do it. This could be rough for Stellar. This is Stellar's counter pick. Vemzy making it as hard as possible for this man to make any sort of comeback. He burns 4, 5, 6. What the heck? He's burning the entire snipe. I mean, yeah, one way is to say I respect the fact that Stellar is really... what the hell? What the... He just crossed him up entirely. Didn't see him in the corner. And Vemzy, can he get the kill? He cannot. Stellar finally gets one on the board, and he answers back. But, man, Vemzy, are you really going to burn the entire snipe? My God.
Vemzy's a pretty darn good sniper, but he knows that Stellar's absolutely deadly with it. So he had a 3-0 lead. He said, hey, if Stellar's going to come back in this game, it might be on the back of his sniper rifle. He said, let's take it out of the equation. Either way, Stellar just as good with the DMR, hits the 5 shot.
Stellar says, fine, go ahead, remove this snipe. I'll just blame you across the map with the DMR instead. Right now, he got the pre-nade into spawn. That was actually the right spawn point. Vemzy spawned up on elbow, but he's sneaking under the map, trying to get an advantage onto Stellar, who is perched up on catwalk. Vemzy, he spotted him. Does he clamber up? How does he get up here, right? Stellar jumping the couch. He lifts. He's just waiting for that opportunity for a safe lift. But Stellar, he's going to get out of dodge, rotate out to the ramp once again. But Vemzy is waking up. Tony, it's looking rough for Stellar. It's still early, but he's just winning these exchanges.
And as of right now, Vemzy having all the momentum. He has a 1-0 series lead. The swagger's coming out. I can see it the way he's moving right now. Vemzy is absolutely feeling himself, and he knows he might just make it into the grand finals and get his rematch against Renegade, but he has to go through the gatekeeper, Stellar.
He's doing it. That's a crazy 5 he just hit onto Stellar right there. Stellar could not return fire a single bullet before he was melted by the DMR, really showcasing the power of this rifle at a range. 3 shots in, Vemzy getting very aggressive. You can tell he's feeling himself here as he flies out to open space. Stellar going to take Catwalk for free. Stellar actually chasing him down, getting a little impatient. He wants to catch up. He wants to get a kill onto this man. Vemzy running a little too hot right now.
Vemzy with the DMR at the moment. Stellar going all the way towards top rockets.
Cross map. Oh, the nade! Tony, this is wild. Vemzy. Imagine he not only takes this, but he gets his, I mean, when we saw him play Renegade, it didn't look like he had a shot, but I mean, this is a new Vemzy all of a sudden. He leveled up. He took down Frosty. He took down Manny. He's about to take down Stellar at this rate as well. He's picking up a snipe again. Do you burn it? Oh, come on. He's burning it again. He will press every advantage he can get here and make sure Stellar gets nothing in return except a bullet in the brain.
Waste all the ammo but 3 shots and utilizes one of them to put Stellar down, and it is looking like the Vemzy show at the moment. 8-2 lead in favor of Vemzy. You know, I've been watching a lot of Esports Arena during oh my gosh, another snapshot headshot. During Series E, they have what's called the rat cam. Whenever there's a player left by himself who's trying to stay alive for that final ring, eventually we're gonna have to turn on the rat cam.
I mean, we're on the rat cam, aren't we? We've been watching it the whole time.
But once Vemzy starts hiding and playing the time, that's going to be the rat cam right there.
All right. I mean, Vemzy, he has earned the spotlight at this point. Man is shining like a star. I got to say, out of everyone in this tournament, Stellar and Renegade, they have earned their spotlight. They're proven players. Vemzy is not proven. This man is, what, 16 years old? He is just getting his start, and now that the spotlight's on him, he's taking full advantage. He's letting the world know that he's ready to step up.
And I already knew that this tournament is going to be for a lot of players to really make a name for themselves, and Vemzy is utilizing this platform to do so. DMR in his front pocket, Sniper in his back. He's looking good right now, 7-kill lead. I don't know if it's possible. I mean, Stellar might just be knocked out of this tournament, and it might be Vemzy advancing forward into the grand finals.
It's possible, but Stellar needs to pick up the snipe to make it happen. There's one more snipe coming up in this game, and if he can get the win with good timing to pick it up, then he is... Oh, but he might not get to. He might not get to, Tony. 10-2, every single gunfight, Vemzy is winning. And he's doing it with this damn DMR. He does drop it for the mag, though. I'm surprised after what we've seen. But one more snipe coming up. And, I mean, if Vemzy burns that one out, too, then all hope is lost for our man Stellar.
And what's crazy, now, I said the rat cam might be coming out soon, but... Oh, no, never mind. Here it is. I was going to say, Vemzy's playing awfully aggressive and not doing it, but the rat cam is on at the moment. Right. Vemzy's going to hide it out and play the time. Stellar looking at all corners. Will he run into him?
He will play it until the snipe is about to come up, and then he needs to rotate. So now I would say he needs to start making that rotation. You can see he's doing it. He's going through bottom mid. He's very carefully rotating out through there. Stellar is going for some interesting jumps here. A snipe is about to spawn. Stellar's only chance of bouncing back comes from this snipe, so you know Vemzy's going to be watching it the moment it pops. Sniper rifles on the field. And wait a sec. Did he change? I'm confused. Tony, I think we got a team change out of Stellar, or somebody joined the game.
It looks like Stellar might just be waving the white flag. He has turned green. At this point, he might just be giving up at this point. He knows that it's mathematically almost impossible for him to win. So that might just be it. The young man out of Florida, Vemzy, coming out and might be advancing into the grand finals. I'm gonna wait for, obviously for them to reach out to Stellar, find out if that was him actually waving the white flag. But at that point, I looked at the time, looked at the scoreboard. I think it was all Vemzy at that point.
I would definitely say, let's get a confirmation, because the snipe was about to come up. Stellar in position to pick it up. I guess even if he does get the snipe, he still needed, 8 kills? And you know that Vemzy's going to be difficult to kill and hide. Vemzy does win, so Vemzy takes it. I guess Stellar, like you said, did kind of wave the flag on that. A little unfortunate that it ended the way that it did, but Vemzy, my God, did he pop off? Did he earn the placement that he got? He lit up, Tony. He's looking like a different beast all of a sudden, and Stellar had to throw in the towel on that one. I guess when you think about it, like we said, with that play style, Vemzy is not. If Stellar has snipe, Vemzy's just not going to give him an angle. Vemzy's going to play the time till the end of it and make sure he wins.
Yeah, wow. I'm not gonna lie, I'm stunned. When I thought we might have seen the grand finals be Stellar and Renegade again. Vemzy really clutching up, and I mean he's been trending upward for a while. Nobody really questions Vemzy's skill. It's more really, his attitude, the way he approaches things that they really question. Maybe once he matures up a bit, I mean, he might just be the future. He might just be one of those players that get picked up on a top team, and who knows what happened, but you got to make yourself likable. I mean, that's what it's all about. Vemzy coming out, clutching up, coming into the grand finals, and we're going to see what he does against Renegade.
I'm not going to say anything to that little addition you added there. What I will say, though, is, like you said, he's 16. Man's just getting started. What's clear is that the skill is there, the talent's there. Seems like the sky's the limit if he continues to evolve as he ages here. But, man, what a precedent he's set so far by taking that. We are going to throw to Shimona. We're going to throw to Yeso, who are just going to react to what they've seen, because all we got left here is grand finals. It's going to be Vemzy Renegade.
All right, everybody, back in the GVO zone. Yeso and Shimona, and we have our grand final set. We're going to get the rematch of round 1. It's Vemzy versus Renegade, as Renegade's teammate falls in losers final. So that is a 3rd place finish for Stellar. Your initial reaction to how this panned out?
Heartbroken. That's it. I'm heartbroken. I was
C9 fan.
I'm a big C9 fan. I was super excited for that set. Obviously, Stellar was looking. I mean, both players were looking incredible in that first match. Super close game. And then that overshield play at the end when Stellar scoops up. Stellar's down 2 kills. Scoops up a kill, right? Brings the score to 10-9. He's down only 1. And Vemzy's down. Overshield's up. He doesn't grab the overshield because I'm assuming he thought it got burned, right? But it didn't get burned. It was still up. Vemzy respawns. He grabs the overshield. Him and Stellar then trade kills, which is even more impressive because Stellar was able to take him down with the overshield. But regardless, it just didn't end up working out. Heartbroken. Stellar, great performance overall. Obviously, you saw him at the end there. Just kind of realized that it was a wrap. So he went ahead and kind of just switched teams, called it a day, which, can't blame him. No reason to watch 4 minutes of nothing, if you will. So GG's all around to Stellar. Can't shout him out enough. Incredible gameplay this overall day today. And I guess he's walking home with a good bag. You know what I mean? Like the top 3 are all getting a pretty nice bag.
Yep. I mean, $1,000. He has his winnings from his qualification finish. Yep. So, that's a win in itself, but he does finish in 3rd place. And Vemzy continuing to defy expectations. And you look at just an incredible run through losers, especially when you play that first round match against Renegade. It's just dominant from Renegade, and now you're like, oh wow, now he's got to face off against Frosty. Like, even a Frosty who lost to Manning in round 1, you're like, okay, Frosty's got this. He's gonna try and make the run back through losers, but he takes down Frosty. He takes down Gold Star. He takes down a very impressive Manny. And then Stellar, are you kidding me? And now he's got the final boss. It's the rematch. He started the day with a loss against Renegade. Can he finish the day turning that result around? It's going to be tough, as we mentioned earlier. It's a best of 5, and he's got to get a reset. So Vemzy has to win 2 best of 5s to win $10,000. Renegade has just got to win 1. So it's going to be a very steep mountain to climb here. But I think Vemzy has shown that we've been downing him all day, and maybe we shouldn't anymore.
I'm gonna have to be honest. It's the doubters. The doubters, mostly myself, maybe a little JC.
No, for sure.
We didn't believe it, and yet here we are. Such talent here in our grand finals. Vemzy versus Renegade. I'm super excited. Obviously, in my fantasy bracket, I had Renegade coming in second place. So I'm going to definitely be choosing Renegade to take home the grands. He's on the winner's side. It's such a huge advantage. They competed earlier. I think it was our third actually match of the day that we watched, which was Vemzy and Renegade, and it was very, very one-sided, like you mentioned. I think maybe 6 kills or so was probably the max that Vemzy was able to get to, and it was closing out at 15, so it wasn't even time-based. It was just like Renegade was just, he was schmoovin'. So I'm super excited to see if, the losers run, let's say. I know Why Not kept shouting out Vemzy and how he had almost must have hit a new level of Super Saiyan during the tournament itself, right? Like where he's just getting pummeled by Renegade, and then he just knew that he had to train in the hyperbolic losers bracket. I'm crushing these references, by the way.
Yes.
So you guys can shout me out later. But overall, it's gonna be really exciting. I can't wait to see these guys go at it. I'm excited to see what map we're gonna see first, because I feel like in the beginning we were seeing a lot of like Plaza. And not as much like regret openings, but the last like 2 or 3 sets I feel like we've almost always opened on regret and then ended up either in like Coliseum or like Crossfire.
Yeah, we've seen more Coliseum as the day has gone on, and a little bit less of Plaza. Also, as you mentioned, regret has been cropping up more, so definitely curious to see how things shake out, and then if we even get the bracket reset, how that changes even further as both players continue to adjust. We're going to do our final 2 giveaways in chat as we finish off the show. So get in those last entries into the giveaway. Hit !mogul if you want any final details on how the tournament has gone down. And !Kellogg's is the other important one. Shop all these awesome Kellogg's products at walmart.com/esportsarena.
Rice Krispies treats, Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks, Cheez-Its, Pringles, and Pop-Tarts. 5 of my favorite snack foods that my cupboard is always filled with. And head over, like JC said, Kellogg's. Get those snacks today. Man, and speaking of which, snacks, each of those snacks I just mentioned is on a jersey that you see right behind here. You can see the Jeez-It one a little bit, but you can pretty much get any of those if you win that giveaway, guys. One last chance, giveaway in chat. But we're ready for grand finals.
Yep.
Right, we got Why Not, we got Shyway. They're gonna run us through grand finals. They're gonna knock it out, and then they're gonna close the show for you guys, because you've been hanging out with us for like, what, 6 hours now? So let's close this last hour out. Let's watch this best of 5 grand finals. Shyway, Why Not, take it away.
All right, this is it. It's time for grand finals. 1 matchup, 1 best of 5, $10,000 on the line for our final matchup, Tony. On the loser's side, we have Vemzy, a young kid on the come up. He's looking nasty. He's made his way through losers bracket, the gauntlet. He got knocked into losers early on, and he's fought his way through to get here. But on the winner's side, we call him the Demon, Renegade. He's a world champ. He's representing Cloud9. He's holding this down. You know he wants that 10K. 1 best of 5. If Vemzy takes it, we'll reset the bracket. But, man, it's a series for the ages, Tony. Are you ready?
I am so ready for this. Vemzy, all the talent in the world, goes up against Renegade. Proven, tested. This is going to be crazy. Renegade did beat Vemzy early on in the bracket, but I'm telling you, this is not the same Vemzy that we saw. I feel like he's grown throughout the elimination bracket, and we might just see a different result.
Definitely feel like Vemzy has grown. I have to agree with you. So hopefully he can take that energy, bring it into the series, because when we saw him play Renegade, it didn't look good, Tony. It looked a little bit hopeless because Renegade all day has been so insanely nasty. He did it against Stellar as well, just shutting down any hope, any opportunity these players have. He's been locking it down today. If he keeps that up, this might be a 3-0. I'm not sure what to expect, but one thing I know is because of the way that our predictions went, I get to go first, right? Because you reversed it. You picked Vemzy. You did, right? That's what we said. You said because you wanted to vote Renegade, you
said
to pick
I
Vemzy.
wasn't allowed to pick Stellar because if he won, you got to pick Renegade. So you made me pick Vemzy.
Yes,
and now I get
Vemzy
to pick
won.
Renegade.
No, and Vemzy won. Your prediction was correct. You picked Vemzy, and he won. And now I get to pick Renegade because loser picks.
That is not only I could have. You said I could have picked Stella because then I'd have to, and then I wouldn't be able to pick Renegade. And so
Exactly.
I switched. I had to switch to Vemzy. So now I get
Because
Renegade.
we thought Stellar would win, but Stellar didn't win. That's why you picked, right? We all expected.
But if that's
Stellar
the case,
to
I wouldn't
win.
have picked Vemzy. I would have picked Stella if I was allowed to pick Renegade.
All right.
I'm one
My
only
man.
in favor of Vemzy right now. I'm done with this. I'm done with you. This is rigged. Vemzy has sniper rifle in hands, holding down S4. So hold on. Maybe Vemzy can make something happen here.
I mean, are you going to believe in the guy or not? Right now, he has a kill. He's getting started here. He gets the shields off of Renegade. If he can hold on to Snipe and keep it away from him, then Vemzy could take it. So start believing, man. I want to see this man make plays.
Well, the player I'm actually picking is on the opposite side of things, but he's currently down by 1 kill, so Vemzy is currently looking good. 5 shots in his sniper rifle, does hit the body shot. Can he finish it? He does. 2-0 lead in favor of Vemzy.
Vemzy going to hold it down 2-0. Spawning him up in Tram, something we haven't seen just yet. Renegade going to try to jump to glass. Denied immediately. And that's the kind of accuracy you want to see out of Vemzy, man, is getting hot off the rip.
Vemzy currently up 3-0 and it's 10 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Overshield should be coming up very soon here. 2 shots in the sniper rifle trying to hit the head on Renegade. And I said it before, this is not the same Vemzy that we saw early in the bracket as he plants that headshot, goes up by 4 kills. Vemzy's absolutely out of control and needs to be nerfed.
Vemzy looking absolutely disgusting to start. And this is exactly what he needs to do. Keep the snipe out of the hands of Renegade, but the OS as well. Renegade diving in to pick it up. Vemzy needs to get out immediately, and this is where fastest POV comes into play because Renegade he's up on top mid. He doesn't even see, or he didn't see where Vemzy went until he finally finds the man. Vemzy gonna try to get a stick, but all for naught here. Renegade taking advantage. Final bullet for the kill, and now he can start the spawn cycle onto Vemzy, who is spawning below.
Renegade finally able to put a kill on the board and still has a bit of overshield here. I think he knows exactly where Vemzy is, and Vemzy hightails it out of it. Doesn't want to take that gunfight. Great nade by Vemzy. No more overshield. Now it's 1v1. Vemzy has the height advantage. Renegade does get the first couple of shots in and finishes him with the 5. Only a 2-kill game in favor of Vemzy, but momentum now in favor of Renegade, and he's about to get himself a little bit of a rifle here.
This is where things get scary for Vemzy. Vemzy managed to pull off a beautiful opening, and he did that because he had this snipe. But he can't keep it out of the hands of Renegade this time. So Renegade, he has an opportunity to completely swing the game. We saw this against Stellar. Not only is he laser accurate, he is so difficult to kill. He will rotate, he will out-rotate you until you are just hopeless in your endeavor to chase him down. So Renegade will take his time. But Vemzy doing the same. You can see the complete opposite side of the map. Vemzy just sitting still.
And you'll notice on the overlay, there is an L next to Vemzy's name because he is coming out of the lower bracket. So he's going to have to win 2 best-of-5 series in order to become your grand champions and take that $10,000, while Renegade only has to win 1 best-of-5 series.
You think Vemzy would play this all the way? Actually, so he has to play it up until the OS at the very least. You know he has to start moving when the OS spawns. And that's the beauty of having... it is going to be up very soon. That's the beauty of having it these 1v1s is you can't hide all game because the OS will force you to make a play to push forward and get blamed, apparently. That's the risk that you run into. Renegade knows the moment you move out of cover, he will snap on, take your face, and now here comes the pressure.
Still currently down by 1 kill, and Vemzy does plant the sticky grenade. Vemzy currently 1-shot, and Renegade doesn't care. Hunts him down, and we are tied up at 4-piece. Renegade JW. 6 shots in the sniper rifle, influencing spawns.
Yeah, this is not good for Vemzy right now. 5 shots still. He's standing beside the barrel, something to be aware of, but he'll rotate out. Is Vemzy directly below him, though? Vemzy's got to be hiding somewhere. Renegade looking. Just trying to find the man who's playing it slow. He's got it down to a tie game, sitting on the opposite side LR here. Renegade also just not giving up positioning. It's so hard to kill a man who lives out in back tram here. But Vemzy right below. Vemzy, any moment that he... Renegade knows. He gets the hit marker, second nade in, and snaps on him. spree out of Renegade, and Vemzy can no longer hide. Can't afford to hide the rest of the game. He's got to fight back.
And you definitely tell Renegade didn't have paddles right there because he didn't even bother switching weapons to the pistol. He utilized that sniper to finish off that one-shot kill and hit it with no problem whatsoever. Almost had a beautiful shot right there. Ends up putting the body on Vemzy. I think he's going to stay over towards top mid because he know there's a power weapon coming up soon and then eventually a power-up.
It's true that all these players clawing, using paddles, they're YYing constantly. Renegade, I think, never YYs, right? Because I'm pretty sure he's got to lift that thumb off the right stick, hit the Y button, which is, you got to be quick to reach over. Instead, he just plays the fundamentals, and he plays them beautifully. He's been doing it all tournament. Snipe is up, though. He sits up on S4. Vemzy sitting below. He gets a couple opening shots. Vemzy, he can decide to press the challenge or go for the OS. That will be up shortly here. And it looks like he does want that OS. Renegade denial nades coming in. One shot left in snipe. Can he make a count here? Vemzy up and down he goes. He whiffs the snipe. Vemzy needs to take this kill or take the OS. He decides to pick up OS, and all that really does is just gives Renegade another chance for the snipe.
Both players prioritizing the overshield on that one as opposed to the sniper rifle. Renegade does get the bird off kill on Vemzy. That's going to mean he's not going to be allowed to use it at this point, and also gets a sniper rifle as well. So things looking very good for Renegade JW.
Everything coming up Millhouse for sure. If he can start to land these shots, it'll be even better. But Vemzy chasing him down. The speed out of this man to try to get the kill here. Renegade now one shot tagged up. Vemzy below. Trying to patiently poke and prod at this man, but Renegade having none of it. How does this man snap and hit that shot? Vemzy was mid-thrust, and he snapped on, denied him.
Professional player Renegade plays for C9 and is making them proud at the moment. Up by 2 kills, looking to make that $10,000. There's the body shot hunting him down. He's going to go down, as the young people will say. Vemzy is down tremendous at the moment.
You gotta ban this map against Renegade. Like, you gotta ban anything with a sniper, it seems, because anytime he's got the snipe in hand, you know he's just gonna hit these shots. He's gonna clutch up. He is down to one shot, though. Vemzy with a huge opportunity here. Sitting on the outside of the ring, goes back up to top mid. Vemzy cleans him up, and he's got a couple shots to work with. This is what we need to see. Can he force a spawn? Can he wake up here? YY's coming out. He's hitting him, Tony. He's just gotta start hitting shots. Oh,
it's funny you mentioned that, because Vemzy, in the maps and bans section, he actually said that Plaza is the only map that takes skill. That's exactly what he said, and Renegade currently winning.
Plaza definitely takes skill for sure. I mean, when you look at the amount of movement that you need to fully navigate this map proficiently, plus the weapons and resources on it that you have to fight over, that draw you into the center. Speaking of which, the OS is about to draw these players forward. It's about to pop once again. Vemzy got a bead on it. Renegade, how will he play this? He's going to have to play it safely, try to force Vemzy to miss, and so far so good. The second one whiffs as well. Renegade can now push up to pick it up, and Vemzy, he's got to get a denial nade. He's got to get something in here, but Renegade won't let him have it.
My gosh, Renegade doing a great job at avoiding Vemzy, who was baiting that overshield, gets the kill, has the overshield, a 3-kill lead, a little over 3 minutes on the clock. That means Vemzy will have to get a kill per minute, and that's going to be really hard to do against a double-shielded Renegade, who's putting some good shots in. There's the kill. 4-kill lead for Renegade, who's about to get another sniper rifle.
Renegade will pick up snipe. He's got the OS. But once again, it's just rinse and repeat. Body shot in. Vemzy gonna try to fly, and he tags him up one time. But Vemzy now one bullet will get out for now. Renegade rotates to change the angle, keep things unpredictable. I believe Vemzy dropped out to driveway in the meantime. Vemzy gonna continue to sneak. It's all he really can do. I mean, when you're up against this man, he's demon mode. It's brutal, Tony. He literally hits everything. You have to be so careful to get behind him to get the kill. I can't believe he did it, but the creep walk comes out, and Renegade man couldn't hear him.
I'm going to be honest with you, Alex. I have no idea where Vemzy came from, but somehow gets the backsmack right there. I think Vemzy's going to turn the rad cam on. He might end up just playing the time a little bit under 2 minutes. 3 kills needed for Vemzy. I think he needs to start milking this clock.
That was massive out of Vemzy to be able to sneak behind Renegade. Well, he had nearly a full snipe. Vemzy in the fight. You're right. The clock is the issue, though. less than 2 minutes. Vemzy needs to pop off, and Renegade could play that game right back. Renegade could slow it down and take his time if he wants to. He's rotating out to Trey, and Vemzy, he's got to sniff him out, and he's got to do it quick.
And we saw Renegade when things got close against Stellar on that Coliseum map. I think it was a 3-kill lead. Renegade definitely pulled out the rat strats and said, hey, I'm going to milk it. $10,000 on the line. I promise you he'll do it again, which he's doing it right now. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. I don't know if it's even possible for Vemzy to pull off 3 kills, even with the overshield, but I guess we're going to find out here, Alex.
He needs to hold forward. He cannot afford to do anything else. Renegade is holding combo. And can he hit him here? He can't even get him through. Oh, it's a shame, Tony, but a minute isn't enough. At this point, I'd say Renegade likely has it. Nate's coming in. Renegade just milking. Look at this cheeky bugger, man. He's just sitting there. There's no need to move. Vemzy is forced to reposition and forced to take an L on game 1. Oh, that was beautiful. But, I mean, 30 seconds, Tony. Can you beat the clock? Unlikely. I'd love to see it, though.
On an 8-second respawn, Vemzy is he actually did influence the spawns over towards blue side, but actually it's going to be in hotel. Vemzy,
oh, no.
He looked over the hotel, then turns around. Less than 20 seconds. I don't know.
He got him. No way. It's technically possible.
Hang on.
You have to force the spawn and snap onto this man. Less than 10 seconds. 7, 6. Literally, we're down to the final second in the game, and Renegade. Can he hit it? Can he? Oh, that would have been so beautiful. But he doesn't do it in time. In a 1-kill lead, Renegade will come away with game 1. Tony, just about lost my cool on that. But man, it's close, which is good to see.
Man, would it have been crazy if Vemzy somehow would have hit that headshot with 1 second remaining, forcing overtime. I don't know what would have happened right there. Great plays by Vemzy, but even better by Renegade. Renegade knows what he's doing. He's played a ton of ones, and he has the firepower to compete with anybody in this league. He's going to go up 1-0 in this series.
He's up 1-0, 2 more games, and he takes it. But this is the closest game I've ever seen with Renegade before, right? Renegade typically has, I want to say like 5 kills ahead of the player that he beats in these 1v1s. This was just a 1-kill game that could have gone to overtime if Vemzy hit the most insane shot of his life. But it gives me belief that there's a chance here that we could maybe see a bit of a series if Vemzy can fight back. We'll see what he does as far as counterpicking goes, because like you said, Vemzy said the most high skill map in ones is Plaza. So why not just run it back? He could just run it back if he wants.
It is not against the rules for Vemzy to re-pick a map that he's actually lost. So it's possible. I guess we're gonna see what he picks. But I know he's comfortable with the sniper rifle. Maybe might go Coliseum or it is game 2 is gonna be on Coliseum.
Collie it is. Snipe still in play. Just a change of scenery, and we'll see how Vemzy plays it here. Does miss the opening strat, but he is first one up to the plate here. Actually, both players going to clamber top mid. Vemzy going to get the opening shots. Renegade going to try to get a re-challenge, but the nade denies him, and Vemzy going to start out with the snipe. We saw it in game 1. Let's see what he can do in game 2.
1-0 lead in favor of Vemzy. Has a full sniper rifle, electing not to burn any of the ammo this time. Lining up the no-scope, but doesn't fire. Beautiful nade by Renegade, forcing Vemzy 1 shot, and is going to force him to make some better decisions, backing down, catch a different angle. Renegade jumping right up to window.
Renegade poking and prodding. Keep Vemzy back, make him whiff shots here. Vemzy full snipe in hand still, though. He has yet to burn a bullet. How will he play it? He's going to rotate out for now. Tries to hit one as he slides out of there. Doesn't connect. Re-peeks, challenge in. 3rd time, not working. 1 more shot. Needs to land it. Needs to hit something. Can't get any of what he's looking for. He finally melees, but it's just too little, too late. Renegade takes advantage. Snipe in hand. 5 shots. Vemzy, he was so close, but no cigar there, Tony.
And mind you guys at home, once again, this is the grand finals. Renegade coming out of the winner's bracket only needs to win 1 best-of-5 series to win $10,000. We're talking no split. This is 1v1. He doesn't have to split it between the entire team. It's all him as he takes out Vemzy and goes up 2-1 in this game.
Big old paycheck for one player, that's for sure. Second place is 2,500 US, so it's a big drop from first to second. If you want that money, you want to come out on top here. And right now, Renegade on top of the map, right above Vemzy, trying to get the shots. Vemzy flies? That's very dangerous what he just did there. Renegade somehow whiffing the shot, though, not punishing him. Vemzy going to try to rotate out, get through Maze here, avoiding nades in the process, but one shot in the chamber of Renegade's snipe. Can he play it patient? Can he line this up? Just going to stay back on Pyramid, wait for the challenge.
If you had one shot, one opportunity to seize it, Renegade with the sniper rifle in hands, 2-1 lead in this final matchup here. This is going to decide the big winner of this tournament. I'm literally shaking right now.
Don't shake yet, Tony. We still got some time left. It's an endurance battle for us and for them, right? We're at what, 6 hours of nonstop casting today. We've had, I think, little to no breaks here, which is I'm not complaining. I'm loving every second. This has been a hell of a tournament. A lot of pleasant surprises in this 1v1, and we're about to get a couple more. We're not done yet. Renegade about to meet Vemzy right up on. Oh, how does he flick and catch this man on the ramp? The moment that Vemzy's in his sights, he reacts with incredible precision, and he's earned himself a second sniper and a whole new set of ammo.
The man is very clearly activated demon mode at the moment. That's when he goes absolutely insane. Shots are coming in though from Vemzy. Throws the early nade, and the nade's gonna finish him off. Vemzy gets a sniper rifle, gets to show what he gets to do.
That was a beautiful answer back out of Vemzy. Nice little nade shot. Cleans up Renegade before he has a chance to use any bullets in the snipe. We've seen Vemzy in this position before, and unfortunately, he did not ice up. He did not get any kills. He has one more shot here, and he's got to start making it count. He knows Renegade was on Rock's side. He's holding the angle. Renegade now rotating out, could be in a totally different position at this point. Vemzy just going to play it slow. Take his time. Just a one-kill deficit. There he is. Opposite side map. Vemzy, Renegade doesn't know. He hits it. Nice clean shot out of Vemzy. And that's the smooth connection you need to see for him to come back.
And beautiful shot by Vemzy, tied up at 3 apiece, Alex. This is it.
It's about to not be a tie in just a sec here. Vemzy hits once more. Renegade right up above him. Doesn't matter. Vemzy, you gotta love the rotation to get down to bottom map right under him. He's starting to cook here, Tony. He's got 4 shots. He could really pull away.
And the shots are coming in from Renegade. Vemzy taking heavy damage. Gonna let's actually push over towards Blue Elbow. Now he knows where Renegade is over on top catwalk. Can he utilize this sniper rifle to take him out from long range?
Both players have the info. Renegade getting pretty aggressive with these challenges. He's flying out. He wants a piece. Vemzy gonna rotate out back to window. Renegade behind him. Misses the shot. Renegade on the prowl looking for the challenge here. Vemzy, only 2 shots left to really make something count here. And Renegade, quick change on angle. Gonna go back up to DMR. Try to get to him from the opposite side of catwalk here. Sure. Oh, he hits the first shot, but Vemzy claps back. Now down 1 shot. He's got to back out. Does Vemzy have any snipe ammo? I think he's completely out. He's got to trust the DMR, and this was something we saw him make massive plays with against Stellar, but right now he just has to live.
Vemzy hits him with the clap back. Renegade trying to make Vemzy clap right now. Dropping down on him. Gets the early shots in. And there it is. The headshot comes in. Vemzy goes down. And once again, we are tied up. Very close game number 2.
This whole series been nail-bitingly close. You got to imagine there's the fact that both players are incredibly talented, but it's the pressure as well, right? You got over 1,000 viewers tuning in to watch. You got 10 grand on the line for one series. A slight mistake, and your chances of that money just dwindle. And this snipe is really what sets the momentum string. So the fight for it continues. Vemzy tries to sneak out through bottom mid. Renegade with the angle change. Tags him up twice. Nade in. Vemzy trying to live, and he gets out. Renegade holding down top map. Snipe up behind him. All he has to do is back out and pick it up, and now he's got the advantage once again.
5 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Renegade does end up getting a sniper. We've talked about it. Has one of the best sniper shots in the game. Vemzy throwing an excellent nade over towards bottom, but nobody home. Renegade climbing all the way up to top catwalk. Full sniper rifle. What are you going to do?
Hopefully hit shots. But Vemzy is going to make it so difficult. He's taking his time, trying to approach from unorthodox angles as Renegade just stays up on DMR. Vemzy has not moved. Neither of them are. The respect here, I mean, understandable with the money on the line, the fact that it's tied. Renegade can try to rotate, pick a new angle here. He's actually not sure where Vemzy is. It's been so long since he's seen him. He's now checking his corners. Vemzy's still in the same spot. Gonna go back down to bottom mid. Once again, just trying to sneak up. Vemzy must have caught a whiff. He's on to this, man. Renegade's up on top rockets here. If he hears him or something, Vemzy just trying to keep up.
And Vemzy gonna make his way over towards top rockets, and I don't think Renegade knows he's there. Oh, there we go. The first shot comes in. That's gonna go in favor of Vemzy. Renegade still has that sniper rifle and barely misses it. Vemzy dropping down. Doesn't like that angle. Gonna elect to get a new one.
Vemzy taking his sweet old time. There is a 1 minute delay on this stream, so sniping isn't going to help you very much. You check somewhere, that player will not be there anymore. Not likely. Vemzy will try to rotate out through DMR here, but man, we have not seen any action in about 2 minutes, Tony. A pin could drop and you would hear it. Unbelievable. The patience you need to have here. Renegade, the moment he catches an angle, he might do it here on the elbow. Renegade, he sees him. And Vemzy with a quick thrust to get out of the line of fire. We got to see Renegade's POV. This will go down to whether or not he snaps and hits it. Because Vemzy, I mean, all he can do is just tag him up. Oh! The headshot is what's incoming, and Renegade finally catches him.
And after all that, one kill finally coming on the board, and Renegade gonna be allotted that one 5-4 lead in favor of the C9 player, and Vemzy flying out from top rockets. The blue window really up in the tempo, but it was not enough. Renegade putting him in the dirt.
What a snap. He hits him again, gets another kill, and this is it, the momentum, right? He broke the seal. But what a snap. Tony, I freaked out when I saw that. He just clapped cheeks with that hit. I mean, I don't know. I'm dumbfounded by that shot. Look at this. He's gonna launch the snipe to himself with the plasma. A little combat evolved action here, but he's been knocked down from high ground. Vemzy might get this snipe instead. He might have combat evolved that snipe right into Vemzy's hands. Vemzy instead right up on top, looking to mount the challenge, and from the bottom of the map, Renegade looks up at the sky and deletes him.
Once again, removing him off the map here. Renegade trying to stay alive over the top catwalk. I think he influenced the spawns over towards bottom blue. He was well aware of it. Now over in another individual battle. Vemzy needs to win this one, and he needed that one. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Vemzy really needed to win that battle.
Where is the snipe? That's the mystery, though, right? He launched it to what looked like himself on top cat, but it landed somewhere, and I think both players are just unaware of where exactly it went or if it fell off the map. Either way, it might just despawn at this rate, not be in play. Renegade elected to not move off spawn as well. He's holding his angle down on the bottom of the sneaky here. 3 shots in out of Vemzy, though. He will press this challenge. Sprint button activated. This man's going in. Where is Renegade? He's down below. Oh, almost falling off on top of him. Gonna come with a repeat. High ground on the side of Vemzy once again. He's got the advantage. Needs to keep pressing it onto Renegade, who's being so difficult to kill.
And this is what Renegade, all he needs to do. He just needs to milk as long as possible. Turn the rat cam on. Renegade is gonna milk his life as much as possible. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Vemzy, you say you're the fastest POV. Show me what you got.
The issue here is no amount of speed will allow him to press a situation where he doesn't have an advantage, right? Like, he can only get quick if he's got the shots up. And if it makes sense to do so. With this distance between them in 1 minute, I mean, Tony, this is game over at this rate. Now that I've seen the timer, he's got 1 minute to get 3 kills. There's no snipe in play. That snipe has disappeared. We've lost track of it. And at this point, Renegade's looking at another kill on the board. If he hits this, nades up on top cat. Vemzy getting denied left and right. He doesn't have time, Tony. He can't do this.
Renegade has once again ascended to his dairy form. Renamilk is here, and he's gonna milk this time, and it might just be mathematically impossible for Vemzy to win. Renegade is gonna go up 2-0 in this series.
What? Did he even throw that nade? I didn't even see the nade come out of his hands. Or did Vemzy? I don't know. It doesn't even matter, right? Because nothing Vemzy does is going to save him from this situation. So like you said, 2-0 for Renegade. It's a best of 5. One more game and 10 grand in Renegade's pocket. I mean, kudos to Vemzy for getting this far, for getting second spot at the very least. Can he just completely turn around and show us the 3-0 sweep of a lifetime, Tony? That's the question.
I mean, it's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible, Alex. I mean, Vemzy's been playing good. I mean, a Renegade just happened to be a tick better, but Vemzy's not playing bad at all. Respect to that young Gabriel, I believe his name is. Respect.
Yeah, he's playing amazing, for sure. The fact that these games are as close as they are is just testament to that. Where is he going to go next? I kind of want to see Plaza again, to be honest. It could be Colley, it could be Plaza, but with Colley, it's just the snipe. We see a lot of out-rotating, a lot of patience, right? We spent a lot of that game. I think there was a 3-minute stretch of a snipe in Renegade's hands and Vemzy just kind of rotating, trying to avoid it. If we get Plaza, we get a little bit more back and forth. If we get Crossfire, we get straight-up gunfights. So very curious to see where it goes. In the meantime, while they decide, we got a couple replays from our previous match and a couple hot moments here. Vemzy catching Renegade and catching him with a blainer here.
That he was, and we saw another snipe from Vemzy right there, and just plays being made on both sides. That was a beautiful body shot, takes him down. oh, sorry. Looks like we're done with the replays now. Looks like both of these players have decided what map is going to be going next. I'm excited to see. I know you said you want to see Vemzy pick, and it's still replay. You said you want to see Vemzy pick Plaza again.
I would like to see Plaza, see more snipe. The snipe keeps things exciting. If we want a quick, straight to the point game, Crossfire, but I don't know if in a situation like this, down 2-0, if you want to pick Crossfire, it could be over quick. And if things aren't going your way, you can't slow the game down. So that I would not recommend. I'd say Plaza is a likely option. Regret as well. He could pick. If he wants to avoid the snipe and just get rid of it and go for the OS, Regret I think would be the next best option. So he's got a couple options here. Anything he wants at this point on the loser side for Vemzy. Just needs to be confident in the selection.
To be honest with you, I think he has to go Truth. Renegade has shown he's amazing on Crossfire. Regret, I mean, arguably, whenever Regret and Bound are playing 2v2s, they're going off on Regret. I don't think I've even seen Renegade lose on Regret. I think Vemzy's only chance right now is Truth. He already lost on Plaza. I don't know how that would be a good strategy. I'm sorry.
So Truth would have no power-ups. It would have combo top mid. Magnum fights the whole way through. Whoever controls top, it's a really straightforward map, right? You control top mid, you control the game. But we'll see what he did. It's Plaza, Tony. You know what? I'm happy. I'm happy it's Plaza. I'd say this is the most exciting map we can land on. We got the snipe. We got the OS to pull him to the center. So let's see this man make plays. The last chance for Vemzy. He's got to do it here.
And we're on board with him, who he does get the burn on Renegade. Renegade almost getting away with that overshield, but before it clicks in, Vemzy got the kill, and now he has the sniper rifle.
3 times in a row, we've seen Vemzy win the opening and get the snipe. But 3 times in a row, he's lost the advantage after picking it up because Renegade has been so difficult. He's about to lose it again. He's shooting all the ammo out. He does. Oh, damn, Vemzy, the moves, though. That's what you like to see. Clamber up to garbage truck, drop back, and then clamber again. Hits 2 no-scopes back-to-back. And now he's going to spawn him up in lift with the final 2 shots. Vemzy, this is what we need.
Let me tell you, I didn't know Vemzy had that in his repertoire, but almost hitting another one. Has one more shot. Can he plant it? Misses the body shot. Renegade throws a crazy grenade, making Vemzy 1 shot and rip the dream. Vemzy goes down, but still has the lead, 2-1.
Rip the dream just a little bit. No snipe in play, so thankfully he doesn't have to worry about that oppressing him off of spawn. Instead, he can chow out immediately. Nades into top mid. It does whiff. Renegade gonna hold it down from center. Top mid, a massive power position in Plaza. Speaking of those dropbacks we saw earlier, they are so effective on top mid if Renegade elects to use them. But so far, the strafe is what he wants, but Vemzy takes full advantage. He is not down yet, Tony. He is still in this.
I think Vemzy's well aware that it's do or die situation for him. He loses this matchup, that's it. Renegade's crowd, you're champion. And Vemzy knows he needs to ice up right here, right now. He needs to reverse sweep and then win again.
We talked about those dropbacks, the reclambers. They call it the Cali clamber. And Vemzy taking full advantage of that on top mid, though he does rotate over to dip. Renegade right up on top on the light posts. Back up to S4. He's playing it like a monkey, keeping the high ground. Vemzy, he's starting to lose opportunities here because Renegade preying on him from above, holding the advantage, and now the OS is about to pop. And Vemzy's about to spawn. So Renegade gonna force the spawn and dive to OS. I love it.
Overshield going in the hands of Renegade and pops it in, and this time it was not burned. Comes in, melee on Vemzy. We're tied up at 3 apiece. Renegade is on a bit of a roll here.
Yeah, he is definitely on a roll. The snipe is going to pop in 30 seconds. Vemzy, he's right on top, but he can't afford to not be difficult here. I like the movement. Thrust back in, hits the melee, but this is not going to matter. Oh, Renegade whiffs! Renegade! Melee slightly too early. And Vemzy with a massive reversal kill. Now, Vemzy, interesting idea to spawn Renegade near Snipe, though. He's going to still spawn him up, try to get the kill first, but Vemzy, he got a second lease on life there, and Renegade whiffed.
Let me tell you, I've seen some sword lunges in Halo 5. I don't know how Renegade missed that one, but Vemzy forcing the spawns, gets the 5, now has the sniper rifle. Vemzy really feeling himself, has a 2-kill lead and a ton of momentum.
Yeah, one whiffed lunge, and Vemzy could start to run away with this game. 6 shots. Renegade up on top yellow. That nade probably indicated where he's coming from, but Vemzy, yep, he's trying to listen for it. Looking over the yard. Oh, the quick snap out of this guy. You can see how fast he's moving that stick to hit the shots, but nothing's hitting. He's slightly whiffing it all. Renegade looking for the re-challenge. Directly above, and blains this man from down low. What a shot.
Who is this man? Who is this man? 6-3 in favor of Vemzy. He has awoken right at the nick of time. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it, Alex.
Give me some McDonald's action up in here. I'm loving it too. One shot in the chamber. He can still do this. 3-kill advantage. And Vemzy giving us just a bit of a show here. I'm starting to lose my voice, and for good reason, Tony. I gotta say, 1 shot in the chamber. Yeah, he's gonna rotate out, play it safe. OS about to spawn. Oh, he hits it. He clips onto the man, and now he's sitting on the OS. He can keep the momentum up in his favor.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Vemzy has an overshield. So spawning Renegade over towards blue. He's gonna have to rotate through flowers. Renegade throwing an excellent grenade, but still doesn't have overshield. Vemzy does. Wow. 8-3. Things are getting out of hand. This is not like we've seen game number 1.
Renegade has never been in this position before all tournament long. Renegade has been dominating everyone. Never has he been on the back foot in this way, and Vemzy is putting the hurt on. He is waking up. Another fight up on top mid. Renegade 1 shot. Both players 1 shot, but he snaps and he gets the kill once again. 9-3. 7 minutes on the clock. We will see another snipe, but Renegade, of all people, is running out of chances in game 3.
That he is, and right now Vemzy looking great, but finally Renegade able to stop the streak, takes out Vemzy, only down by 5 kills, so there's enough time, and obviously he has the skill to come back. Now we're gonna find out if he's able to execute.
Oh, apparently he still can, Tony. He is still in this in a big way. That was the fastest 5 out of Vemzy onto Renegade, who got deleted before he could even shoot back. And what?
Wait, what?
He just killed him with 2 nades off of spawn. The instant Renegade spawned in Tram, he killed him with... I need to see the replay in theater off of that. That's insane, Tony.
I think Vemzy's starting to realize that him playing, so patient, him playing slow is not what he's here to do. He says, hey, game number 3, it's either do or die. Let's play his game type. He's really speeding things up, and Vemzy taking things another level. Look at the scoreboard, a 6-kill lead. Renegade does hit the body shot, finishing off with the headshot with that Magnum. 5-kill lead. Renegade has control.
A little worrisome, Tony. This could change very quickly. Renegade with a snipe. He's about to pick up that OS as well. Vemzy does have the stickies in the back pocket. Worst case, he can try to get some sort of a stick to delete some of it. Oh, whoa, what a nade out of Vemzy once again. But still, he has to stick. He needs to at least connect, and Renegade knows the stick is in that back pocket of MZ, so he's playing it very carefully, respecting him. MZ, he's got to rotate out now, going out the bottom mid here. Oh, but Blade in the back of the head! Renegade, the demon is on the hunt, Tony.
Vemzy was about to hit a cheeky jump from bottom U-turn over towards top mid, and Renegade denying Shyway of that jump. He would have liked that. Only down by 4 kills, 25% of his overshield, sniper rifle in hands. Renegade has all the resources he need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, Renegade could bring this back. He's got enough time to do it. Vemzy is hiding in the garbage, or behind the garbage truck right now. And honestly, if I'm Vemzy, I am slowing this game down to a crawl and keeping that advantage as long as you possibly can. The only good advantage we've seen out of Vemzy all series. And he's just sitting behind the truck. Renegade? Can he hear Renegade up on S4? And does he dare to challenge him if he hears him, Tony? What do you think?
I mean, I think Vemzy has to challenge, but at this point, milking is the best option. When Renegade spots him, go back at him, try to get that kill, and really put things out of hand. But he can milk another minute or so, and every minute that goes down really pays for him. Vemzy's it's almost like he's hiding in plain sight. I've never seen somebody hide behind blue truck before.
Sometimes the best hide spots are the more obvious ones, you know, like when if you don't go up into the loop, you know, corridors and areas that people would typically hide, you just pick something that's, you know, kind of, like in plain sight, like you said, but he can only hide so long. The OS is going to come up. And once that comes up, I guarantee you Renegade's just going to full circle the map, look for them. So look at this creep walking out bottom. Uh-oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. That sucks. I got to say, Renegade going to get another OS. And he could turn this around right quick.
We just saw him emerge out of nowhere. Renegade just got the easiest kill ever. Now the overshield in the hands of Renegade. 3 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock. 3-kill lead in favor of Vemzy. Renegade trying to end this right here, right now. He doesn't want to give Vemzy any life.
Renegade running out of snipe ammo as well. Vemzy's above his head. He goes back up and down. Vemzy with the moves to get out of that situation, but Renegade on the chase. Look at this. He's going to kill him. Guaranteed. Spree at a Renegade. And the unfortunate reality is, even though he's running at a snipe, there's a fresh one right in front of him. That is 6 extra shots plus the 4. Tony, he's got 10 shots. Uh-oh.
Renegade nade checking everywhere. Vemzy taking that same exact pattern that he did before over towards bottom LR. This time he did not get sniped. He's right below Renegade, and Renegade has no clue. There it is. Hits the body shot. Vemzy trying to be elusive. Renegade finally going to pull him down. That's it.
The tragedy that is a situation like this, there's literally nothing you can do in Vemzy's position except, like, just try to be sneaky, try to make Renegade burn shots, but that's a risky game to play, to make Renegade burn snipe. Like, Renegade doesn't miss. If you try to peek out and jiggle peek, like, he can take full advantage. He's a robot with this stuff. He knows he's there. Swing and miss, doesn't hit the first one. Does hit the second, down to 1 bullet, cleans him up.
Wow.
It's tied. And it's about to not be. The OS is popping soon. He's still got 7 snipe shots. He's blocking spawns. Vemzy up in cafe. Whip and crack. And that's it. Tony, he's going to get this OS. I think he's going to get the game now, and he's ripping it away from Vemzy.
Yeah, Vemzy had some crazy swings and went on an amazing streak, but Renegade has neutralized that. Great nade by Vemzy, and he does come out with a win. Vemzy has woken up when it matters most. I think that overshield just popped up. There it is. Vemzy's about to grab it. 1 minute and 23 seconds, and Vemzy has double shields.
The last possible chance for Vemzy to bounce back and get that OS, and he does get the trade he needed. He is now diving into Renegade, gets yet another kill, 13-12. Renegade dropped a relatively full snipe when he died, and Vemzy is not thinking about it, though. Vemzy, you know, Renegade must be aware of that snipe. Instead, he wants spawns, and honestly, you know what? If he can keep this up, look at the timer as well. 1 minute. If he can keep up the pressure, if he gets this kill, he can get this game. Vemzy, don't get backsmacked. Renegade directly above. Melee trade comes in. Tony, I think we got a series on our hands here. I think Vemzy just brought this back.
All I know, if Renegade would have hit the ninja to tie things up, man, we would have been talking about that for years to come. 36 seconds left in the game. 2-kill lead for Vemzy. He's just going to milk this time as long as possible, hiding right behind the BR. He knows that he has this.
Renegade predates in, gonna try to bank it off the wall, but actually nothing he can do. It's, I'd say, mathematically impossible. He cannot do this. So Vemzy, congrats. You have made a series out of this. The first game that Renegade has lost in the entire tournament, and Vemzy, the demon bleeds. The demon bleeds, Tony. He could do this. He could actually turn this around, and it all starts with that one win.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, Vemzy is on the board and the comeback is possible. Will we see the reverse sweep for the first best of 5 series for Vemzy, or will Renegade close things out on the next map? Now, Renegade did lose. He can pick any map that he wants except for Regret. Regret is off the table. Vemzy and Renegade have both won one Regret. They cannot pick it again.
Not this series, though. They didn't win Regret this series. There was Kali and Plaza. So that you're saying...
I'm sorry, I'm saying over? Regret and I mean Plaza. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Neither of them can pick Plaza at this point because both of them have won one.
Oh, that is actually an interesting dilemma. So where will Renegade counterpick? To be honest, Regret might be the play, or Renegade could pick Crossfire and just trust in his Magnum and force Vemzy into a situation where he can't hide out, right? And I mean, we had some beautiful plays back and forth in this one. Gotta love the replays on this. The level of skill out of these players with the snipe. When they get it, they don't miss. Renegade, he bounced back in the biggest of ways. He tried to get the back smack at the end here. But where did he take him? Like I said, Tony, he can take him to Crossfire. You can't hide on Crossfire. You can't run. You can't hide. Renegade, if he's shooting better, it's game over. And you knew he was going to take him here.
The moment you said that in my head, I was like, well, I like that pick because Renegade on Crossfire is absolutely deadly. But Vemzy, he ain't no slacker. I promise you. He's going to make it hard on him as Vemzy gets up close and personal. Those both of his grenades, they're great, but they did not connect.
Vemzy trying to shoot the nades, but they're rolling off the podium, and he spent too long trying to shoot the nades and missing. And Renegade got to re-peek and take advantage. Of course, Renegade aware of tactics like that. If he sees that pre-fire coming in, he will re-challenge. And it's a situation like that that's put Vemzy on spawn and about to be a 2-0 here as Renegade re-challenges, cleans it up. Uh-oh, Tony, this is where the momentum, the snowball begins.
Good defense by Vemzy, but even better offense coming out of Renegade to put that second kill on the board, make that 3. He's on a roll, and let me tell you, call him butter, because Renegade absolutely on a roll, and he's going to be hard to stop.
Renegade, just the absolute confidence. He knew taking him to Crossfire was the play. But Vemzy, he's not down yet. Thankfully, the nades do the trick for him. He's up on top mid, going to force a spawn. Vemzy, can he play it effectively? Uh-oh, Renegade spawn looking at his back. Instead, Vemzy actually turns around, burning the man down to one shot immediately. Pre-nades in. Renegade trying to live up on BR. He'll jump out, thrust back in to get the shields back entirely. And I love that bank nade. That was so beautifully played, Tony.
Yeah, Renegade's been doing, Vemzy's been doing that. He turns one way and tries to force the spawn the other by looking towards blue and force the red. Great play by Vemzy, but even better by Renegade. He does get the kill, and another one comes in. 5-1 lead in favor of JW, and I thought we had to see some body disrespect. We haven't seen it all series. This is surprising. I like it.
That's actually a good point. We have not seen any teabagging, any body shooting. When there's 10 grand on the line, I think you can't afford that type of stuff, to be honest. Vemzy does manage to come back here. Does manage to get Renegade right in his sights in the spawn that he wants. But this is still not easy. It's still not easy, right? Even if you get the spawn you're looking for, Renegade off of spawn will snap onto your face.
That he will. 9 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, but we know that time is never a factor on Crossfire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Vemzy trying to stay alive, but gets 5, and that's going to be a reversal for the young man out of Cali.
Renegade doesn't want to just beat you. He wants to demolish you. And so far, so good. 5-kill advantage. Vemzy, he's got to answer. And Renegade just putting him down time after time. He'll dive up right in front of him. Melee, swing and a miss. Vemzy, he can answer. 4-kill deficit. He's back on the podium. He's got to make a play.
Vemzy trying to stay alive over here, but taking heavy damage from Renegade. Forced one shot and backing down towards BR Tower. This is a great spot to be as far as elevation, but those nades on the back wall are so deadly.
And damn right they are. Exhibit A, right? The back wall nades delete Vemzy instantly. He can't even re-challenge, and now 8-3. Vemzy just getting tagged off. Oh, beautiful nade off of spawn. Renegade cannot challenge immediately, so Vemzy can reposition. Ideally, take a good angle here. Wow. Wow. You got to be aware of it, right? Renegade's done that multiple times where he banks it off the floor, gets the early damage, and Vemzy's getting caught every time.
Renegade is just too good. He is just too good. And you put him on a map like Crossfire where the player with the more firepower is going to win every time, and that's going to be Renegade. 10-3 in favor of him. Vem's going to make something happen. I don't want to say it's impossible, but man, is it highly improbable.
At this point, for sure. 7-kill deficit. He's losing majority of these gunfights handedly, right? Look at that bank nade. Oh, so clean, man. Off the wall, in the net. Swish, if I ever saw it, Tony, I gotta say.
I told you, this is Steph Curry right here. The handles, the shot. This is Stephen Curry, a.k.a. Renegade, putting the shots in. Vemzy in front, and it just doesn't matter. Vemzy, amazing strafe. Those are excellent crouch in there, and still gets put down.
This is looking so brutal. 3 kills. 3 kills left. Make it 2 in just a second. If Vemzy can't jump up and get this, Renegade rightfully backs down to take his time. Vemzy, high ground, early nades coming in to keep him back, but nothing tagging him just yet. Vemzy, can he get this win? He needs one. He needs it bad. And Renegade's just not letting him have it, Tony. Do we call it here?
Renegade is 2 kills away from being $10,000 richer. The shots are coming in. Vemzy playing defense off of his spawn, finally forcing Renegade to back down. Renegade coming back out, though. Hard target earned and targets Vemzy.
Tony, it's been a pleasure casting with you today. It's been a long day. These players have fought hard. Arduous battles for these guys. They have fought tooth and nail. Renegade looking to close it here. And he does it with a melee. Nice little cross check out of Renegade, 15-3 to not only take the game, to take the series, to take the 10K, and to close our Kellogg's 1v1. Renegade deserves it, man. He deserves it 10 times out of 10. He dominated today, Tony.
Yeah, let me get some GGs in the chat. That's
GG.
it. Renegade is your champion, and I mean, he wreaked havoc across the bracket. Let's see some replays.
Hell yeah. Relive some of these beautiful moments. One hell of an event today. 1v1s, you don't come across 1v1s too often, Tony, in Halo 5. It's a good test of skill. You know, there's different ways. Of course, Halo ultimately a 4v4 battleground, but when it comes to 1v1s, you really get to see the movement in this game, the outplays, the potential for outplays. And I mean, if anybody showcased that beautifully, it was Renegade, but also Vemzy, who 16 years old, this man, one hell of a future, I'd say, ahead of him with the type of gameplay that he showcased today.
One hell of a tournament and one hell of a performance put on by Renegade. I mean, I had him winning in the beginning, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people had him as a favorite. It's like, come on now, the firepower, the awareness, the pressure that he puts on, it is unmatched. Renegade takes $10,000, and it was incredible. I mean, he didn't make it the first 2 qualifiers, so I believe he qualified in that third one along with Stellar. He won that free-for-all to get here, and then just took over.
Really interesting in the end of the day, because all players have their own skill sets, what they provide for a team, right? You know, like Frosty, cerebral. He's obviously incredibly accurate with his snipe, with everything, but he can read the game in a way that no one can and step up. But when it comes to just like raw damage, slaying power, I feel like it's hard to stand up to Renegade and just raw slaying power. This guy is a monster in every way, shape, and form. As an individual player, he is an absolute standout. He is our champion today. And man, is it so well earned. It's hard to put anybody up against this guy in just raw slaying power, Tony.
It is. And GG's to everybody. We had some incredible talent across the board. And man, I just want to throw a couple of thank yous out there. Like I mean, obviously, thank you to you, Shyway, one of the best co-casters ever. Thank you for allowing me to be alongside you, and it was just excellent. Obviously, thank you, Renegade, for putting on a show. Thank you, Kellogg's and Esports Arena. My gosh, was that?
Yes,
that was a tournament. That right there was a tournament. And most important, guys, thank you guys in the chat. The amount of energy that you guys led, I saw you guys going wild this whole time. It's been absolutely crazy. Thank you all. Thank you.
Huge shout out to the chat, to the viewers who tuned in to watch this, to bring the excitement. We have easily broken viewership records for Esports Arena Halo. Guarantee you we haven't had a tournament hitting these numbers, so that's amazing. Big shout out to the viewers for making that a reality, but of course, shout out to Kellogg's, not only for this event, for all 4 that we had leading up to it, right? This was a hell of a show, a hell of a way to bring hype, to bring excitement to Halo 5 as we prepare ourselves for Infinite, Tony. Every single event we get so just closer, just a little bit closer, right? We're taking a step every time. We're less than a month away from E3, less than a month away from seeing Infinite unveiled, finally seeing some gameplay here, and to close things out with this amazing Kellogg's tournament, this level of hype, this display of skill, it sets one hell of a precedent going into Infinite. We know who to keep an eye on, right? We know who we're looking at coming into Infinite for sure. I couldn't have it any other way, Tony. Any final words from you?
Oh no, I already thanked everybody, yeah, I'm good. And obviously, congratulations to Renegade.
Yeah, big congrats to Renegades. Thank you to you, Tony. You killed it today. Your hype is infectious. The chat felt it. I felt it. It kept the show going. Thank you, everybody who tuned in. By the way, Esports Arena continues. This is our 1v1 tournament, but the usual regularly scheduled 4v4s, those continue every Sunday. So for now, have a good night, but we'll see you next Sunday.
Whew. My gosh. It was long, but it was great. It really.
Bye.